but you know someone can. I don't think I would give a fuck about what you got going on. I'm sorry. I just want my loved ones to stop dying. I just want some help. So you gonna deal with what you got going on. I'm gonna deal with what I got going on. And for you all to demonize these people for this, it's kind of crazy. To sit down and try to act like they're not having their life experience, it's crazy. It's almost like people coming to sit around and tell you that your ancestors didn't experience what they experienced, or your genealogy is not what your genealogy is. Yeah, I don't know if sometimes when we're having these conversations, we're so pissed off about what the governments are doing that we forget that the people they are governing over really don't have any control of what they're fucking and don't deserve to be treated the way some of us approach the situation.
I remember before the war broke out, about 3 months ago, this Iranian woman came on stage, not just stage, but on Clubhouse, and she was crying and said one of her close friends just got killed by the government up over there. This is like 3 or 4 weeks ago, right? So, you know, I had my thoughts about when Trump did it, and I just held off and just learned the situation. But a lot of Americans, yeah, we go through some stuff up over here, but when you have a regime that's shooting on the crowd of people with machine guns, you know, we haven't really experienced that in the last few decades or for a very long time. And we just have to have sympathy, you know, for that. I hope they get their shit together and something come about of it. What you gonna say?
I did it again, didn't I? My bad. Because I know it's just, I really think that we got to quit focusing on, I mean, we got to multitask. This is just me. And we're going to be free for a minute, okay, in this submission. But I really think that we need to focus on what's going on here. Okay, because when they get through doing whatever they're going to do over there, win or lose, we still got our problems here. So we sideline our problems so we can go and tell another person that they ain't really got no goddamn problems and we shouldn't be over there. We wasting time. I'm sorry. We got to focus. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Miss Harold, you're right, because the more time we spend out there, the more time it's going to hit us. Inflation, everything, gas going to go up, everything. That's why I said this whole shit is bullshit. Like, and also Trump, I don't know if y'all saw breaking news, they're trying to call for his impeachment.
It's not going to work like it didn't work the last 2 times.
Bro, niggas wasn't at war the last 2 times. Like,
Big dog. If that was the case, then Bush was supposed to have got impeached in his first 2 years.
That's a good point.
When it comes to this issue, once again, like Eric is saying, we focus on national politics. Like, do we even got a plan for our politically?
So if that was
this is the main thing is when it comes to the gas prices, once the naval command offshore 120 billion of that payload and open up the lanes using minesweepers and also drones, I think a lot of people don't even know what the American military even got. I think people don't even have a grasp of the technology that's actually being used out there. I think the funniest thing about this situation is Eric is right. Motherfuckers is wasting time because we're more focused on shit that we can't control than ignore the shit that we can control directly. Like, or if you're saying inflation is going to hit motherfuckers hard, okay, what's your financial plan? Mind you, I'm not saying it's not. But I already gave most of the people in this room a fucking set of scenarios to focus on. When it comes to this situation at here, either you are in a scenario where you have gold, commodities, perfect time. If you have no trust and what's going on, you say, fuck this administration, cool, mean it. We need you to mean it. Put some money up on it. That's the funny thing about it, where everybody is a sideline spectator, and motherfuckers don't even have the situation what they're going to do for the next 3 to 6 months. Because you're talking about inflation when it comes to this situation.
So
Once gas opens up, and the Federal Reserve Chairman Kevin Warsh comes in and cut interest rates, then all the people, like Erica said, that was distracted, they wasn't even focusing on buying no land. Now the land done shot up because now the financial banks are lending to developers that are gentrifying your locations. That hasn't stopped. Construction just hasn't paused. Nigga, production is going to keep on ramping up because everything's in war mode. This situation here is just for the United States to cut off 40% of China's oil, to try to gain leverage over China due to the fact China has access to 90% of the rare earth minerals. So they took the situation of Venezuela, 350 billion barrels, 150 billion barrels of Iran, plus. Now they done courted the global market where they can't be able to mobilize as quickly and swiftly because now they don't have 40% of their damn oil supply. Military strategy 101. If you can't be able to secure your energy, you can't be able to navigate through the waters or the air. But like I said, man, I'm done talking. Thank you, Erica, for allowing me to talk. And at the end of the day, the order is going to move regardless if motherfucker consented or not. Because there's shit that people don't even know from the damn naked eye that's going on that they think everything is all hunky. No, it's not. Have a plan. Stop being predictable. Because it's like that. Y'all say y'all going against the PSYOP while being the most predictable motherfucker one. They can always suspect the black community to say something cockamamie and wild and have no plan for their own community. I'm done.
That shit didn't make no. That shit sounds like another indoctrinated brother. And like I said,
how am I indoctrinated? I'm not even tuning on the media. You're the one that's paying attention on the media.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling, bro. Trust me. In a better position too. So don't say you ain't come with your bullshit. You don't know that. You don't know that. Trust me, bro. Don't talk. Let's not do that. Let's not do that on this thing. I just want to get
close on the apartment
because you just come here to say some bullshit. Thank you. Who you think winning that war? Who you think winning that war? Since y'all want to predict and you don't know America and all of this, bro.
United States Navy.
You're goofy. And there you go. You are goofy.
United States Navy.
Because
if 43% of the naval forces is taken down, if 43% of the naval forces take it down, then you can't project strength for that.
We're not gonna let you. Okay, cool. So you said the United States is winning. All right, cool.
United States Navy, correct.
That's what they told you, right? Where you getting these numbers from? Because let's say, hold on, brother.
You asked me a question, bro.
Because I know you're gonna keep going, bro. Because that's what you do.
Don't ask me a question and cut me off before I answer it.
You said one answer. I said, all right, cool. Thank you. I was just gonna say, thank you. I was just gonna say, even Palestine getting footage of what's really going on. They're not even in Israel and they're seeing it. They're that close. Bruh, miss me with the whatchamacallit and let's stop. Because they're trying to lie to us. And brothers like this, they're like, oh, going on the whole time. The prices is going up. Our whole government is all all this shit. And we just, keep it going. Keep it going.
I never said keep it going either. I never said keep it going. I never said none of that.
We don't know what we're doing, right? Remember, we don't know what we're doing. They won't like, keep it going.
I never said keep it going.
That's what you're building.
What are you talking about, though? Because shit, I don't know. We try to keep it going and can we go on it?
That's blue. That's
no, we better get it going.
I mean, what is this then? When somebody challenges you, whoever you are, it doesn't matter. It's okay. I mean, either come back with an intelligent rebuttal or just leave the shit alone. It does not matter. We don't know each other, okay? Okay. Yeah, y'all gotta move on. We be getting stuck. We can't talk about the doggone problems we got. I'm telling you, it's a lot of shit that's happening right now, and I just need us to be viewing. shit going bad wrong. They done, even with this goddamn app, they done opened this app up to I don't know who they done opened it up to, but the past few days, this app is different. Okay, I don't know if it's bots. I don't know what the heck going on, but the only thing it tells me, I haven't seen this app this active since COVID. Okay, so when you come back this way, I'm telling you, I'm paying attention. Y'all around here motherfucking arguing and ain't paying attention. Y'all over there looking at the audience. I need us to stop this right now. Let's be productive people. Cause something going on.
Say something. If that's okay.
Sure. What's something?
Yeah, y'all was talking about that project 24. 25, right? And what we really need to be looking at is dark and light in this Peter Thielen, right? And the question you need to ask about this app is it's a group of people that gave Clubhouse a couple of $100 million, right? So that's how y'all getting paid. What you need to be looking into is the strike. That's how you get paid. Look into strike and where they get their money from. Because all of this shit is about Silicon Valley, right? And it's also about Elon Musk and transhumanism. And I know y'all gonna laugh or whatever, but just do a little bit of research on how you gonna be getting paid on this app and who's gonna be paying. That's all I wanted to say. I'm not talking too much. I'm moving out of the way, but it's a lot of shit going on right now. I don't think we paying attention. Y'all got it.
Yeah, they open it up. You see the people you able to communicate with. I mean, you can communicate with some of them, but hell, this all hey, the numbers done drastically risen lately. Why are you opening communications now? What's happening? I don't know. Sometimes we just gotta some shit when shit too easy. Shit, ask some questions. Damn it, I mean asking questions.
Erica made a point. I always ask why. Why is this happening? Great point.
Man, motherfuckers ain't gonna ask why. If these people took a shot and didn't ask why, ain't nobody gonna ask why no shit like this. Like what? You asking way too much for the society.
They're trying.
That whole thing with the banking system and shit like that. Did we talk about that again? I don't know. I kind of stepped away. Because I feel like something is going on. Something is very wrong.
Hey guys, what banking system?
Always give me the y'all like me, do you?
Michelle, I believe you're in the matrix now.
Man, motherfuckers don't care nothing about no banking system. Because when I be the main one talking about finance, motherfuckers say, all do you do is care about money.
Yeah, come on to that matrix because Sean, now is a good time to have that conversation with Sean in the room.
Yep.
And I'm sure some others that can help navigate through the conversation as well. First, banking side of things, marketing, whatever. Are you free?
Let's do it.
My bad. I was in the matrix. I ain't hear nothing Erica said just now because I was drowning in that motherfucker, girl.
It's a good time. It's a good time for that. What you was bringing up, Sean is in the room, and I'm sure some others can contribute to that. So,
okay, so I'm gonna send you this link, Sean, really, because I did find something. It's something about a secret meeting with the CEO of Coinbase, then declare war on the banks trying to kill crypto. So I'm just trying to figure out, is Trump with the crypto shit or he against the crypto? And then you got the other folks, because I was reading earlier about the, Ralph Norman, he has said when he was talking about the central bank digital currency, he's against it. He has joined other lawmakers urging Congress to ban the creation of the CBDC. So it looks like you got two opposing sides within the government when it comes to this financial system.
Yeah, so JP Morgan Chase wants to be the kingpin over it, where comes to crypto and when it comes to having your own settlements in-house, you essentially are your own bank, and essentially you can print your own money. And the banks don't like that. Federal Reserve don't like that. And the situation where we're seeing when it comes to Iran and Venezuela, where the leakage of the financial system. So when it comes to that situation, tokenization, they have to clear up the leakage before they can fully tokenize. When it comes to this back and forth situation, when it comes to Congress, I think a lot of that is theater because they're all pretty much bought by JP Morgan, Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street, AKR, the like, essentially the kingpins of the accounting and the banking world. So digital finance tokens, people like Coinbase has their clashes because they want to be the actual bank leader of crypto due to the fact that one, they was the ones that started out a lot of the IPOs back in 2012, 2013, 2014. That's how you guys saw Nas cash out that $100 million check because he was one of the earliest investors of Coinbase. Him and Kevin Durant were both the aspect of the first people to invest in Coinbase. You have XRP. They have it where, we're going to be the replacement of SWIFT system. We can be able to make settlements a lot quicker within seconds instead of days. And they can be able to be more leverageable on connecting with both sides of Congress and the federal administration that's in office now. So XRP is competing with Coinbase to get that top position. So when it comes to a lot of the situation now, if they tokenize 500 billion barrels of oil, there is literally $30 to $40 trillion, and that can clear off a lot of the debt for a lot of countries, not just the United States. Most countries can clear off their debt. They tokenize their assets. No different if we're talking about Europe or Africa when it comes to their rare earth minerals. So when it comes from that standpoint, Coinbase is going to have a tall task order, and I think Coinbase is going to be sat down. And I think Brad Garlinghouse for XRP is going to be the number one kingpin when it comes to this. So when it comes from that, that's what I got on it. So I've been looking at it very clearly. The Clarity Act will get eventually passed.
Though Kingpin old money? As though Kingpin old money?
Of course the Kingpin is old money. You can't be a Kingpin if you're a little nigga. A little nigga that just came in the scene. Stop it. You just got here. They've been here. But yeah, that's what I got on it. Flawless and Erica. We can move some of these microphones around.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, y'all can move it around.
Did you hear what I said, Flawless, or what I
heard everything you said, and that's why I think it all goes hand in hand with what's going on over there with our banking system. Everything go hand in hand right now. So I'm just trying to piece it all together.
Yeah. Oil, rare earth minerals, manufacturing, tech, all the technologies, all the real estate, from your single family house to my small single family house to apartment buildings to oil and gas structures, all that needs to be tokenized.
Well, okay, so why are people, and I know I'm just asking because some people don't know about it. Why should you tokenize your assets?
Well, that means you can clear off your debt and you can lend a lot quicker without the gripes of banking, how people say that they have been just locked out of banking, even though they have assets, they have collateral. Mm-hmm. So that's just the new scenario, and tokenizing it, you'll be ahead of the curve. So that's why having an SEC attorney on board, having people that work in finance and banking that kind of give you the ropes, and you can attach your shit. And especially when you're talking about having trust entities, holding companies, instead of using everything on your personal, you'll be ahead of the curve. Everybody else will be late. They'll be trying to tokenize.
So what trust entities have you established? Do you have a portfolio of trust entities?
Yes. So it's an asset protection trust in Nevada. That's for my single family house and my portfolio of assets that I own in Nevada. So I have an attorney. I don't do this directly myself. I always recommend everybody, and this is not financial advice for no stretch of the means. Always suggest a financial advisor, an attorney, and someone like Rambo that has credentials. So when it comes to that situation, I've done it myself in Nevada. So I'm not no sovereign citizen, nigga Rambo. I'm not motherfuckers that talking about small man issues.
I gotta be honest with you. I just got up on Nevada. As you know, I've run businesses, so I ain't gonna go down my resume. But a new entity that I was contemplating establishing it in Nevada because of the ease in which and how it's set up in Nevada. I ain't gonna get into all the details, but so I'm still contemplating it. I'm still contemplating it. I just want to ask. I'm carry on now.
Well, people like it better in Delaware. You know, Delaware.
Yeah, let Delaware's play. Like that was back in the days everybody was rocking with Delaware. Really, I'm not saying it's played, but I mean everybody. That's like one-on-one since back in the days. I think most entrepreneurs know about. And Nevada, we just getting up on Nevada. And with Nevada, you have charging order protection when it comes to any creditors that come knocking at your doors. That's something. Wait, what's that? Oh, wait. What's that provision again? Can you repeat that? Charging order protection.
Who is that sending? Oh, that's sending.
A question when you're done.
There's money in
charging order protection. So that's very vital when it comes to your corporate veil. So people use asset protection, trust, and have a Nevada holding company as well. So that's where everything is doing, at least when it comes to how you have it, where people can't easily seize your LLC property or your trust property, you know, meaning that they can't run the company, meaning that they can't force the business to sell assets, they can't demand distributions. They just sit there waiting for the money that may never come.
So Sean, let me expand a little bit about what I'm going through with my granny's property. So I just got a hold of my granny's property. She actually put the house on the property. She owned the land before she put the house on the property. It's my childhood home. Well, she back in 2024 got she took some equity out of it. I think she took about $124,000 out of it. And so now where it's at with the interest is basically, the loan, what she owes back to them is more than what the property's worth because it's valued at about $250,000 out in Plumas County, California. But because of the fucking the loan and the interest, it's about in order basically the bank wants about like I say $350,000. Mm-hmm. So. I'm at the court, I'm filing executive order, all this shit. I'm thinking maybe bankruptcy to try to take her debt on and then bankrupt myself, to where I can, you know what I'm saying?
Well, it depends on your chapter laws. If you have a lender that's willing to cheat, you don't have to do that kind of restructuring on bankruptcy.
Okay.
It just depends on, is the lender flexible to be able to do something where if the debt is that much and you have cash liquidity, because, Chapter 7 is when you're liquidation, where you're selling off your shit. Chapter 11 is the business reorganization. Then Chapter 13 is the wage earner plan, where you're creating a 3 to 5 year repayment plan and you're keeping your property remaining eligible. Debt may be discharged later.
Okay.
So Chapter 13 is a scenario where 50 Cent situation. He had a scenario before Power came involved. He owed $5 million. He literally structured the 5-year payment plan where once Power came in and we start seeing Tommy and start seeing all the characters they like and know and see on the internet, that's when he was able to use that proceeds to pay off the original debt and to keep all his original assets retained in his custody.
Okay.
Chapter 13 is the wage earner plan. So only that means that you're creating a payment plan.
So I don't go to property. That I go to the bank.
Bankruptcy to courts. If you're going to restructure your debt, you go directly to your lender.
To the lender, because mind you, it's her. It's not on my name. It's on her name. So she's deceased.
And Chapter 13 helps you when it comes to stop foreclosure and catch up on the mortgage payments and repay any tax debt gradually.
Okay.
Yeah. But like I said, this is not financial advice. Please go for the attorney, please.
Then Bratton. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it was just a quick question about XRP I had more, but I'm gonna let you finish your question because it's dealing with some stuff. This is something I'm just inquiring about. You go ahead.
Things that you sent me for the grants, which one would be the better one for me to actually go for?
So the Amber grants, I Fund Women grants, those two grants will give around 5 to start up. If you already have like a business plan, some revenue, something that's actually going, it can range around 20 to 30. So they provide micro grants and also working capital funding as well. So that's I Fund Women and Amber grants for women. And make sure
thank you, buddy.
And make sure that your companies is registered minority, woman-owned, disadvantaged. If you're a veteran, go for it. If you know a veteran that's a woman, then that's a minority. Also tap her in as well.
Okay, Kisha's in.
My question
Potato Tot is in first.
My question was this right here, Sean.
Yes, sir.
I was in crypto real heavy during the COVID. Yada, yada, yada. I mean, I had Ethereum and all that shit. But I had to live, so I sold that shit. But my question is this XRP. Every time you couldn't buy XRP in America, you could get it on Binance or something like that. And they had to go through courts and courts and courts. Well, why all of a sudden they open it up in America and everybody's talking about XRP? What is it about? I'm thinking about getting into it. Because I see that's the future.
Well, why it opened up again, that's because they lobbied to politicians both on both sides of the political spectrum. And they also have board members that's part of the Trump administration as well. So that means that they have direct access to the White House. They have the ability to actually figure out, okay, what do you want us to do? We accommodate it, and they'll work XRP as a liquidity bridge. Tokenized assets often need to move between currencies and markets. XRP's role is to act as the bridge asset. So if you have tokenized U.S. Treasury bonds being converted to XRP, and XRP being converted to tokenized Euro bond, that means that they can switch from U.S. currency to XRP to the Euro currency. So they can move quickly. Okay. It's like a speedboat where they can switch.
It's a jump off, a quick jump.
Yeah. A jump off.
Not so far.
It's a quick jump off. Okay, I see what you're saying.
You gotta sit on it.
And see, this is the reason why I didn't have a damn stock so far because I was so much into crypto. And I was like, crypto was, it was good to me. It was good to me, but when I needed it, I cashed it in. Now I'm looking at the stocks, but I'm also looking at crypto too, and I'm like, I need both.
Well, at least you paid attention, brother. At least you paid attention. Like I said, when the new Federal Reserve Chairman, Kevin Warsh, comes in, quantitative easing is officially back. That means more liquidity in the system, more cocaine in the system. They'll melt this motherfucker up before they let it melt down.
And I thought it was kind of funny that the president of Coinbase, he ended up going into the cabinet with Trump. And people don't even realize that. I said, this happened a while back. I said, wait a minute. Why is he ended up being, in the cabinet?
Well,
you know everything about Coinbase.
Well, that's why everything digital that you're seeing is literally floating around. Because the more digital that they can accelerate things, where they can tokenize assets, they can move, put the oil on XRP, put all the rare earths on XRP.
And move and flip it quick.
And flip it quick, where you can do bonds, T-bills. So that's why I said when it comes to XRP.
So that's why I'm like, XRP gonna end up being the next Ethereum or something like that.
Well, XRP is going to be used as the new settlement. The new settlement for tokenized assets.
Digital gold. It would be Bitcoin, but I say XRP.
Because XRPL transactions could settle in 3 to 5 seconds, with very low fees.
It's so easy to use, yeah, and it's quick.
3 to 5 seconds, my brother. If you try to send somebody $20,000 on Western Union, it takes it take a minute.
Yeah. Right.
Man, somebody bring RJ up.
Western Union consolidates their deals with Solana. A lot of these banks is trying to get their own coins. They don't want to merge.
Well, Solana is definitely important as well. Like Solana, anything that's digital finance, DeFi, anything that's involved with FIPS system when it comes to Solana.
Would it be Chainlink and Polygon also?
Or anything that's an ISO 222 token. So that's ISO 222 tokens. So if they fall in that aspect like HBAR, Power Ledger and all that other shit, then yes. So like I said, man, this shit gonna be huge. I'm telling you, once Trump's new Federal Reserve Chairman comes in, Jerome Powell's kicked off and kicked out, we can have interest rate cuts. We can have more repos in the banking system. And motherfucker can bring in more T-bills, keep the banks liquid, keep lending going, and lower these damn interest rates. A lot of y'all that got variable mortgage rates has been eating up since 2022 when they raised interest rates. Now y'all can take that 5-6% interest and hopefully next 24 months it goes to 2.5, 2.53. So,
I think it's when they say the Coinbase guys up there, sometimes people think it's like some Illuminati shit or some inside shit. I mean, the reality is, when people present themselves as specialists in a certain field while they're building a company, it gets to a certain magnitude of attention when it comes to media. A lot of times the government, just falls suit. They recognize an American-based company, that's really taking charge in the industry. So it's like, why not partner with them? And as they grow, you have an understanding of what's going on in that field, and you have it attached to the government.
And it can be used as national security. RJ is right.
Thanks.
It can be used as national security.
Actually, payment. Certain places are already actually taking crypto payment from you.
Yeah, the shit will just accelerate. The more once tokenization comes into play with the SEC chairman around September, October, then that's when we're going to see 2027. That's where a lot of ads and campaigns of tokenizing all your shit, or your financial advisor, or anybody that's involved in finance, alternative finance, because that's what they're going to put in the category.
So, to buy goods and shit with your crypto wallet. You can have a card or on your phone and tap that shit and they can accept it. But use your crypto, and I'm like, that shit that's scam. Because some of the little bullshit crypto coins, you can use that to pay for shit.
Shit like E-Trade, BitPay, those are good ones because they send you a card that you can, and they have a lot of.
Hey, just tap that shit. I was like, damn, listen, I was trying to get rid of these damn coins anyway.
Hear about that lady? Well, I think it was a lady or a man. I want to say it was a man, but however they did, and they got up to him, kidnapped him, went into his safe, cut his finger off, got into his crypto wallet with his finger.
Yeah, they wouldn't have to cut my finger. You can have that shit.
I'm like, I don't want my finger to
Hell nah, bro. You gonna have it, man. Shit. That's why them little crypto rings and shit. I said, man, people gonna get their cut off. The little wallet rings. You can do transactions. I don't want that.
We got some mad. It looks like Iran's in the room.
What do you mean mad Iranians? What's that?
On here talking crazy to us.
And Rambo, your TV's on real loud, bro.
The American terrorist regime attack.
I mean, that's me. Hold on, my bad guy. I know my shit was all part of me.
It says the American terrorist regime attacked girls' school and massacred 185 innocent females. Why are you and the American people letting your taxpayer pay for your crime?
Now, do we got a video of that?
Said it wasn't dumb. Trump and them said it wasn't dumb. That's
I got the video.
Want to go on stage.
So I got the video for everybody to react, and let's see if that is or that's not the same shit that we're talking about.
There were two schools that got bombed, by the way. One that had more clearer reactions from the kids. Sad, super sad.
I was at school so close to that damn base.
Is the question is why is there schools?
No, it was a school that close to the damn base. It was like 3 or 4 of them, but the school was right there. And I'm like, why would you send your kids to that school that damn close to their base?
Now, let's react to the video in the chat. So we can pretty much already can see. You know, I know Iranians think Americans is full of shit. The ones that's for it and against it, I know they think we full of shit. I know they think we full of shit. we like spoiled children. We is most definitely like spoiled children of the world. So I put the video in the chat.
Oh, and FYI, America is starving Cuba. Y'all don't care, but.
Well, that's because they're forcing Cuba to come back to the fold, so that's designed.
Well, I mean, you're lucky they never were in the fold to begin with, right? Because if they were. Well, because if they were, people like Assad and Shakur would have been, you know.
Well, Obama was the one that raised the bounty up of Assad and Shakur.
Yeah, but they've always been a bounty. You know, Republicans.
He raised the bounty. And
my point is they've always been about it.
Hey Lonzo, are you anti-America?
He sure is.
Are you anti-America?
I'm anti-fuck shit.
He pro jihad.
I'm asking a serious question. Like, I get your perspective if you feel like it's fuck shit, but at the end of the day, you know, it's a country, right? So I'm just asking.
Yeah, but it's not a country full of fuck shit. Right, there's fuck shit that happens. There's fuck shit leaders, right, that happens from time to time. But the whole country isn't full of fuck shit. Right?
Okay, so you love America.
I love the positive. Yeah, somebody got a loud background. Who's that? Yeah. So to answer your question, I mean, I think part of being the best American is pushing our country to be the best example of themselves and criticizing our country when. Who's that?
I don't know, but you're right, Monzo. That's how you get your own people feet to the fire.
That's right. That's right.
What's happening in USA?
So Gago is clearly drunk, so he's on stage.
So let me refresh the app. There go Erica. Now I see her. I can't tell who the fuck it is. But man, y'all, Cuba, they is out there banging pop pigs and fucking dogs on the street.
Yeah. I don't want them.
Could y'all remove Gago? He's a troll. His name is G.A.G. He's at the end of the stage. Thanks, y'all.
Man, this nigga Lonzo think he run the stage.
No, I'm just trying to help out. It's a good conversation.
It's like y'all got butlers and shit. Get my nigga up here. Yeah, can you mute that nigga over there? Can you do this? Can you do that?
Another arrogant ass bitch.
That's love. That's what love do. You know what I mean? Shout out to the mods.
Stop playing. I seen that video. I was like, this is fucked up. So now they gonna have another excuse to go and take over another country. Oh, they got people sitting in the dark. We need to go out there and liberate them. We gotta go save them, y'all. Mm-hmm.
Well, all this is the corner of China. Like most of the shit that we're gonna see from Chile, Colombia, Cuba, and also Uruguay.
They've been in the
Uruguay.
They've been in the dark for 60 hours.
Well, that means that they'll come to the fold.
Yeah, they didn't make a deal. And to be honest, the Cuban people have been living crazy bad for a long time. And it's a lot of black Cubans and stuff like that who really don't have the economic freedom to make anything, over there. Yeah, and people forget, before we put the embargo on Cuba, Cuba was a vacation destination.
It was
back
Las Vegas
before
for
my
the damn
time.
Atlantic.
Yeah, U.S. soldiers were raping the Cuban women. They were fucking over. There's a lot of bad things happening. You're right.
Saying the Godfather.
Nigga, Cubans don't even fuck with Haitians, so I don't know why.
That's not true, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Dominicans call you fucking cat.
That's not Cubans. Right? So, these are different countries. These are different countries, bro.
Cubans, right? Let these people have the freedom.
They'll call you a cat deer.
Economic freedom that they deserve. Like, let these people be free and be able to, things happen back then, but they do need freedom. They need freedom.
You can't go back to the hood. All right, so real quick,
nigga, who you cutting?
No, I got you. Look, by the end of the day, right?
Who you cutting in, man?
At the end of the day, right? I say this, right? If we believe in humanity, right? America is literally trying to starve Cubans. They're trying to starve these people to death.
Correct.
Why what do you call that? Like the Japanese bomb Pearl Harbor is because it was like a chokehold for gas. That was the reason why they did it, right? So they felt like they were starving out, and so they said, "Fuck it." If we're gonna die anyway, let's go in a blaze of glory. And this is why that happened, But the Cubans don't have the necessarily means to do the same type of thing. And I have people like Lindsey Graham and Donald Trump saying that Cuba is next. They're about to quote unquote liberate them. People like Lindsey Graham is saying things like we're about to bomb Iran like they've never seen before in 2 or 3 weeks. If they drop a nuclear bomb on these people, for the people that are like wait, what?
No need for a nuclear bomb.
No, but I'm saying the way
This guy's an idiot.
Wait, who? This is literally what Lindsey Graham said this morning. What are you talking about?
But not nuclear bomb.
You're gonna drop a nuclear bomb and you think,
Bro, you
that's
gotta
okay?
I don't know, Lonzo. Like, your algorithm. Clearly, your algorithm supports your thoughts.
No, wait. My algorithm is literally talking about things that happen by politicians. What do you mean? Lindsey Graham is a politician, right? So what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that statement? What I just made?
But the executive is moving beyond Congress. So essentially, this is all scenario based off of what is.
No, Lindsey Graham is an idiot.
So again, if you believe in freedom,
the fact that Lindsey Graham got to say.
Yeah, but he's still your politician. He still has power for you. He still has power.
Like I said, bro.
Whether you voted them in or not,
nuclear weapons is not going to be your situation.
I hope not.
Even though that they should off with one, it's not going to lead.
I rest my case.
It's not going to
Nuclear weapon kill everybody.
So genocide. You advocate for genocide?
Bro, I don't even care, bro. I'm all for the expansion of the empire of America because I'm an American.
Yeah, but RJ, you change your opinion by your room that you're in, right? Because I've heard you say otherwise in the room. So, which one is it, right? When you in 40 acres,
I'm saying what?
Expansion. When you in my room, you believe in something different.
Like, what are we talking? When? Like, when we talk about a difference in opinion, how, bro?
You just said that.
Bro, I just got on somebody's ass I just got on a whole stage from running around talking about if they got called for a war, they wouldn't fight. So I'm like, well, why the fuck?
That's my point, though, bro. You change your submission.
Bro, I'm a veteran.
What does that mean? I've cooked
I put my life on the line, but I'm saying, bro,
so you're not
I can't be a bro. I can't be a. First of all, I understand as an American, I have certain freedoms, right? I have certain freedoms as an American when I wake up every day, and I can't say that I don't enjoy them freedoms, right? And if something go left, if motherfuckers say, "Yo, I'm not going to fight for those freedoms and those rights," like, what do you? If you're not about to fight for how you live, then what the fuck are you talking about? Like, why not just go to the other country? Like, why go somewhere else?
I got you. Look, so there's a thing on like TikTok and a lot of social media, right? If you put hashtag send Barron, you'll see a whole bunch of shit, right? Donald Trump has even said things like clap back and said he's too tall for the military.
Man, we talking about this shit, bro.
Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, so basically, fuck RJ then? You saying?
Nah.
He just made a statement. So I'm responding to him.
See how he used you.
He's a punk, bro. He's a punk, man.
Yeah, why you calling him that?
He's a punk. No, he's a punk, man, because look. If you're gonna act like a woman, man, just say you're a woman. You know what I'm saying? You a man, right? It's different, right? So I'm saying, if I'm speaking to my brother,
don't
right?
too much on females. Don't interject.
Hey, stop. You know,
There's some strong women in this room.
Just don't bring women into it.
Hey, stop. I mean, I want to call him something different. I'm being nice.
Don't speak about women.
No, I got you. All right, so he wants to act. You want to act like not a man, right? So let's just keep it at that, right? So I'm gonna treat him like not a man. You know what I'm talking about. Look, at the end of the day, back to RJ. I'm not even talking to you, bro. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. I was talking to my brother.
Always on a poker hand, bro. Y'all can have it.
All right, so fuck RJ. Fuck RJ too. Go ahead. Fuck both.
Yeah, fuck me too. That's a fact.
I'm telling you, Lonzo, you about to get your ass whipped.
You can't do it.
With someone,
you can't do it though. You can't do it.
Lonzo, when you gonna meet up, man?
Bro, look, I'm in Philly. What's up?
Hey, Lonzo, real talk though, bro. I never came at you sideways.
Nah, you still my brother.
From the long, you know.
Nah, you good. We good. You know that. Sean is acting like a B or so, you know.
But so since we going there, you know, I got a document that has proven that you ducked the in real life.
Never.
Since you were going there.
Never.
You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I stay out.
Never.
You know, it's none of my business. Stay out.
No.
Now since it's fine.
Get in there.
Why you ducking fade?
Never.
Duck fade.
Never. I'm a big brother. Never.
Lining it up.
Yeah, never. Hey, Sean, I'm in Philly, man. Whatever. You know, we got a cup of coffee.
Okay, so you saying we can set up the fade?
Or pre-book the fade. Can we
Hey,
pre-book
listen,
the fade?
man. Look, we could
Or we can set it up.
Hey, we could pre-book this, cup of coffee any day.
Okay, right. Cup of coffee. So I mean, just let me know, bro.
Hey,
It's 10 stacks, bro. 10 stacks on his face.
West Philly, North Philly.
10 stacks on his face.
I don't even know who that is.
Okay. All right, bet. That's how we gonna play. All right,
I don't even know who that is, bro. Look, hey, RJ, look. A lot of people know me. I don't know a lot of people, man.
Okay. So you never had an actual one-on-one altercation with him, messages?
I don't even know who that is, bro.
That never happened. Gotcha.
See what I did there?
I mean, you just proved you was full of shit. So, I mean,
bro.
what I'm supposed to do after that?
Nah.
I niggas is so big. So oops, I almost said it. Y'all some suckers, man.
Niggas be suckers, bro. Like, shit be weird as shit,
I disrespectful.
Y'all almost got me.
Fucking crazy. Like, and it be just like random disrespect, like for no reason. Like, ain't nobody disrespect him. He just feel like talking tough, but at the same time, he ducking fades. So it's like, are you a coward because you feel you ain't saying what you be talking about?
Hey, RJ, you want a cup of coffee too, bro?
Nah, y'all drinking
I'm
coffee.
handing them out.
Y'all some latte ass niggas, man.
Hey, yo, Toto.
Hey, Toto, I know lattes cost more than coffee. You want some of that?
I like mine with cream.
Whenever. Pull up.
You gonna put cream in it?
Take this out. Y'all got a lot of smoke for each other.
And that's
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Talking about Hey, I just want all y'all hear this shit, man. The boy name is Totem Pole, so I don't know how to call it, you know?
You told him say you gonna put some cream.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means, but you know, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know what that means, so you know.
I'll say that to whoever I want to. That's how
I bet you do, bro. brother. I bet you do.
Bro, I'm just getting back. I'm sure that it sounds like Totem already jumped into some gay shit as he normally.
Hey, yo. Yeah, Haitians don't normally play that stuff, so you know what I'm saying? Like,
Even in that truck,
I'm opt out of that.
Yeah, that's cap. Y'all treat each other booty like grill, nigga.
Never. That's not a Haitian thing, brother.
Oh man,
You know, we do ours back home, bro.
Up all day long, listening about RXP and all this. Y'all brothers, I tell you, y'all brothers, y'all is in Fantasy Island.
Yeah, he's cream. That's all that cream to the game. You know what I mean?
You been through Nebraska, you on cream all
So
of a
like
sudden.
cream that brother got.
You came to what, California, Florida, you went to Nebraska, and you said, I want some cream.
Hey, Totem Boy, you a good brother, man. You just a little scrambled right now, man.
Cash rules everything. If we ain't get the cream, then
Hey, when you say flawless,
I said no, he's a little skinny. Yeah, she put some food.
yeah, that was kind of crazy. Look, I was just waiting for y'all, you know what I mean?
And what's the
That's that short shit.
and what's the
I like
Milk for coffee.
milk and cookies.
Crazy,
You don't go to the damn coffee shop.
Hey, Sean, just because you a fag, man, don't mean that, you know what I mean?
shit?
It's the internet, I'm smarter than that.
Oh, nigga. But anyways, let's get back onto the real conversation, man, instead of the Fantasy Island shit with the XRP and all that.
Your fantasy, that ain't all that goddamn fantasy. What the hell?
You can never bother me about that station.
Get back to talk about crypto. He talk about them women in Nebraska. He's saying they want some cream.
That boy talking about them lot lizards, you know what I mean?
He stopped in Nebraska at that damn truck stop.
That boy had one too many lot lizards this week.
Yeah, in Nebraska, the truck stop.
No, but I'm gonna be honest with you on the other stuff. I'm really a little bit disappointed in Trump. I ain't mad at him, but I'm mad at him.
Oh, shit. That's the first time.
I'm mad at him because I feel like he kind of punked out a little bit with Benjamin Netanyahu. I've been saying it over a couple of days. I feel like he kind of punked out a little bit, and I can tell in his demeanor and his answers to his questions, he ain't really happy about this whole war thing. I think they done drug him into some stuff that he really didn't want to do. He had other plans, and I'm disappointed at him not holding his ground. I'm gonna land it there and let y'all start chopping.
Oh, Papa Trump let you down. He done gave you a spanking.
Oh, shit.
Man, that is funny as hell, nigga. I'm happy than a motherfucker. I don't know what Totem Pole talking about.
He don't know what he's talking about.
I'm disappointed in D. Trump because he should have stood his ground up against Benjamin. I don't care what they told him. Benjamin shouldn't have been able to get him to come in like
Nigga,
that.
this is just the undercard. China's next too.
Wait, you trying to go up war against China too? He trying to go war against China.
Fucking cow.
Oh my God.
They're not gonna put on no motherfucking boots and put on no.
That was Sean.
You was
crashing out.
We can do the laser beam.
They got lasers too, bro.
I'll give you $100 satellite race.
Oh my God, well, that's
Niggas, China gave these niggas all the technology that they can. What are you? Country life. You ain't no real man. Country.
Shut up.
Yeah, you did. Nigga, you in Europe somewhere. Nigga, wife wanted to deport your ass.
Hey, breaking news. Breaking news. Two Jewish men just tried to bomb Mamdani's house.
You late. That was yesterday.
Oh, shit. All right. And that's a couple hours ago, late post.
That's an algorithm of yours, I'll tell you about.
Yeah, but it happened. It happened.
I wonder how they presented it to you. How did they present it to you?
Two Jewish men.
Hold up. Jake Lang. Y'all know who Jake Lang is? He's a January fixer. He was out there with 20 of his peoples protesting. But the I guess whoever is there, the liberal party, they brought 120 motherfuckers. Okay, it was 120 of them, and they threw a bomb at their asses. And Jake Lang and his crew threw 2 bombs at their asses, and 6 people got arrested. Yep.
Yeah, Jake Lang is he's a Jewish man that cosplays as a Christian nationalist.
Yep.
And he tried to go to like places like what's that spot in Detroit? To where
he went to Minnesota 2 months ago.
in Minnesota, yep. And he tried to firebomb like a mosque. And he said he would burn down the Quran, shit like that. But the whole time he's Jewish and he has pictures kissing the Israeli wall. So he's probably Mossad for real.
Man, y'all niggas killing with this Mossad shit.
It's a real thing, bro. People talk about the CIA, right?
Jews fund everything, nigga. What does that mean? When we said that the Jewish runs the world, that was conspiracy theorists. You act just like how white people say.
Who's we?
You.
Wait, what?
The same thought, the same liberals that you actually listen to are the same Jews that's funding all this shit.
What are you talking about, bro?
Like I said,
don't pay no attention to him, man. He on that cuckoo shit.
You think about MSNBC and CNN. Jews.
See, bro. That's how I know that the Jews won, because they can still get you to listen to them.
Yeah, but that doesn't. Even if you believe that, right? That doesn't dispel what I just said about Mossad.
Mossad runs everything, nigga. From technology to defense to healthcare to medical. So I know ain't nobody really read the files for real. Like I said, Lonzo, you are paid by Jewish liberals, fool.
Wait, what?
You believe in liberal bullshit. You're bought and paid by liberal Jews. Hollywood gay faggot.
Democrat, Republican, I don't give a fuck about any of that. So, what do you think?
That's a good point right there, brother.
Israel still
We don't
wins
give a
regardless
fuck
of
about
in the White
either
House.
one of those parties. Sean trying to box you into their slave master plantation shit.
Shut up.
Like, trying to make it seem like you a part of the party and you ain't never even voted in your fucking life. Like me, I ain't never voted for that stupid ass shit like Sean. Goofy.
But Lonzo votes, so.
Got him.
I'm telling you, niggas not bright.
Bro, my point though is, right? When people say liberal, when people say conservative, right?
They're
that's
both
supposed to
bought
like,
by Jews.
yeah, but that's supposed to like what? Make me upset? I don't give a fuck about that. So when you say that, like, I don't give a fuck about that. That's what I'm saying.
If it didn't make you upset, then why we pontificate?
No, you so that way you don't do that dumb shit again. But it's you, so you're gonna do it again.
But it's bought by fucking Jews. What the fuck you niggas don't understand?
All right, next question.
Anything that's
next statement. What's your next statement?
Anything that TV co-signs has been.
I'm gonna stretch it out a little bit outside of Lonzo and Sean. You made a great point because people do flip out. People do flip out about who watch fucking TV. I know, bro. And then they turn on MSNBC and watch it all day and regurgitate their talking points. I'm like, this shit it is kind of hilarious.
It's run by Jews. Right.
No, actually, for me,
just Google search the CEOs.
I prefer watching like more social media than just like the regular big.
My news comes from overseas, from Chinatown, or from somewhere
Bought by Jews.
some overseas and some other Asian countries.
Paid by more Jews.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I watch Chinese news.
Like,
Dictator China.
I want to watch Charles just running this bitch laughing.
Sean, you're not saying anything at this point, right? What's your argument?
My argument is most of the shit that we're seeing.
Your argument is Jews.
By Jews.
Okay. What's next?
He sits down and watch C-SPAN. Like,
okay, so basically you're saying Jews. What's next?
Well, you say Mossad.
Yeah,
C-SPAN. The only one that watches.
I like y'all got an issue with Israel, but listen. For Israel.
Listen. My point though is, right, if I say the CIA, if I say the MI6, if I say Mossad, these are like agencies, right, that are like intelligence agencies, right? So I'm saying, if I'm having critique about CIA, that's a good thing. If I'm having critique about what Mossad has historically done, that's also a good thing.
Of course.
Right? So if you're gonna if you think your answer or you won an argument because you said Jews, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, because most of the shit that's financed that we see is literally coming from the top.
All right, so we might as well close the room now, right? Because you're saying the answer is Jews.
Lonzo, stop with all this.
Is that what you're saying?
Just bullshit. Like, stop doing this.
Bro, you're not saying anything, though. You're not saying anything. In your mind, you probably think you're cooking right now. You said Jews.
I never said you don't went to the top and you don't know how to go up.
Niggas literally say this shit in big conversations that Jews run hip-hop, run the media, Jews don't run this, run that. I'm just pointing it out. If we're talking about Mossad, nigga, most of the shit that we see on entertainment has been literally greenlit by the CIA, nigga. Why the fuck you think we have the most controlled arguments where we're both arguing about the same shit and literally two parties, one wing, two ideologies, one wing, all this shit, well, one burger party.
Okay, so you just
and all this shit.
That makes sense. You just
all this shit overlaps.
What you been smoking today?
All this shit has overlapped. Lonzo,
hey niggas.
What's happening, Rick?
I came back to talk about the mother topic. No, I was just playing.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really have as much of a problem with the Jews as you have, Sean. I used to hear this
Jew female. I wish they stop listening to Jews and stop acting like they are against Jews when they listen to Jews. I don't have no problem.
It came to business. She hooked me up. And so, like I said, I really don't have that much of an issue with them. They're good for business. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Have you ever hit one? They good for business.
I never had issues with Jews, but I hate how niggas act like they're anti-Jewish while still listening to Jewish content.
Nobody's saying they're anti-Jewish, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, are you having a different conversation than we are?
Yeah.
Wait, who's that? Red?
Yeah. 95%.
I had one. When I was hitting it, she started speaking Yiddish and shit. She was cool.
Why you always tell me about them fat Mexicans you be doing that? We know you lying because you don't get no yams, nigga.
You some Jew water.
Yiddish and shit. Real talk.
Some Jew water.
I hate when we start lying.
Jew
the cat sandwich.
Hey, Stephanie, you see what you started
lying.
She's what y'all talking about. Y'all got 95% the Jewish community, and 95% of them is Zionist Jews, and 5% is Jews.
Man, everybody don't got no damn Jewish name.
So which one y'all talking about? Y'all talking about the fake Jews, the Zionists?
Nigga, we talking about. Let me tell you something. We talking about the Meyer Lansky Jews.
Meyer Lansky, nigga.
We talking about them Jews.
Those are the Zionists. The Jews you're talking about.
Listen, I'm listening. Hold on, listen. I'm not listening. Hold on. Let me explain something to you, right? Because there's two groups of them, right? You got, because both of them deal in finances, right? But you have the cult side of them that do all of the child sacrificial shit, all of the drinking blood, eating, bacon and all that shit, right? Then you got the other side of, like, where I say the Meyer Lansky Jews and the Bugsy Siegel Jews, where they don't endeavor in any of that shit, but they deal in finances, murder, extortion, investments, and all that other shit, right? It's two groups of them. See what I'm saying? But they all work together. But hold on, fatback.
But the point is that all of them all work together in dealing in finances. Because to be honest, the Jews were the ones that handled the Italians' finances in the mafia.
Yep.
Mike Lansky was the one that made all of the investments when it came to the hotels, to the casinos, to invest in their money in legitimate shit. They put their money in the hands of a Jew. Mike Lansky. They trusted.
I'm trying to tell you, I was plugged into something that hooked up big business.
But hold on, this is what I'm explaining. The fact that their specialties in their area is finances. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's how you control everything.
Yeah, and that's what they know. That's what they know.
And
that's why I was making the point.
You're gonna go.
And no matter what they do, they deal with that money.
Like I said, I deal with money, so I don't have no problem with Jews.
Like they bet on both sides.
Nigga, you need to deal with a treadmill.
They bet both sides of the coin. Because if you bet both sides of the coin red, then that means you control any outcome, every outcome, regardless what happens.
Right, predictable program.
And that's why everywhere they went, everywhere they lent money, those economists did what? They failed. And they did that on purpose, because in every situation, when these economies fail, these businesses, these properties, these estates, they bought them for cents on a dollar.
And they can rescoop and recover and
then right.
And leverage the Federal Reserve.
And then more importantly, reclaim.
And reclaim. There you go.
But when it comes to being specific on
hell no, not this drunk. There you go.
Are we wrong for picking out the nice Jews over the wicked Jews? Are we confused? I mean, I know we know
that's their job.
Listen, bro, listen, let me tell you something. Because listen, I treat all of them the same. Because all of them benefit. Even if you got Jews that don't kill motherfuckers, that don't do the sick shit, they still benefit from the other motherfuckers that do. So they're all in the same boat. Don't fucking matter. Ain't no good Jew when it comes to a motherfucker who benefiting off of the shit that they doing just because you ain't doing it. You just worse than them.
Cause y'all move like a pack. Jews move like a pack.
So it ain't no they good or they bad.
These motherfuckers move in a pack.
Because listen, they don't look at us that way. They don't look at us as there's some good niggas and there's some these niggas. No, all of these niggas, even the rich niggas, they don't give a fuck because those niggas got money. They still a nigga. You still are below me, nigga.
But the thing is, they can hide under so much shit where they got niggas focusing on the redneck white supremacists, but will not call it Jewish supremacy at all. You see how when Kanye
I mean, that's the trick play. But that's the same thing when I say that white. But listen,
talking about too much because you fucking the money up.
But that's the same thing that I say that white people are being used and have always been used as a tool to be put in front of us to seem like they're the enemy. Your neighbor ain't the reason why your ass is fucked up. The average white person that go to work every day, that drive down the street, ain't the reason why your life is the way it is.
That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what they want us to feel like. That it's white people, it's the white man, it's whitey, white. When it's not. It's the system and the motherfuckers that control and orchestrated the system that is the problem. Because again, like I said, this the first time. The Federal Reserve Bank is everybody's fucking enemy. I don't give a fuck what color you are.
And they owned by the Jews.
The central bank is everybody's enemy. I don't care what color you are.
That boy's smart.
Leave him alone.
That boy's smart.
Leave him alone.
Would be the city council that you don't vote for. Your local election.
You want to get Jewish Jason, and start hitting one of these little Jewish shorties. I know their asses ain't that fat, but
that's all your ass think about. All you think about is pork chops and pussy, man. Calm down, man. Damn.
I'm trying to get you right.
Hey, bro, I'm good. What I won't do is never take no advice from you for getting pussy. Ever.
Shit. Jew water. That's your new Indian name.
They want some Jewish, some kosher water.
Yeah. What's up? Somebody call my name.
Yeah, I see you missed it earlier when he was asking somebody to put some cream in it. He was trying to put some cream in somebody. When you were talking about
Get your mind out together.
He stopped in Nebraska and wanted some cream.
Get your minds out together. Y'all
At the truck stop.
everything always so safe.
You niggas.
Yeah,
You be eating out the good old fat ass.
don't put no cream in nobody. Get your sexual eyes.
Only nigga I know grab food out of garbage disposal. Fat ass nigga.
Alright. That's nasty, nigga. Nigga, eat food out the garbage.
Hanging ass nigga.
That nigga out his damn mind.
Oh shit. Bruh.
That nigga just a fool. Nah, but yeah, you gotta kind of be more strategic when you're doing it.
Nigga even run out of food. He just don't believe in taking losses. Grab him, motherfucker. Come on.
And I start capping this shit, then y'all be on some other.
That's how you gonna get them. That's how you gonna get them, man. Through the woman.
Totem pole this, totem pole that.
But look though, y'all. But see, look, hold on. But look though, back to the real shit though. But see, the best offense that we got, like I said though, we don't have to fire a bullet. We don't have to protest. We don't got to raise our voice. Just attack the one thing that they value the most. They money. The money. That's it. We don't have to do no extra other shit. Get outside our body. Do none of that. Just strategically move and know how to fuck with their money.
But the thing is, how can you fuck with the money, Red? No. Let me ask Red this situation. How can you fuck with when only thing these niggas do is listen to Jews?
Stop participating. First, we gotta stop participating.
News, music, media.
We have to literally sacrifice some shit, right, and not participate. It's easy.
I don't disagree. Pull your money out the bank. That's how you stop those.
And stop going to the Super Bowl and watching the Super Bowl.
Well, niggas, stop buying from the Asians that's getting financed by the Jews.
We just stop participating. That's it. All of the shit that y'all niggas love that said that we have to make sacrifices, right? And start to give shit up. Stop doing shit. Stop spending money on shit that unnecessary shit that black folks spend. It's a list of shit of unnecessary shit that black folks spend money on every year, millions of dollars. And we crying about we ain't got schools, we ain't got health care, we ain't got that. When we fuck that money up every year on bullshit. That's why I said we can do it. We just need to know what we need to do. It's easy. We can create our own resources. We don't have to go outside and ask nobody for a motherfucking thing.
We do it, Red, without being programmed, like they programmed us to go to McDonald's, Wendy's, Kmart, Target.
That's what I'm telling you. That's the shit that we have to give up, bro. We have to sacrifice.
I know that, but can we do it without the marketing tool that they use against us? Only reason why we spend it with them because we seen the
marketing tool, nigga. Listen, let me tell you something. It's what you choose to do. That's why I say you have to make sacrifice, nigga. Listen, you know how much scattered ass that I see every day, all day that be offered to me and shit. Cause like they say, all good money ain't good money, all pussy ain't good pussy, nigga. Listen, you have to have some type of discipline. You have to sacrifice some type of shit, right? You have to be able to say, listen, no, I'm not doing this no more. That's what we have to do as a people.
You know, Netflix gonna give you that 1 month free. Give you that incentive to the Negro. Tell the Negro to come our way because we got that incentive.
No, you know he's not gonna stop drinking his liquor, man. Come on, dog.
They gonna give that. They gonna give like that. Buy one, get one free, and you ain't gonna come back to Black.
Listen, hey, look, Fatback. No lie though, I ain't gonna listen. I said, me too. I said that shit about a whole lot of shit, bro. Like even with the last time me getting locked up, and nigga, when I seen all the money that I spent in jail on unnecessary shit on food, nigga, I almost spent $4,000 on some dumb shit. Nigga, I told man, nigga, I ain't doing this shit no more. Boy. I ain't never selling another motherfucking gram, nigga. It's over with. This shit over with for me.
That's what you gotta do. Sometimes as a man, you gotta do
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I sacrifice all that fan money, all that shit, them $1,000 that would come to me every day. Like, fuck that, boy. Fuck that.
Like, you know what? I had to tell myself a lot of times about anger and violence. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna keep everything here, bro.
And that's what I'm saying, that we have to agree on this shit as a people to say, listen, we not doing this shit no more. Fuck that. Some got to give.
Right.
We ain't doing this no more.
That's right. You know, that's the most mature thing I've ever heard you say in your life on this app. I'm not doing this.
Say your life on this app, bro. Shut the fuck up.
I was talking about Walmart shit. Bro. Yeah, they were talking about Walmart. A good statement from your ass.
Nigga, Walmart is the one that fucked most of these No King protests.
No, man, I'm serious because Walmart coming to your community. Yeah, they come to your community with the low price. They run all the small businesses out, the tire shops, oil change shops, everything. They run their ass out, then they raise their price. Walmart is. That's what they do. It's the same thing.
Because they control the market. That's why they can do that.
They'll lose money to run people out there.
Listen, Kmart started it first. But
they ran Kmart out of the South.
But this is what I'm saying though. But Walmart ran Kmart out, but Kmart was the start of it that ran all of the mom and pop stores out that sold all the individual shit that they could, consolidated in Kmart. And then Kmart went from Kmart to Walmart.
Yeah. Because Walmart knocked Kmart out because Walmart had the distribution. Their distribution was way better than Kmart. I see some of Kmart's clothes.
I watched that happen.
Walmart got like its own
shit. That was funny. I was like, damn, look at this shit here.
Walmart got its own truck and logistics shit, so they could be able to set up shop and be able to scale.
Listen, let me explain this to you. Why I be telling niggas to try to help them understand like how big shit is, right? There's a Coca-Cola, a Walmart, and a McDonald's in every country.
Yeah, every developed country, yeah. Every developed country, yeah.
There's a McDonald's, a Walmart, and a Coca-Cola in every motherfucking developed country.
It's a Budweiser too.
Build a Burger King in 24 hours. That shit's insane.
So this is what I'm talking about, the sketch shit of like the job of the things that we have to do. Like when we be talking about, what black folk gonna do? We need to come together. Listen, I don't need to like none of you niggas in this room for all of us to agree to stop doing some shit that's gonna benefit all of us.
Well, start doing some shit that's gonna benefit all of us.
Maturity.
We gotta work.
A lot of niggas can't do that. They gotta like you. They gotta agree on.
See what I'm saying? Niggas feel like they gotta like niggas or a group of niggas for us to be on the same page about some shit. No, we don't.
But that shit, a lot of niggas ain't even done business really.
I really don't like you, Fred. I don't like you too much.
Right, but listen, that don't mean you that we can't work together. That's gonna be some shit.
What the fuck, bro?
We work together good on stage, though, Red.
Who was that?
Allah Akbar.
They moved it. That was one of them road niggas.
All right, so
what do you say? It was one of them niggas.
When you say we are on the road,
hold on, somebody trying to ask a question.
Well, I do like you.
What'd you say, bro?
I don't disagree with what you mean.
I mean, can I borrow the mic? You just said it.
Go ahead, rock the mic.
I just had a question about when he said.
Okay, well, just hold on your question. You have people talking, so hold on your question. Don't ask your question over people talking. It's rude. Unless you just don't want nobody to hear it or the other person talking. That would be the only sense in doing that. Anyway, the guy that was put down, y'all gotta stop insulting people. What's wrong with y'all? Rug inners. Y'all just be doing too much to be grown
What's
folks.
the first box, man?
I'm like y'all in the goddamn
Nigga came in here singing, interrupting our conversation.
Yeah.
So he opened up the door for me to say and call him exactly what I was saying. Trying to act like she ain't toxic, like she just has a gas in that shit. She toxic. That was rude, Erica. It was disrespectful.
I don't know what kind of wrong with y'all. I mean, y'all. Hey, that's what y'all should do.
Erica, you know I'm petty now.
For the boys and the girls. I mean, bring back etiquette, bring back shame to our goddamn communities. This don't make no sense.
I agree with you, but I mean, I'm still gonna be petty.
Tired of you always complaining so goddamn much.
Come on, man. Dick came in singing, man. Like,
when that motherfucker saying this shit, interrupting our conversation.
Damn. They be feeling that too when you be hitting on these niggas on the stage and they don't know you hitting on them and shit.
See, now I'm on.
Damn, fat back. What you trying to tell me? You trying to tell me? I don't be in here when you be hitting on niggas now. I miss that one.
I'm trying to put smut on my jacket.
That's crazy. That's a big ass jacket. That's
He
crazy.
just told me earlier he gonna put some cream in it for him. What you think?
That's a drink. That nigga to my sweat on his jacket, but that's a drink.
That's how you know niggas just be running off at the mouth.
Nigga wearing a drink. Nigga to my jacket.
Yeah, that's wild. Like, why you sex banging on niggas, bro? Why do you like to sex bang on niggas, man?
Sex bang.
To my sex bang.
Yeah, you got sex bang, nigga. That's homo thug shit.
That's homo too.
That's homo thug shit.
Trump tell you how he like every time.
I'm sex banging on people, bro.
Like that, let me see.
Gay man, like gay man, like two men fucking, like no, like gay man.
Look like super gay.
Pull your lips down, nigga. Chop lip ass nigga.
Hey man. Damn fat man, they be on you, bro.
That's really I just get tired.
Hey, bro, I be trying to say you sometimes, fat man, but you be hanging yourself.
He one word out of my mouth. Ooh, that's your name. Ooh.
Because you be them obese words, you can't insert shit you can't say.
I can't say
You be in that truck by yourself, and these are your thoughts. You Jew walking, huh?
God, nigga, you want green.
What would you want over there? That truck. You want to go come get you?
Need Erica.
Nigga, bar mitzvah, fat back. We fat back bar
I
mitzvah.
can't say a word.
We'd have been like some badass little kids and come back home from work and see all the damn shit fucked up in the house.
That's nasty.
Leave it up to Erica to take her. Fat man, what is you talking about, man? Be quiet. Damn.
Y'all niggas make sense.
Y'all going bad up in this thing.
I get tired.
This nigga just don't be quiet when he's.
Go ahead, nigga. Go ahead.
He's quiet.
Always talking.
A good one and some food and some. Oh, I'm sorry. Good one or man. I'm sorry for some people. You know, whatever your preference is. Go sit down and try to figure out what your life gonna look like in the
Erica
future.
love throwing shots at nigga.
Thank you,
Throw
Erica.
shots, don't she? She like to throw shots.
And then be laughing.
Like that shit funny or something.
See, listen, Erica can call a nigga gay, but I can't call a nigga gay. I can't call a nigga a saying nigga, but she can call a. I can't say a nigga needs her from 5 times a day, but she can call him gay. This shit.
I ain't calling nobody gay. I'm gay. You be doing gay shit. You might ask for some cream.
That baby swim poach up.
I like the way you
Weird guy, man. Big ass is too big for whipped cream.
Cookie and cream.
I like cream on my latte.
Monkey in your damn truck with you, man. You need a rat.
That seek that type of attention on a regular with his mother, bro. That's
In that truck
Fuck you, RJ. Get a nice edge up, nigga.
You can't get an edge up. It's okay, baby.
What you mean I can't get an edge up? My shit crispy.
Yeah, you know, that don't mean it's together.
Like that don't mean you got waves because you got a couple little lumps. Now, those ain't waves, bro. It's real.
Hey, Red, just stay out of jail.
Man, because your waves got a island.
You got real
something involved.
His waves got a island in it.
He was in Nebraska and got his hair cut. He got his hair cut in Nebraska, man. The truck stop.
Oh, hell no.
He got a haircut in Nebraska.
No good barber.
He had a love truck stop.
Nigga give you some military cuts, be like,
hey, I'm almost done with my
that nigga a buzz cut. Stupid head ass nigga.
It ain't gonna be long. It won't be long.
We know it ain't long.
It won't be like, look, now see, that was gay. Now, I don't know where Erica at now. Where's she at now? She, if I say
somebody know that was gay, he just ready to have somebody gay with him. He just ready to have somebody gay with him. That was gay.
What's his name? Clyde.
He just ready to have somebody gay with him. Fat man, it's okay, bro. I'm on your side. Fat man, I'm on your side, fat man. It's okay, bro.
I ain't even tripping with you, homie. Like I say, I'm sound with my sexuality.
We know. You tell us every day.
he ain't got no bones.
Erica told us we know.
Let's cash out to get him a monkey.
He ain't got nobody else to talk to.
Shit.
Shit, a monkey? I get one of these baboons from Memphis out here. If I get a monkey, I might as well get Memphis baboon.
You be a baboon.
Nigga said a baboon.
What you mean by that?
No, his ass is a goat gorilla.
We're curious, George.
No, matter of fact, that nigga.
Let me talk about somebody.
That nigga ass is a buffarilla. That nigga ass is a buffalo and a goat gorilla.
Gorilla.
All the junkie
was to say gorilla.
That nigga's a buffarilla.
Look like a Negro Abe Lincoln with a bottom only beard.
And what else?
That was funny.
Nigga. And what else?
To my phone. Real good. Oh, that wasn't funny. That wasn't funny.
No, that wasn't funny, nigga.
And what else? Like my nigga Dro say.
I didn't get a couple good ones out first. Let me get
a couple good ones. Why your fat ass been jogging since you been talking? And ain't none of that shit been funny. Fat jaws ass nigga. Nigga.
Then I'll get this motherfucker.
Nigga face look like
ass nigga.
Look like he harboring food like a hamster.
This motherfucker. I ain't get started yet.
Same shit on that shit.
We gonna give up, Jamal.
Never.
Man, I'm good.
We gonna give up.
I don't want no smoke. Man, I've been in Nike. I went, bruh. I'm really upset about this, man. Nike messed up on this, man. They are the most unprofessional motherfuckers I've ever been to. They didn't have no order, no pickup order number, none of that shit. Then I leave. I'm 5 hours towards Nevada. They called me back and said I missed a load.
You did?
They didn't have a load number, nothing. Man,
you supposed to have your shit together before you get there, man. Shut up.
They didn't have none of this. Bro, this was the most unprofessional shit.
Oh, your big ass.
You dropped the bag, huh? You dropped the bag. You left the problem.
I had to come back. I had to come back to Memphis. I'm in Memphis right now.
So what, you wasting money or you on a load?
This is a wait.
They attach you to they deadheaded you or they attach you to a load?
Yeah. I already had a load. I had one load out of one. There's 2 Nikes in Memphis.
How much money okay, let's run
You gotta get me a dollar.
How many miles did you dead? How many miles was you empty?
It wasn't a deadhead because I already had a load in here. You understand? It's two Nikes out here.
So you had 2 loads in there from 2 different locations.
Yeah, they Yeah.
I remember them Nike low. They bought that shit as a high value low, didn't they?
They didn't do it right, man, and that's why I had to come back because it was a lot of
Give a nigga some shoe box. I wear size 11.
Nah, that's the thing. You can't go in there like when you do them Nike lows.
They put them
they sell that shit up.
Like sales on there.
Yeah, it's like a whole different type of sale.
But
Like they market as it's a high value low.
They don't handle it right.
But you know all that shit. You know what tripped me with that shit, bro? I mean, the Nike ain't, bro. These is $5 shoes, my nigga. It's the perceived high value.
It's less than that.
It's the perceived high value of it. You know what I'm saying? They know niggas could crash out if they knew that it was a fucking truck.
I think
they make them bitches in sweatshirts.
A lot of shit comes out of this one that I'm at right now.
Thailand.
This one right here got all the shoes. Cause I was talking.
Nigga, you don't know what shoes is on it. They don't never tell you what shoes is on
there.
Steve
Madden's back there talking about they got all the shoes.
Some fresh ass shocks. I said you got your
ass is moving
gators. They don't tell you what shoes is in there.
Your ass is moving gators, nigga. What you move?
Oh my god. They do not even. So you telling me on your BOL it say that they got some shocks on there?
Right.
They don't
say that on the BOL.
They don't say that on the BOL.
I know they ain't. So how you meet in and what you talking about? You spoke to the guy. The guy not even supposed to tell you what's on there. The guy don't even know what's on there. How the fuck he know what's on the back of this?
I'm telling you,
what the fuck would you ask?
He guarding trucks. He don't know. He don't see the guard ain't there when they loading up the truck.
See, there you go again, bro.
I just be talking, bro. I told you, one day, we'll cut to that chucking, man. Ain't no nigga
listen, me. I was just about to say, nigga,
I was getting on these chucking niggas' ass on his ass. Really be capping, boy.
Everything in the United States is coming out of Memphis. Mostly, it ain't coming out of Oregon. It's coming out of Memphis.
Man, you ain't
know. Nah, he right about that. They got the Memphis Nike, because I was I was doing the Memphis Nike lows shit back like 8 years ago.
I was taking turf and shit to different high schools.
I know they ain't finna tell you what the fuck.
I told y'all niggas I went to Columbine to the high school.
Everything in America is coming out of this goddamn.
Man, when it comes to Nike, it's fat boy. When it comes to Nikes,
this nigga like he got a brisket head with waves on the top.
You can't even wear Nikes. Your feet too big. Nigga wearing 17, fat feet ass, gout feet ass, nigga.
Gout foot ass.
Nigga walk around with club shoes on, stupid foot ass nigga.
This nigga, I don't want no smoke, bro. I ain't in the mood. I don't want that, man.
Nigga got clubs on.
This nigga called him stupid foot. Yo, this nigga Red is a fucking fool.
This nigga Red, he on it today. He wants something today because I was chopping his ass up 2 days ago.
Bro, you was never listen.
I was chopping his ass up.
Bro, you ain't never chopped the Red, bro. He be cooking your ass.
Man, you wasn't in the room. It was early in the morning.
Nobody was saying your shit don't be all the way done. But he be cooking the fuck out of you, man.
Nobody would never ever agree to that. Even if you ask them right now, did that happen? They would be like, no, fat back, I don't think so.
Vanessa was in the room. Flawless was in the room. She was in the room.
They would never say that.
Your motherfucking ass up. And then you was like,
they still want the mic. They don't believe.
They still silent. They still silent, aren't they?
I just don't feel like it right now.
People were asleep.
Maybe they just don't land.
Everybody was asleep when you were here.
Everybody was asleep. It was early in the morning.
You were early in the morning. Right.
He ain't getting no reaction out of nobody. But he using them as witnesses. Them niggas is on mute sleep, nigga.
He was just
like you felt like you was cooking because when nobody cut your ass off.
I was getting on him.
Man, you was the only one speaking. Of course, he was getting on
shit, bro.
That shit. That nigga was by himself.
By himself.
He was arguing with Red PTR.
I know, really, to be honest with you, I'm a little upset because I had to drive back here 4 hours. 4 or 5. It was about 4 hours.
You getting paid by the mile, shit.
Stop lying.
They jerking you.
Yeah,
they jerking you with that shit.
I'm pissed off about this.
So you just fat for no reason. You're not even getting paid for it.
I stopped and you know what? I stopped and got me some Mexican food and shit.
You just big.
It's like the truck is pizza gate standard. They call it Mexican food.
Some enchiladas.
They trafficking kids and shit.
Just something make me feel a little better.
Comfort food, huh? Yeah, that's what your stomach say. Little fat nigga ease. Nigga stomach look like a coffee table. Fat ease ass nigga.
Nigga, your forehead look like a motherfucking
your forehead long as hell.
I ain't smooth.
Your shit look like an expedition windshield. Long forehead ass nigga. Fuck you talking about?
I ain't smooth today. Cable box forehead.
Nigga, look at your PDR. Nigga, you look like a broke Jaheim, nigga. You like Jaheim because he put that woman first, nigga. That's how he showed up looking like you. And listen, bro, where the fuck is your hairline at? It look like a nigga razor. Nigga, why the fuck is your forehead red at the top? Nigga take the red.
Nigga, I'm from America, nigga. What you
doing? Nigga take the razor. Your name matches forehead. Nigga, listen, bro. A nigga took a razor and shaved that nigga hairline off. Nigga got the $10 glasses with the top. That nigga glasses came with his chain in a packet, a plastic bag.
When you go to the little truck stop, barbershop,
that nigga got a rash at the top of your head with them stupid ass state trooper glasses on. I told you about wearing them damn 5% glasses. Nigga went to the auto spot to get his glasses tinted. And he bought them bitches out the beauty supply store. That shit came with the chain. That shit is Versace, nigga. Shit came with his chain and his forehead. He bought all that shit. Nigga said Versace's on his forehead. He bought that forehead in the box.
with none of that.
Nigga, Versace ain't familiar with it either. Go walk through the store, nigga. Go walk through the Versace store with that shit. They say, you know, welcome here. I'm sorry, sir. Where did you get? Them niggas be sarcastic too. I ain't gonna care. Them niggas be like, where did you get that? Really asking his ass why he look like that. Like, where did you get that? Oh, that's interesting. Niggas pick that shit up and look at that shit. They can tell by the way that shit on your nose ain't fake.
Yeah, nigga, and speaking of nose, nigga, you got a big platypus nose ass nigga.
Well, don't put some pussy in it.
Nose ass nigga.
Back, you ain't even got no. Gotta put some pussy in it. There you go.
Yeah, let me get. I don't want to go here with you. I don't feel like cracking jokes. I don't feel like cracking jokes every day. Y'all niggas want to crack jokes. Don't get me started.
Bro, you ain't got nothing time on your hands. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? They got you driving back 4 hours on a Sunday. Nigga, that's life, nigga. See, that's how I know you ain't funny every day. Fat ankle ass nigga. Yo, Medea by that ass. Shut up.
Nigga, fish face ass nigga. Rainbow trout face ass nigga.
Your trap mouth ass. Big mouth bad neck ass nigga. You ain't talking about. Your ass look like a fat catfish.
Nigga.
Without the whiskers.
Shit. Let me see. I'm about to get in your ass. Oops. Don't let me say that. Then Eric.
Pause, man. God damn.
That's gay. I can't even say get in your ass. If I say that, then that's gay, right? I gotta watch.
Say it again. You repeated it. You like what's wrong? Say it in the gay face ass nigga. You like cause your son's a fag. Face ass nigga. Bears on Wells looking ass nigga.
Eric in the corner. Motherfucking referee, and I can't get my jokes off.
Hey, look. Fat man remind me of that big gay nigga on Soul Play. That was the attendant. Damn, fat man, that fucked up.
I ain't even tripping. Yo,
yeah, you will.
No, man. I ain't tripping at all. Shit. I gotta step on it tonight, man. I hate this, man. I'm gonna have to drive for hours to try to catch back up.
You need to run for some hours.
Nigga, I'm in the Nike parking lot right now. I get a little walk in right now.
Listen, you can't wear them Nike shoes. Them fat ass ankles can't fit in number 10. Nigga need New Balance, nigga.
Nigga can't wear number 10. Get around. I'm in Puma, nigga. I'm in that German shit.
Oh, no. Your feet, I know your feet hurt them shits, nigga. You too fat, nigga. Too much pressure for a Puma. You need a lion, nigga. You need a lion or a gazelle, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
That nigga need a moose. Nigga need a moose knuckle. Oh, shit.
Nigga, I think you're killing you, birds, you know? Shit.
I know they on my. Oops, I can't say on my ass. Hey, Erica's in the corner. It's gay. I can't say a motherfucking word.
Man, you be saying too much gay shit, so it like a regular nigga he can slide with you. Get that shit off. You just be saying too much gay shit.
Yeah, it's like it's a pattern.
So it just be like everything you say, it just be like, oh, fat.
Every day.
Hey, too.
You should be like, oh, fat man, you sweating pork chop.
What up, brothers?
What's good?
That nigga came out of church and shit. They just told that nigga he was gonna win this week. He feeling that shit, boy.
Nigga, I ain't your brother, I'm white.
They said, God. That nigga said, hell yeah.
I identify as a rich white man.
Well, hey, whatever. I guess you can do that nowadays.
I ain't your brother.
That nigga trans financial.
That's a good word. Everyone start using that.
Like, yeah, like I ain't broke, nigga. I'm a billionaire. Fuck you mean? Why can't accept my financial status? Accept my financial identity, nigga. I'm gonna create a flag, nigga, and go post.
Right, I swear to God, I'm gonna sue the hell out y'all.
All I gotta do is create a flag and get about 1,000 people to stand on business. To the hood, nigga. We starting a new movement, nigga. Trans financial, nigga. And they gotta accept our rights. Look, if the government is paying insurance for these transgenders to switch their body parts, then they need to start paying for trans financials to switch their bank account. The fuck?
To switch their bank account. Yeah, switch my financial situation.
That's almost genius, RJ. That's the
switch my financial situation. Nigga, me and RJ just came up with that.
Niggas stole my shit that quick. But I'm fucking with it though, because I need 1,000 niggas. Now we need 998.
Because none of you niggas ever thought that to identify as a rich white man. None of you niggas. That was my shit.
RJ put the title on it, trans financial.
That white man.
That's all good though, shit. We need 998 more, nigga. What's up?
What you talking about?
We starting. So how many people in this room, man?
Yeah, cause they can't tell us.
So I see y'all niggas more than 3 times out the day. Y'all need to be trans financial.
Why can't listen, RJ? I'm gonna ask you a real question. Yeah. Why can't we use whiteness? The white people use blackness. Why can't we use whiteness?
Why don't you leverage your whiteness a little bit, bro?
I am.
Leverage it.
I'm gonna start putting white on all my shit.
They ding dash you when you do that.
I'm a white American. Nigga ask me, I'm white.
Diddy you when you do that.
My name, I'm D. Lockenstein. Lockenstein or something shit. Steve G.
Lockenstein. That sound like a Jew that don't play no games.
I was about to say that sound like an Irish name. Rubenstein sound like a Jewish name.
That sound like a Jew that invented the niggas a CEO of Master Lock.
You sound rich though.
That comes from third generation lock builders looking at
third generation lock builders.
Lock builders. We built locks and safes.
That's why we hold shit down. We've been holding shit down
for generations.
For generations. You think we had it tough?
You got a brother named Frank too, right?
You think we had it easy? You know how it is to hold shit down and lock shit up,
bro. When the nigga 3 or 4 generations, my name,
you Negroes have no clue.
Nigga, my last name is Lockenstein. Nigga be like, what shit? How you spell that? Nigga, I don't.
That describes
L-O-C-K Stein. What you mean? Nigga, Lockenstein.
Hey, y'all be quiet.
So that's the thing. You part of I'm the Lockensteins, nigga. You the Lockensteins. You had to change your name after we freed y'all.
Like Bernstein.
Yeah.
Bernstein.
You switched it up because we didn't want to identify as y'all niggas. So.
I was a Bernstein.
Steins and the Steins.
Steins and the Steins.
Yeah.
Hey, I refuse you, nigga.
I'm a Stein.
D-Lock. Oh, shit. D-Lock one of them.
D-Lockenstein. Lockenstein. The Bernsteins and Bernstein. Lockensteins.
I think you're a scammer, bro.
I'm a Bernstein. Who a scammer? Who told you about being there, bro?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you a scammer, man.
What else can people with?
I would say, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
what else?
What talking my
Hey,
man?
don't
What did I sell them? What product? I never asked for anything on the app. I never had my cash app up there.
Stop lying, bro.
Been on here for 5 years, never asked for
I know you is. I know.
What am I selling?
What I'm saying, you scam.
What have I sold?
Just now you talking about you need 900.
Bro, tell us how he scammed so we can move on.
No,
The nigga said I'm always trolling. He said I'm always begging
I
because
ain't
I need
trolling, nigga. I know. I'm
998.
telling you, begging ass nigga.
You wanna jump? You wanna start? We can jump on
This
his
ain't no room like that.
Nigga
You real
angry.
good people in here, nigga. Nobody wanna invest in nothing you got going
This
on.
angry ass nigga named Nike.
Ain't no angry.
He never said that he was trying to make us invest in them.
Nigga, I'm not about to go back and forth with a nigga Frank Ocean named the song about you, nigga. Fuck, I look like going back and forth with a Frank Ocean ass nigga.
Bro, I've been knowing RJ for years. That nigga ain't never tried to sell me nothing.
Man, I don't try to sell shit.
I gotta talk to this man on the phone. Like, this man ain't never tried to sell me nothing, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
All hood, bro. He ain't changed nothing. Look,
What hood he from?
black people still
What hood he from?
You can't stop nothing.
What hood he from?
RJ, you can't stop. You ain't no leader, nigga.
Where he from?
RJ ain't a leader. Look, don't worry about all that. I'm saying.
All right, I'm not a leader. I'm not a leader. I'm not a leader, but you're a liar. So what's next for you?
What's wrong with what I'm saying? You ain't no leader.
You lie. You a liar though. I'm not. I never lead, and you can always lie. So what's next for you,
Sit
nigga?
down in the fucking pew, nigga.
What's next for you, goofy?
You ain't exactly. Here come that song that I call you out because you a scammer.
Yeah, because you a liar.
You ain't no leader.
You a liar. You ain't tell me what I'm selling, nigga. What I sold to people.
You ain't no leader.
What was my product or service that I provided to niggas, and they say they came back saying that I owed them some money.
I want to buy it. What did he say? Because I want to buy it.
No, I'm saying, yeah, go buy it.
No, I'm saying, what did he say?
Because you want to buy it, you go ahead and buy it. You gas, nigga, what I'm saying.
Hey, yo, Nike, you smoke crack, don't you?
So I'm getting now. All right, they go to the door. He done opened up the door. So listen.
You go ahead and jump, nigga. Go ahead and jump.
You about your situation looking ass in here. He gonna try to goddamn.
Go ahead and jump. Go ahead and jump, nigga. Since you smoke crack.
Man, you ain't no black community leader.
Don't you smoke crack?
Nigga, you for self, bro.
Samuels, don't you smoke crack?
You for self, nigga.
Your ass sleep on the train.
Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga.
What's going on?
What's up here? I don't know where this nigga came from, but I gotta be a new
Red.
nigga.
I'm not talking to you, Red. I was talking to
I
our
don't give a
nigga.
damn.
You always trying to jump in the zone. Other people
Ain't that what niggas do? Like in
you a
shit.
baddie. You a baddie. You beta.
I love
You
him.
baddie. You a woman.
He mad.
Get off of it. Stop saving me.
Go ahead and go on mute. I mean, I can't believe y'all spend too much time with the terrible energy. All right, can we get back on topic, please? Pretty please. Anybody? All right, I'll find something. In the meantime, in between time, let me see who here. Milk Dog, my RJ, any of y'all, I know y'all can put together an intelligent.
Oh yeah, we really were just talking. We weren't even really just. That nigga just came in and just started talking shit out of nowhere. I ain't gonna lie, we really was just.
I don't want to sound smart, did it? I thought it was the cookout. This ain't the cookout. Change the title to the
Cause
cookout.
you know me, Eric, I like to be petty. I would have kept it going, but like, yeah, I'm
It's
pointing
the 40 acres in the mule.
He made it.
But I'm taking over the mob.
You can't beat me up. So you'll be alright. But yeah, Eric, he did it.
I mean, it just don't make no sense. Bad energy is awful. Awful. Y'all need a whooping.
Yes.
The question I pose, what did they eat today? That's what makes that happen. Whatever you are, what you eat. Let's go down the list. What y'all eat today? Me, I had that honey chicken biscuit from, what you call it, restaurant, honey chicken biscuit with some hash brown. Oh, ate that about 4 in the morning before the sun came up. Then I had 2 things of water for my quick fast. Well, I don't call this a quick fast. It's gonna be hot today.
My backpack, it had a novel to it. Come on, what else? Truffle chips, some bullshit. You eat better.
My honey chicken biscuit from what you call it, live meat, real meat. What happened? Did I eat some good food? Bad food?
Nah, you're good with that. I just ate leftovers. I ate pizza. Yeah.
Oh, baby, y'all struggling, man. Okay.
Well, shit, I'm trying to take a.
The United States is going on behalf of Israel, doing Israel's bidding and dragging us into a potentially protracted war, which could cost hundreds, if not thousands, of American lives. That's the reality. This is not going to be over in 4 days, which is what the administration would like you to believe, Israel would like you to believe, with this massive sortie of American ships and Israeli aircraft. This is not going to be over in short order. In fact, we are now seeing the fruits of that. The Straits of Hormuz being closed, an energy infrastructure war that could be devastating to the U.S. economy. What will happen on Monday as the markets open and the U.S. dollar continues to tank? All of those questions are on the table. And then, of course, at the heart of it are all of the lives that will be lost in this war. I just had a chance to sit down with former UN Weapons Inspector Scott Ritter, who says, we will not win this war, and Iran is prepared for many years of fighting this out. This will not be over in just a few days. And Scott should know, he of course tried to warn all of us about what was going to happen against Iraq. Millions of people ended up dead. And he warned all of us and sat in front of Congress and told members of Congress, Saddam Hussein does not have weapons of mass destruction. So, of course, the pretext for this war is that Iran is enriching uranium in order to build nuclear weapons. Our own CIA on multiple occasions have confirmed that that's not true. Even our own head of DNI, Tulsi Gabbard, said that's not true. And by all accounts, there's no evidence at all that that's true. But don't let facts get in the way of this. So here now is a few minutes with Scott Ritter as he talks about it's an impossible task for the United States and Israel to actually win a war against Iran. Watch.
We're at war. It's a regional war. It's a war that is going to have consequences that will impact the American public. The Strait of Hormuz has been closed. This is unprecedented, and it is the beginning of an economic phase of this conflict. This is also a conflict that it appears those who started it didn't understand what they were getting into, and Iran has been fully prepared for this eventuality. The decapitation strike did not decapitate. The Iranian people are not in the streets demanding the overthrow of the government, just the opposite. They're in the streets rallying in support of the government. And the war plan has gone awry from the start. This was a war that the Joint Chiefs of Staff told the president, we don't have the resources to fight and win. They tinkered with the war plan anyways, and they went forward. But when you're trying to accomplish a lot with limited resources, if the war plan goes out of sync up front, which this one has, remember, this war, this mission that we're on, is predicated on decapitation. We have lost this war.
In 10 hours. In around 10 to 12 hours.
We lost this war the moment we fired missiles against Iran because we don't have a plan that can be implemented, and we are going to run out of ammunition. That's what the generals told. The admiral that was fired from the Joint Chiefs of Staff told the president, we don't have the resources to do this war. If you do this, we're going to lose.
Intercepts have just named this Operations Lion's Roar. 200 jets, 500 targets. The largest sortie in Israeli Air Force history. And they called it the Genesis as the opening strike. So this is just the beginning of all of this. So maybe militarily, Scott, you can take us through what we see next. Speculation about using some of the lesser advanced weapons to sort of overwhelm air defense systems, and Iran's saying that you haven't even seen what we have, our capabilities yet. What do you expect to unfold over the next 24, 48 hours?
Well, first of all, there's some talk out of the U.S. military that the initial phase of this campaign is a 4-day campaign, day and night. So if that's the case, what we're going to see is just stop sorties flying into Iran to go through on a regime change, on decapitation, to suppress Iranian security targets, to take out air defense, and to suppress ballistic missile launch capability, but according to the president, also to strike ballistic missile production capacity. There are various facilities near Tehran that appear to be being targeted by the United States and by Israel. And so we're going to be basically seeing, 72 hours of, 4 days, 24, 48, 96 hours of strikes. And then there ostensibly would be a pause in which, the United States would be hopeful that the Iranian people would rise up and remove their government power while we rearm, re-equip, and look for new targets. But I think we've got this completely wrong, because it doesn't appear that the Iranians are balking, are hurt, are confused, are stumbling about. They are responding in a very forceful manner, and as you pointed out, they haven't used their best. I think tonight there's some video evidence that they may have fired a couple of their more advanced missiles. We shall see. But the point is, they have very advanced missiles, and these missiles will do extreme harm on the Matrix, Erica. Proportions. I believe you're in the water.
That guy was the same shit anyways.
Why you want to say that shit?
He was reporting on white people.
You in the Matrix, Erica.
Am I out the Matrix?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you get it now.
Y'all want me to start back or what?
I want to.
It's all, man. You got something to say, y'all say.
Well, yeah, already I gotta fact check this motherfucker, because the Strait of Hormuz is open to China, and I think probably Russia and probably a few other countries, but it ain't closed. It's closed to us, and it's gonna be closed to us because we acting a fool.
So how long can America go without supplies from?
That's a good question. I know we could without Venezuela and Cuba. So the fact that they just doing siege warfare to take copy and paste just tells me they're too lazy to set up independence for ourselves. So they're just going to take whoever can't fight. That's the plan B. That's what I'm seeing. Is like, yeah, they want Iran. Like, that's what this is all about. But they're willing to fuck up the entire world to get it. That's the craziness.
Basically, they're willing to destroy the white man's system. They can't destroy the Chinese man's system, the Asian man's system, the Hindu man.
They think they can. They're crazy.
The African missed them. They can only destroy the system that they set up. What the Rockefellers do.
Latin America, yeah.
That we're a part of. They're willing to wreck it and do a reset. How you say?
A whitewash reset. Yeah.
So I think that's when they drop the ball. Once they drop the ball, we can be free. To say that they're gonna re-establish it and they say, "Oh, get back in line, Negroes. I got you. Come work for me." I don't think they can do that after going straight to zero.
I agree, because Latin America ain't enough to get the world on board with Disneyland. Like, it's over. It's corny.
Ultimately, I see Israel watering down this war and just making America second, Iran third, and putting Israel on top. Because they can't stop them mountains.
Yeah,
they ain't got enough people to go in there and destroy the military weapons that's under mountains.
You're right. You're right. That's also why they're saying the white people are always saying it's not going to be short. It's going to be a long one, because they already know that the fucking way to do this without slowly taking, there is no way to do it. There's just no fucking way to do it. We're going to watch some serious regime changes happen before that ever happens. I believe that. We're really watching the world stop the entire period because we don't want to send ground troops, which means we don't want a military. We don't want to fight. And yeah, you're right. How are we going to find them in mountains? It's going to be like Vietnam. That shit's going to be a fucking...
Hold up. I just heard what you said, but don't they have technology that can look through that shit? They just discovered 8 pillars up under the pyramids in Egypt.
You're right about all that. We got technology, but we don't have any drive, motivation, testosterone to do anything manly enough, like set up our own independence. We should own our own money. We should own our own shit and be like playing like Israel, being a little bit, whining and saying, "Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough." You know what I mean? Like we're complaining.
Right.
We can do so fucking. I mean, if we just focused on water alone, we would be a giant in the world. It's just like nobody wants to be a leader. Nobody wants to be daddy. Nobody wants to do it because they've silenced their women for so long. They know it's too much work for any man or group of men. That's what I'm noticing as I get older.
Hey, don't Afghanistan got like a kind of desert temperature out there in the summer? Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, that's not no weak terrain over there. That terrain right there is gonna be heavy, hot.
Hey, lie, that's some hell of a setting, you know. That's Iran, man. That's like you said, that's like Russia, but it's like sand.
For real, that's a good analogy. That's how tough they are. Yeah, we are playing with ourselves, just playing with the idea of fucking with Russia, fucking with China, fucking with Iran. Like, why can't we just all get along? Like, why can't we just build? They trying to make
what's the word? A conflict, a fight, an argument. They're trying argument out of a discussion. We ain't never been in an argument with any of these motherfuckers. Like, that's why it's such a good big brother, because look at all this devastation and shit, and not one came to America. Like, we really do have to pay attention to the false flag attacks, which are many, and it sounds like all the false flag attacks are going on around the world, not here, because they know how smart we are. But it's crazy how involved we all are right now with this military. I know their play is to just let us tucker ourselves out, because all they see it is a fucking little tantrum. And that's why Israel's like, we just need 10 more years. Just sign 10 more years, we'll be strong enough, big enough, we'll have enough. We've been doing that. They'll never get it. They'll never get it right.
I honestly think that for those of us that think that if these other nations had a chance to topple this country, that they wouldn't jump on the opportunity to do so. Unfortunately, it's the past is not a pretty one, and it's has created some very, very challenging situations here. You understand? So just imagine your perfect utopia America, to the point where they say, I'm not going to fight anyone anymore. I've done wrong, and I'm just going to sit down. I mean, how long do you think this country will last after that decision?
2 years.
It ain't saying no fighting. It's just no fighting for Israel. No dying for Israel. I've never been alive long enough to see that. I think that's why we're so confused and spun out. Yeah.
Just because you haven't really
I'll give it 10 years, because America has been bullying everybody, and when you stop bullying and motherfuckers get their weight up, nigga, who you think gonna be next?
Exactly.
Nigga, you just can't stop. You can't just let up and shit, and motherfuckers say, "Oh, I just want to come with open arms." We started sounding like how we started sounding how
correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't that shit already happen on these lands? Correct me if I'm wrong.
1979, the Yom Kippur War.
What about it?
This shit has already been displayed. Hell, a motherfucker took the shawl out in the 50s. See, that show you that we are like historical children. Not you, Erica, but for people that don't remember these damn situations in the 50s and 1979, this situation has already happened.
That's not long ago. What happened? What happened?
The hostage situation with Jimmy Carter, where the hostages were supposed to be pulled up and the helicopter blew up right on national television, global television. Then when Reagan came into office, Poppy Bush made a phone call, essentially probably to the damn same Mossad people that had the intelligence to know where the damn people was at and who to get, and got the damn hostages out. That was in 79 all the way to 1981. So, same situation, attacks, motherfucker attacked the Middle East. Iran saying that's not okay. Iran did an oil embargo that led to the oil prices shooting up in the 70s. Essentially the same scenario, different component. Motherfucker take out a regime, put a new regime in, take out the regime, put a new regime. Same metric over and over and over.
Yeah, theft. It's just Israel stealing, and they're using us.
Respectfully, dog, can I just ask you a question, man?
Why are you trying to make it personal?
Do you know, did I make it personal?
You asking, what's up?
Ask you a question. Big dog, don't you realize also consider Israel as well, because we are the Western powers. You keep making it as simplified as Israel.
That's why you
and we are the Western powers.
Listen, brother, you're witnessing.
No matter if we like it or
you're
not.
You're witnessing it real time.
No matter if we like it or not.
Crypto or not, whether you support Israel or not.
We are still considered the Western powers.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. What do you mean? United States, UK, Canada.
I'm not lumping that in with the big Satan, little Satan shit
but it is all lumped in, man. They all see us the same, bro.
It is what it is. They do not, and if they did, they would.
It's all the same. It's all the same. The enemy powers of Iran, China, Russia, all call us the Western powers of evil.
They don't all call us that. In fact, the president of China says they know that we're under a dictatorship from Trump. So if they're able to be smart enough and separate the American,
they are in a dictatorship themselves.
Let me finish, bro. If they are smart enough, right, to at least publicly admit, we know the American people are not the same as this administration. They are obviously smart enough and have the foresight to prepare, plan, and strategically attack and abolish Israel. They definitely are equipped. Physically, financially, mentally, emotionally, you name it. Sexually, they are ready.
Big dog.
They need people like you in order for their opportunity to be what it needs to be, right? They need, the only way to bring this place down is from within. So how do you sow division within? Try to make it seem like your government is a dictator and not mine. Yours is mine. We gonna treat you bad or something? Go against your government. So that's kind of crazy that you'll sit here and act like China is someplace better than where you're already at.
Oh, that's not my argument.
But you're listening to their government.
I'm listening to China. I'm listening to Russia threaten France and UK. I'm watching everybody say.
Everybody that you're not involved in.
Everybody's involved in a global economy. And if everybody...
But you're listening to the Chinese, like, bruh.
So, the United States is the only place that had propaganda. None of these other places had propaganda that they proliferate. I'm so glad of that.
Trump knows what he's doing. He's trying to isolate me with Israel. And say,
I'm not isolating you with Israel.
Hold on.
You're really saying that we are all the Western powers.
You're trying to say our only friend is Israel, and that's not the case.
I never said that, bro.
Well, but that's what you're implying, and that's what you're insinuating when you keep going down. When you keep going down this line of questioning, right? Where you're like, well, why are you listening to this country?
Well, why? I'm just going to ask this, man. If that's the case, and we are Israel's little bitch, then why won't you move to China? Mainland China.
That says more about your mindset than to do about my mindset. Because I'm not a little bitch to nobody, right? I'm not a little bitch to fucking Israel. They're at the top of the list, okay? So the fact that you're willing to run away is like Nathan's mindset to run away to Mexico. How's that working out for Nathan, by the way? You know what I'm saying? What we get mad about for the immigrants, we cannot copy and paste
himself. And last time I checked, he's still in Georgia.
He's in Mexico for his job. What kind of shit is that to say?
Like you punching low. You punch.
How is that punching low? Because I know what time it is, and I knew what time it was. I'm not going to be nice if life ain't slowing down for me.
Man, and that's the problem. We got too many schizophrenic niggas talking. Like, war is
now you're a victim. Now you're a victim. Oh, okay. So I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing wrong. I didn't say nothing out of line. I didn't say nothing. I wouldn't say it in front of Nathan himself. And I did ask him that first when he first popped up. So you don't gotta fucking defend. He's a grown man. You can defend him fucking self. But it is what it is. That job's a decision. Is that job not a decision, y'all? Just like joining the military?
Well, no. All right, come on. All
right. Thank God none of y'all run that in government. We'd have been taken over. Listening to China and shit while China trying to dominate for number one hits. Number one.
I don't wait for a man. I run my government.
They manipulate the niggas because they know that niggas has went through so much in America that niggas will love to see the downfall of America.
That's not true. That's not true. Listen. Yes. The military trains us. Listen.
A lot of y'all listen to
jail.
Listen to IRGC more than you actually listen to anything that's gonna challenge your viewpoint. And you making everything about Israel, nigga. This is to cut China's oil supply off 40%, bro. That show you that you guys don't understand military strategy at all.
You only use Israeli military strategy. That's the issue.
If you're cutting 40% of the energy, then that means that they have no ability to resupply when they need you for weapons or planes.
You ain't got no plan if the white man go bust, Sean.
What do you mean no plan?
If he lose this Monopoly game, you and the white man finish.
Right.
Actually,
you got more.
That's what you be talking about, man.
Because Black America is not ready for time. Black America is not ready for time.
So when America
act and operate, the Russians and the Chinese will just snatch the shit when the white man do.
The black world finance gonna be fine. You and the white man world gonna be fucked up in America. That's
Nigga, most of the niggas get is from white people.
Yeah. Stay
Most
over
of the
there with
shit
the white
that you
man.
get is from
Stay over there with the white man.
You niggas refuse to build your own shit even when there's opportunity to build your own shit.
Then why? What are you doing?
That's the bullshit.
Then what are you building?
We need you build for the white man.
What are you doing?
That's all
Man, I got real estate portfolios.
Oh, you got more
That's
real
what
estate.
you live on a fucking shack.
It's gonna go zero. Now what? You ain't building shit.
Man, y'all
Now
broke ass niggas.
Your shit is boiled up in a portfolio. You can't touch it till 2020. 30 or whatever the hell you gonna get this shit out.
Sean, long term, what's your goals? Long term, you want to talk about money?
Y'all niggas wild as hell, bro. Why y'all fucking with Sean talking about with the white man? I mean, because you gotta know that it ain't gonna be a separate analysis for y'all because they gonna say you was a good nigga and you was a bad nigga. Hey, would you stop talking, man? What's wrong with you? They ain't gonna be like, this was a good nigga.
No.
It was a bad nigga.
I don't care if he was last in America. He's still in America.
How you get down there?
Goddamn, boy.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Man, they done kicked you off the stage. Right?
I ain't saying nothing to do with crazy.
You got broke niggas that didn't earn shit, don't own shit, talking about me, Mr. and Water. Mr. Water.
And I own property. Stop,
nigga. I'm doing better than you, fool. You can never win.
What the fuck are you doing? What you doing with that property, bro? They don't end
better do it. You better do it better than me.
Nigga, I'm doing way better.
That's none of your
doing with that property.
Yeah, I'm doing way better.
Hey,
Property could be a motherfucker.
Hey, that's private property. It's private property.
You guys were talking about building for the community, and he was challenging you, saying you ain't building nothing for the community. And then you ask him what he's building, and then he said, I got my portfolio. It went personal. You guys are talking about building for the community, not individual. I got mine and got yours. And that's why they said, well, go out with the white folks.
Shit up now.
I'm not toasting the shit up. I know what I heard.
He just repeat what you said.
I'm mic so motherfucking loud, I can't tell what I heard. I'm still trying to get my goddamn hearing back to calibrate. Yeah.
They was trying to say that I'm with the white man, and with the white man, I ain't got no plan. When the white man crumble his shit, like, nigga, we all in America, fool.
In the same damn system. Well, you ain't talking
we
about
all in America,
in that goddamn system.
He ain't on playing and sitting down at the Rick poker game.
We going to bed because we ain't sitting at the poker table.
Hey, Sean, he too busy hobnobbing with the white folks.
So in effect, bro, it don't make no damn sense, man. It's a damn
shame, man. We in America, fool.
I blame the school system.
We got some dummy.
We want America now? Oh,
yeah.
America.
Nigga, we in America, fool. You ain't in Africa yet, nigga.
So is there one or two Americas, though?
One America, nigga. One
America, fool.
I don't believe y'all. No smart. We don't see what the smart thing is. I don't believe y'all. I don't believe y'all don't have access to the smart city. You don't have access to the
right.
Oh my God.
How do one America we got no reparations? Make that shit make sense.
Oh my God, I cannot wish
you guys. So destroy America, essentially just destroy America with everybody in it. Let these niggas, I'm telling you, bro, let these niggas be running it. And Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin gonna have a field day. Because they know how to manipulate the fuck out of you niggas to get everything that they want out of America. The oil.
They're gonna be like, the water gonna be like, let me show you our camp. Come on, we be doing a lot over here.
Vladimir Putin don't even have to shoot niggas yet until they get the damn shit. Nigga, you open up everything.
Sean, the reset is the same thing as being destroyed.
Nigga,
am I crazy?
Ain't no reset, bro.
Why are you listening to him? He still got his money in crypto.
What's the difference between?
Nigga, I got stock money, bro. You saying crypto? Why the fuck you keep saying crypto, bro?
Cause you used to sell it on here, fool. That's why you talk so fucking much, saying nothing.
I give y'all stupid niggas information.
You better leave water alone. He might cut you, please. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna shoot his ass.
And
I'm just gonna shoot him. I ain't got time to say.
It's a knife fight. God damn.
Nigga, what? Nigga, hell no. You better not run up. He's some old homeless vagabond.
Yeah, so
proud Americans here because we play on knife fights. We shoot our head.
I know.
Nigga, what? I believe my Second Amendment.
Ain't no more fighting no more, nigga.
Nah, nigga, I ain't got time to be boxing.
That's a damn shit.
I ain't got time to be boxing.
Hey, I believe that saying about if your life was hard, you'll be more productive.
Yep.
If your life was easy, you won't be.
Then what's Sean's excuse?
Nigga, I'm very productive, fool.
Okay, fool. Are you Mexican?
I mean, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all my way.
That's that nigga, man.
I'm trusting Mexican.
He call me Mexican.
Every fucking day he come in here and fuck up the bill, especially when it's productive. So it pisses me off when shit's about to pop off and we running out of time. But this motherfucker acts like we got.
Man, I'm the main one providing the information, bro. Nigga, you never provide information.
All day. He say time running out, goddamn, we need a plan.
But he wasting time. Like, he focusing on Israel instead of getting your money up and actually have a strategy for next 4 years.
That is the strategy. You can't even think past Israel. What the fuck is wrong with your brain?
I'm the one that's thinking
your brain is eating itself.
Focus on China, nigga. Cause that's the real showdown.
Basically, if Israel fails, Sean fails.
Apparently.
Damn, Sean.
That's a low bar, bro. That's a low bar.
I don't like.
I can't see that low.
I don't like none of you niggas. Matter of fact, unfollow me. Unfollow me, nigga. Unfollow me.
I know I have you blocked. Quit flashing me.
Unfollow me. Nigga, you still adding me. You and him is still adding me. Water. Unfollow me.
Don't
ask me for shit. Don't ask me for no shit. Don't ask me for no goddamn stock tips. Don't ask me for none of that shit. None.
Damn right. The truth is not in you.
Fucking stupid as hell, boy.
Man, I want a friend that we can motherfucker argue, throw hands, and tomorrow I'm gonna call and be like, well, what we doing today, dude? You know,
not with the niggas. Maybe with you and Michelle.
I don't want friends like that.
You and Michelle,
You've been in the military too
And
long.
ain't your friend in the next minute. Yeah.
You asking too much.
Boy, you niggas. Y'all a show draw a map to the camp. Number count and everything, cause Joe took your motherfucking soup or some shit. He took my goddamn sippy cup. I'm about to get a location now. Where the internet? I cannot with y'all.
Not the nation of medium hats. That's fucking hilarious.
That's what happened. America done made all these weak ass men that's willing to give other damn nations a damn key to the truck, nigga. I really laugh at all this shit, to be honest. Because it just shows you that, nigga, I don't know what America has done in the past 30 years, but these niggas wouldn't be the ones that would actually fight in D-Day. Niggas can't run, do no shit that's actually shooting towards them. Niggas is crying and hissing fit, and ain't no troops haven't been sent yet. God damn. I don't even think they even need troops at this point. When you got 53% of the damn Navy decapitated, I don't know what the fuck they think they're gonna do. They already got all the technology from Russia and China. That shit ain't work. And you just hope that damn Saudis and Kuwaiti people are all out of ammo. That's literally what you're hoping. You're hoping that eventually they run out of ammunition. I gotta say, y'all watch out.
You know that's never gonna happen.
Y'all watch out. Y'all watch out.
Like the last person in a pyramid scheme to leave the like everybody figured it out. it's a pyramid scheme. We ain't gonna make money, and you're just sitting there with your cup of fruit punch and shitty donuts, and you're just talking to yourself. And then if we win,
Yeah, Sean, you like paid opposition at its best.
Paid opposition, nigga. You listen to nothing but Iranians, nigga. You listen to fucking Iranian dictators. What the fuck is? What are you talking?
This like your public service for Israel.
You talking like BlackRock is gonna rule the world.
Nigga, they already control everything, fool.
That's your daddy. I mean, that's your sky daddy, BlackRock. Yeah,
nigga, do you go to the stove?
You go to the stove. You can't even use.
You go to the stove because they don't own the grocery stores, fool.
Can't use A4.
This is how I know America's winning, because Sean's nervous. So at the end of the day, I'm very grateful.
What do you mean nervous?
Man, I go to farmer's market.
Y'all niggas are delusional, man. I think y'all should be nervous because y'all rooting for Iran, and Iran about to be wiped out of the damn world.
There it is. There he's selling the nervous service.
I'm rooting for God. What side?
God don't exist, fool.
That's in your head, not my head. Lay me not.
God existed. Why do your ass still oppressed? If God exists, why is your black ass still oppressed? If that's the case,
I am God. God ain't no oppressed. You is,
nigga. When the police ventilate your ass, then what God do?
I am the police.
You gonna have to raise a GoFundMe and a fat cat.
The police can't police yourself. Police can't police yourself.
Well, nigga, you a damn homeless nigga in the street. What the fuck else gonna happen?
Why are you calling everybody homeless?
Because you act like a vagabond that don't own shit.
I just bought 40 acres and 2 fresh springs for a bitch that don't deserve it. Don't get me started. I ain't in the fucking.
Oh, goddamn! Not you a trick. Goddamn. Lord.
It was her money. No, it won't mine.
Oh, she the trick. Okay.
I'm telling you, he broke. He broke.
You know what? I just bought a $1,000 dog. You know, I ain't a rich man yet, but I can tell you with my pace, I'm gonna live longer and I'm gonna be richer than you. So I don't get to say today.
What I say? He got more money than y'all. It's so funny. Is that how men fight?
Nah, you know what, Erica, man, people want money. You never hear people want money say I got money.
I never said I had no money.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I ain't never said I had no money.
You never hear a nigga with money say they got money. Nobody. At all.
That's every race.
But Kev, have I ever said I had money?
That's what you talking about.
My money plays.
Nah, you never say that. All you talk about is running plays. You don't say how much you got and none of that shit. That's
thank you, brother Kev. See, at least Kev be honest. These Kev is honest. And Water always be browbeating a nigga and shit.
Why would you even bring that up? Why would you even?
Because this nigga bought a damn $1,000 dog talking about he against the system when you really participating in the system, fool. You bought a $1,000 dog?
You're a dumbass. You know what?
You could have.
How am I participating if I'm not?
You could have went to the goddamn pound and got one for $20.
That's how I know you a retard. Because
you don't want to spend it.
That's how you spend your fucking money. Give it right back to the Jews. How fast can I spend it on the Jews?
Sold it to some Jews and bought it from Jews.
I didn't buy it from no Jew, and I didn't sell it to no Jew. Like, what are you talking about? I am Abraham Traore. I am printing my own money, sir. You are a fucking
Abraham Traore. You know Abraham Traore is doing a deal with Donald Trump on the medical shit, right?
Well, I don't follow anyone, man.
Yeah.
I don't follow anyone. That was just an example. That was just an example. I ain't dumb. I'm smarter.
Like I said,
me and Abraham Traore are smarter than you. I'll tell you that.
Nigga, Abraham Traore is doing deals with Donald Trump, fool.
Well, he ain't gonna last then. If that's what he did, that's his decision. I can't make his decisions.
And that's how I know that we stupid. We don't understand power at all, and the women is gonna dominate. So Erica, put foot on neck, okay? Put foot neck on nigga, okay?
That's
put
how.
Foot on neck, Erica.
We gonna dominate.
Erica is the damn woman king.
You need see. That's what your issue is, brother. Is you looking for one woman and one man to lead you through life, and it ain't going down that way.
Nah. Erica run for you.
If we have if we have women represented, that's enough to be mommy and daddy of the world. Not saying we're going to be perfect, but I'm going to say we're going to have all the stress of Israel long behind us if we simply just pass the mic in the government, not to the ones there, but get them all out, burn it down. We could do this shit this year. We could definitely do this shit.
Erica, I can see if Sean was really like, I got 35 security guarding our warehouse, like independent business. We just need more support from the community.
You don't know what the fuck I do.
I can see if you would drop seeds like that, but you don't. You really surface dwell with white prospects and companies. And it's like you got all your marbles.
What is he talking about?
Yeah, you got all your marbles parked up in they shit.
Nigga, I do business with black people all the time.
Oh, you dropping knowledge now?
I been dropping knowledge. Your stupid ass too slow to realize.
Bro, you ain't dropping no knowledge, bro, at all.
Yeah,
you dropping regurgitated shit that you done learned from some crazy bully, and the way he treats you, you treat us.
Crazy bully.
Enlighten us on the black businesses.
He telling you how to get the stock right, read the charts right. You come in here and talk to us crazy like your teacher does. I know exactly where you get that shit from.
What?
Whoever taught you, whoever gave you degrees of information on how they taught you how to learn the stock market, you come in here and talk crazy like that to us, just like he talk crazy to you.
Fear mongering. Yeah.
What do you mean fear mongering? Y'all the main fear
mongering. Whoever your upline is, Sean, you just tell me.
Y'all the ones saying we're gonna lose.
Go get him a book called Proper Handling of the People, so you can talk to people properly.
Yeah, I never said this before, but I can honestly see Israel becoming illegal before cannabis gets legalized federally. And that's very comforting for me right now. So more power to Iran. Fuck them. Get it done.
Erica, Michelle, y'all still here?
Bitcoin go to zero, Sean. What's the play?
You're going to have to breed dogs. You're going to have to produce something.
Yeah, Sean, I'm here. Shit, I was doing a document. What you got going on?
So I sent you the link, Erica, that we was talking about earlier.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, what's the play? You buy more when XRP go to zero, or do you just forget about it?
And shut the fuck up, bro. I ain't trying to talk to you right
now. That's a serious question, man. Do you buy more
at
zero?
Nah,
or do you say, damn, I lost
I am not about to argue you for another 30 minutes, nigga.
I'm just curious.
Erica, please let me know if you got the link. And I'm going to organize some more shit in the file.
Yeah, that's a hard question, I know.
You're fighting.
We got some dumbass niggas in this room, man.
Well.
Only body that really be listening is like Michelle and Erica.
Well, I mean, I guess this ain't really the place to be doing all of that. What a room, probably. Who knows? You're going to run into people that's going to criticize it. You got to be able to take it.
I can take it. I'm just not going to entertain no stupid shit where everything I'm saying is wrong when I wind up being right.
Right.
Please, Sean. I don't believe nothing you talking about. Nothing. Nothing.
All right, nigga. Then shut the fuck up if you ain't going to listen to nothing. Got us arguing in front of all these damn damn Iranians and shit.
Suck the fucking energy at the Sunday.
Jesse Jackson's son, at the funeral? Did y'all listen to him at the funeral?
Yeah, he was pissed off about it.
What did he say? You got it?
I didn't get the chance to watch it, but I got it. I'm gonna send it to you. If you can play it, that'd be great. But yeah.
Basically asked the politics to his dad's funeral and shit, and then all the Democrats got up there and brought politics into his dad's funeral, so he was pretty upset with them and shit.
Dang, that's messed up.
But Jesse Jackson Jr., he mad because Obama was the main one that locked his ass up in 2012 by his DOJ. Jesse Jackson Jr., he ain't necessarily gung-ho Democrat himself.
Listen, for several hours of 3 United States presidents who do not know Jesse Jackson. He maintained a tense relationship with the political order, not because the presidents were white or black, but the demands of our message, the demands of speaking for the least of these, those who were disinherited, the damned, the dispossessed, the disrespected, demanded not Democratic or Republican solutions, but demanded a consistent, yesterday, prophetic voice that at no point in time ever sold us out as a people. And it speaks volumes about who the Reverend Jesse Jackson was. Our message has already been delivered today. I can see it all over my mother's face. Rise, Jesse, rise. Give Jonathan Jackson another great round of applause for delivering our family message to the world. Prophetic.
I mean, that's wild. Man, the presidency, he was kind of hot, but he's very well spoken. I mean, almost like they trained them to have a presence like that. Anyway, yeah, that's crazy.
Training? Shoot. That sounds very accurate. Because you got to think about
not what he's saying. I mean, the way his presence. If you okay, I'm gonna find a better way to say it. Then I'll come back.
His the way he's speaking to the people.
Just his presence, it's like the same thing. Obama has the same type of presence. Like yes.
You could be trained. She said the Manchurian candidate. Yeah, that's why I was saying, Chris, but it takes a special one. You can have that gift of gab, but you gotta have that special in order for the shit to stick. And people just be, everybody don't get that.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah, but that's messed up that they but I mean, that's the life he lived. I'm not sure if it is now that I think about it. I mean, what do you expect? I mean, and didn't he show up at other folks' funeral like that too?
I mean,
when Aretha Franklin's funeral came up, it's like the same people popped up where they had Farrakhan, Clinton, Obama, the usual suspects, Sharpton. Same situation when it came to James Brown's funeral. But at James Brown's funeral, Donald Trump showed up with Bill Clinton and all of the usual suspects, Sharpton, Jesse Jackson. So yeah, Erica, it's the same mold, but the son, he's mad because Obama's DOJ was the one that cracked down on him. And he was running scams and helped out Obama to win. So you helped Obama to win and you still got win after. Well, damn. I think the son is more mad because of politics.
Yeah,
he got locked up because of the Attorney General Obama had.
Yeah, well, I mean, that just kind of don't make no sense, though, knowing his dad showed up in the world like that. And he thought they were going to do something different for him. I mean, I would think that's what he would want. You know, that's how he showed up, you know what I mean?
But the son got a beef because of the law.
This is the one where this is a different video. I sent you another one. Of the same funeral where he was saying, don't bring your Democratic politics.
Do not bring your politics. Out of respect to Reverend Jesse Jackson and the life that he lived to these homegoing services.
Each day we wake up to some new assault on our democratic institutions. Another setback to the idea of the rule of law. An offense to common decency every day you wake up to things you just didn't think were possible. Each day we're told by those in high office to fear each other and to turn on each other. And that some Americans count more than others. I don't care what they do in Washington. I care what we do in the community. We beat people bigger than Trump. We fought people harder than them. If we stand up and be what we're supposed to be.
It's a bad time like that.
We're in a tough spot, folks. We got an administration that doesn't share any of the values that we have. I don't think I'm exaggerating a little bit.
Let me just say, I predicted a lot about what's happening right now. I'm not here to say it, I told you so, but we did see it coming.
Do not bring your politics.
Hey, he said, don't. They all said, F you inside. Oh my God. Wow. This is crazy. They was like, man, F that little like it's our opportunity because they all went up there and did exactly what he asked them not to do. Damn.
But then again, he
at all.
But he should be very careful because they'll put his ass back in jail too. So to be honest, yeah, he's pretty much in the hard rock. He's stuck in a hard rock place.
Being an idiot. I mean, because just because your dad
in a hard place, bro.
I was just thinking that.
I mean, his dad.
But you guys know that he'll be arrested again.
I'm literally talking. His dad lived this fucking way. He's being stupid. He's asking for a fight is so unnecessary. Like I don't know if he wants the attention or what. He literally showed up in the world and did the same shit at other people's funerals.
Yeah, Aretha Franklin's, James Brown.
You know, exactly. Like your dad's special. Like they weren't gonna do the same shit at his. He literally showed up that way. So now, honestly, I don't know. Maybe the son looking for some type of attention. Maybe he finna run for office. I don't know. But yeah, that's a little.
But the son can't run for office at all. He has no money, he has no backing, and him just doing that fucked his own connections up with the DNC. I wouldn't do none of that shit because I know that these people arrested me in 2013, where he got locked up for 5 years for tax fraud and evasion, and got caught up for stealing public money. Jesse Jackson Jr. should have shut the fuck up, or Obama will send his hitters to kill him next, just like he did the chef. So that wasn't smart for him to do that. Like, you're dealing with people that are above the fucking law.
Maybe he's being blackmailed.
You're doing something that somebody that's above the law. Motherfucker, Obama can kill you tomorrow and go to Good Morning America, and everybody will just be clapping and cheering for everything that he's doing. He's the best black president ever. I wouldn't even said nothing, Erica. That's not at all doing what he did. And like you said, his family lived a life where that situation was tolerable.
Line of the former presidents in an
And that's why I said the motherfucker is very elite and powerful and can shun anybody that goes against his way.
I want to get with them about Jesse Jackson, what he said. Nobody cares.
I am. Do you know that when people mostly get locked up, it's because they either said something that they shouldn't say? Obama is with the elites. Am I wrong? Am I mistaken? What, is he not part of the elites?
Hey, he been like that since before he came, when he was playing.
So
his mama was with the elites and she married an African and went back to the apartheid. And Obama was trained, I think, from the 5th grade to start to be like a personal spokesman. And
they even set him up with an actor.
Yeah, he definitely elite, but I don't think what Jesse Jackson Jr. said was, number one, it wasn't directly to Obama. He's just like, yo, don't bring this to my dad's funeral. If anything, they might ignore the motherfucker, but I don't think they're going to try to kill him or nothing like that.
He's saying that if he have ambitions, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, he don't got no ambitions, so it don't look like he got ambitions.
Whoever the girl just said that they ain't going to try to kill him, that makes sense. That's a grounded.
Now, if he had ambitions to do some bigger shit or run for, you know what I'm saying, or do something in the community or in business, then it's going to be
But Brother Dez, you got if you're going against that democratic institution, these niggas, C. Jackson Jr. got caught up stealing grant money, local money in Chicago, and he was doing deals with Richard Daley Jr. Richard Daley Jr. didn't get locked up, but Jesse Jackson Jr. took the fall that Daley really was setting up.
And he pissed off somebody in the system. That's what it is. He's not flowing with
Big dog. When you're in this situation, respectfully, you gotta play it careful. Don't say nothing.
You gotta play the video game different.
Don't make yourself a target. That would be like me talking shit openly and saying, man, fuck these devil worship ass Democrats and Republicans. And mind you, I still make money with these same people. I'm still in the same circles. And mind you, Jesse Jackson Jr. is still part of the NAACP in Chicago. And they are DNC'd out. They're bought and paid. So now you got a whole bunch of people that would love to slice your throat to get a new position in this damn circle that we call, I guess you would say, black politics. So I wouldn't say shit. I would just not show up to the funeral before I said anything. So yeah, Erica, he is looking for attention, and he got it. Because conservative blogs is picking it up.
At the same time, Sigma Pi's over a lot of this shit.
Big dog, ain't no black man in black America can defeat Obama. Simple as that. Obama's arms is too long to punch.
But whose arms are longer than Obama's? Do we have to ostricize all the black politicians? We can't keep some of them for namesake purposes?
No one.
Goddamn.
No one in the black community can thoroughly
challenge. Man or woman can beat the Clintons.
No one.
The Clintons are disgusting.
So what? Well, I mean, what we talking about, man? You always go left.
I mean, did Jasmine Crockett have a chance?
You clearly don't understand what the man said. Just
she's black.
The hell was going left?
Michael could do it.
And the funniest part about it is Obama hate black people too. He made sure and literally went his way and made sure he didn't do nothing directly for the black community.
Well, we call out Obama more than we call out the white people who do just as little. Matter of fact, even less.
Shit, what about Hakeem Jeffries?
We don't even expect that from the white.
The funniest part about it is you shouldn't expect nothing from the cracker. But if we vote for him because he's black and he doesn't do anything because he's black,
Bro, you voted for crackers because they said you're gonna do something for
we
the
put
black.
you in office because you're black.
So hyperfixate on the black people
Shit not making.
and not hold any of the white people accountable is nuts.
Yeah, so what that
That's
means is
that's psychologically weak. That's crazy.
that means people living in a fantasy. You know the white man ain't gonna do shit for you.
And
If that's the
what
truth.
say about you?
Yeah, but having no representation at all in it, even if you think that their political agenda doesn't align with yours, right?
Yeah.
There's still a semblance of black excellence that has to be maintained. It's black on black crime, just the political version, right? It's like, because it's black on black crime, the political version, because we're so much harder on black politicians, and they are just a small caveat of a larger fucked up system. We don't nearly I'm not saying that we should hold them accountable, but I mean, that's your people, goddamn.
Now, can I say this? If somebody's thoroughly your people,
Or maybe it's more my people because he was an FBA.
If it's thoroughly your people, then why the fuck is they still taking the monies and entities that we got a problem with? Niggas be talking about APAC, but niggas like Hakeem Jeffries and Cory Booker is bought by APAC. Like I said, man, these people.
Hakeem don't say nothing against the Jews. He don't say nothing against the Jews.
What about APAC?
These people are clearly bought and paid. We have a better option than building our own institutions.
You know how strong APAC is, though?
That's black.
Yeah, these rooms.
Like we talk about the Jews 24/7, and we put in and protect people that are pro-Israel.
They had to get rid of it. They're giving it publicly now.
I'm not saying that you shouldn't be aware. I think within the process of being aware of the black people who are doing those things, I think you should also simultaneously be aware of the hidden hand that also continuously controls. You knock one black person down, they're going to put another one back in office. You knock one of them, until you knock down that hidden hand, you're going to keep getting the same repercussions. So I mean, there's that.
But people don't even acknowledge the hidden hand. When we talk about George Soros, you act like he's a mythical character or something.
I don't act like anything. I know exactly who George Soros is. So maybe you're talking to the other black
He
people.
tapped in with the 13 families. We know who he is.
Most people don't know who a George Soros is. You ask the average black person that vote blue no matter who. Do you know who George Soros is? No. Do you know who's Louis Bacon? Somebody that's the head of the Ku Klux Klan that's also still a Democratic donor.
Do you know the Cox family?
Do you know who Ed Buck is? A white Jewish man that literally killed 3 black men that was giving money to Kamala Harris's campaign and Ted Lieu's campaign here in California? Most niggas can't even tell you that. And Ed Buck is the more egregious story. He killed 3 black men and drugged them and raped them and killed them. And motherfuckers is still vote blue no matter who. Like, the funniest thing about it is, fuck both sides of the political spectrum. I'm more the aspect of when you gonna create and build your own shit. That's why I keep telling y'all about stocks and real estate, because I know that both sides don't give a fuck about you. But to give the defense of somebody that takes CFR, Council of Foreign Relations money, that's insane. That is fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. And like I said, that's why I said that the Jews, Jews run the mental control of the black community. We still listen to their music, we're still listening to the movies, we're still listening to the politicians, and we still refuse to build our own shit. We still ask the white people to give us something. Still. I ain't saying nobody in this damn room. I'm talking about the mainstream of black folks. When you ask black folks what you need, what you want, and what you're supposed to get out of politics. It's the same stupid.
Black women are starting businesses at a higher rate than any other race, also graduating universities than any other race. So this idea that black people aren't building infrastructure.
Yeah. And we need more of it. And going to school, some white institution HBCUs are still white institutions. Hell, Spelman is a fucking white man for all we got.
Build new schools or infiltrate the ones that you already have.
And that's what you need to do. But they're not building new schools. These motherfuckers got a problem against charter schools when you could build your own charter.
Then burn them
I mean,
down.
you have real estate. Help us build something. Goddamn. I don't know. Shit. We always talk about buying houses. Why not? Why aren't we building infrastructure?
But why can't it be an online school?
Or that.
Be done.
Or what is it? Flawless, how much money can you get in tax credit or at least some sort of any incentivized payment? Because I know in Georgia they have this new program that they just set up, and it's they're giving $10,000 at minimum. And I don't think it's a new program. I think it's federal that you can get $10,000 if you're homeschooling your child to put towards homeschool.
Yeah, it's like South Carolina. It's 12,000, I think.
It's 12,000. So I mean, there's that too.
And that's so good. Like you can do the after-school programs, field trips, all that type of stuff with that credit. Like you can claim all of that on there.
Yeah, it's like I don't think that they're wrong. It's just I feel like the perspective constantly sometimes is kind of negative against
of course
your own community.
Of course it's negative. Because if the community has all these problems and all these, what you can say, disparities all over the place, don't you kind of have to kind of challenge, okay, if we got all these disparities, what the fuck is we doing wrong? What group and what initiative that we're signing with that's making the board lopsided? And that shows you that all this damn minority funding, when you have white women getting 71% of minority funding that was supposed to go to black women businesses at a higher rate.
They're unaware of the opportunities. And I think awareness is a big thing. Like if we knew, you would go out and get it. Like this lady, she didn't know that the Trump accounts she just had a baby. She didn't know that you can go and set up and sign up for a Trump account right now with the little accounts for the baby. Yeah, and she got two. She had one last year, got pregnant again, and just had another one.
Well, that's a great thing. At least those children will be looked out for the long term.
And when I told her, she was like, and I told you, she went and looked it up. She started doing the application right then and there. She was a bartender at a local lamp. Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
I think we are forgetting one thing, that this is the synagogue of Satan that running on. So I mean, we gotta let the prophecy play out, and a lot of these, like I said, these are revelation.
That's their prophecy, not mine.
Well, I mean, just the
all these religious.
Right. That's what David, I was like, what Frankism and stuff like that. Frankism or something.
Frankism.
Yeah, that's what it is. Frankism.
Frankism.
I think it's at the magic spell.
Wait, Frankism. Define that for us, brother.
It's either Frankism or the religion of Frank. That's how all
Where did it originate, fine brother?
Oh, this way back. This is the link between the Rothschilds and Judaism. This is this man. Yeah, the Frank. Yeah.
Charlemagne the Great and all the motherfuckers.
All of them. Yeah, this is all just different arms of that
shit.
You know.
No, I mean,
I
went to the internet. I'm sorry.
Internet.
I'm sorry. I had to pull out the internet and
the nigga net, Melissa.
Okay, I had to pull out the nigga net. Beyonce's internet. And Frankism is a religious movement that began in the 18th century around a man named Jacob Frank. It developed within Jewish communities in Eastern Europe, but became extremely controversial and was condemned by mainstream Judaism. Jacob Frank claimed to be a spiritual successor to Sabbatai Levi. Sabbatai Levi was a Jewish mystic and self-proclaimed Messiah whose mass following became one of the most dramatic Masonic movements in Jewish history. His eventual conversion to Islam In 1666, shattered Jewish expectation and inspired century. Oh, hold up now. You just woke something up. Hold the fuck up. I'm gonna mute up.
Sometimes I'm good for something. Man, black people are so scatterbrained. What Michelle is going on?
She's smart.
No, just keep up, nigga.
I'm the first.
Yeah, keep up.
I'm about to I don't know what I'm about to do to this shrimp, but I'm the first.
Mama, make sure you make my shrimp crispy.
I'm not frying nothing.
Wait, would you look?
My queen on the grill.
Okay. Like I said, nigga, I'm gonna be eating good, nigga. Y'all gonna be starving.
I'm also over there. I'm saying that, a lot of this good information is probably like what y'all, like called pipeline information. It's only it's only a few of us that needs to be, waking up by this, or get this type of information. Kind of like we the Eternals. You know what I'm saying? It's not. They don't need everybody needs to know about it. It's just the ones that can. They're receiving and receive the power from this type of information that we're getting. So to defend everybody else, you know what I'm saying? So, but the prophecy of that Frankism stuff is just gonna play out. It's gonna fall eventually, but but yeah, we eternal.
It's a closed loop fella. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's life. Something like.
Hey, life.
Boy.
Hey, Michelle.
What you doing, life?
I'm just
what you got on the topic?
Conspiracy right now.
What's a conspiracy? You got a conspiracy?
You know what? I think that's a good question. I like that one. So I'm just returning to my roots because I've achieved everything else. So I thought I'd just go back to what I normally used to. And I thought, go back to Clubhouse. Now you got to pay money now, right? So let me go back here. So everybody send me a karma. Right?
Oh, man. Y'all talk to this under-tongue rat.
What's wrong?
This nigga, y'all don't even know the nigga. Y'all just be listening.
I'm saying foreigners. That's why y'all need me in the room, Erica. I don't let no goddamn foreigner say this shit to me.
Hey, Nadia, what conspiracy do you got? Can you?
Wait, I want to go back to the Sabotage Levy thing.
British niggas, they're the smartest niggas in the room.
Go for it,
They think they're the smartest niggas in the room.
Okay, so the therapy of debauchery. Jacob Frank continued and extended the paradoxical teachings of Sabbatai Zevi, declaring that with the coming of the Messianic age, Zevi had transformed sexual prohibitions of the Bible into permissions and obligations. The only way to purify the soul is through sexual immorality and orgies. Debauchery is therapy. Jacob Frank asserted that the God of the Bible is evil, and Jews need to reject every moral law and commandment in the Bible. The only way to a new world order was through the total destruction of Christian civilization. Jacob Frank insisted that child sacrifice, rape, incest, and the drinking of blood were perfectly acceptable and necessary religious rituals. Salvation through sin. Redemption is achieved through deception. Hold on one second here. It also states that...
This is what Epstein believed, right?
Yeah, and I think that these are like some of the fundamentals of, like, I mean, I'm not going to say that these things are in the Talmud, but these are some of the things that Talmudic Jews do tend to believe in, right? Okay, so revolutionary goals. Adam Weishaupt, Mayer Rothschild, and Jacob Frank launched the Illuminati on May 1st, 1776 in Frankfurt with the long-term political goals of abolition of all monarchies and all governments, abolition of private property and inheritances, abolition of nationalism, abolition of the family and the institution of marriage, abolition of all religion, establishment of compulsory communal education for all children. Anyone who has read Karl Marx's Communist Manifesto of 1848 will immediately recognize the Illuminati agenda clearly articulated. It is impossible to understand the present cancel culture, BLM, gender confusion, lockdown, lunacy, without the understanding the Sabbatean roots of the New World disorder. In many ways, Jeffrey Epstein epitomizes the Sabbatean religion. The weird cubic temple with Islamic-type dome on Jeffrey Epstein's island, which reportedly led down to an underground chamber, has been described as a sex dungeon and Luciferian temple. The building is painted with blue and white stripes, the same colors as the flag of the state of Israel. Jeffrey Epstein, certainly seemed to epitomize the Sabbatean philosophy of unrestrained sexual debauchery and deception. And one last thing, so too did Hollywood producer, sexual predator, and rapist Harvey Weinstein, many of his highly influential friends, which include world leaders. Understanding Sabbateanism helps one understand the times and the threat that it confronts. 2 Peter 2:19, while they promise them freedom, they themselves are slaves of depravity. This is way longer. I'm just not going to read the whole shit, but I'll put it in the chat if you guys want to read it.
They started to what? The Illuminati, huh?
Now we see that's why they never tore down Epstein Island's, temple.
Let me get in here. I've been trying to get in. What's up, Alyssa?
Hey, what's up?
What's up? Who was talking before I butted in right behind you? Who was that? Who?
Water.
Okay, Water, I'm going to give you the mic after I say this. I'm going to give it back to you, family. And I know this is completely off topic, but first and foremost, let me greet everyone. Peace to the room. How's everyone doing? Everyone is good? I just want to butt in to make a comment and a statement based on where my mind is and what I got going on in the background. Exposure to just inquiry, if that makes sense. I don't know how that came out, but I want to share it with you guys, and I'm going to pass the mic. Kind of pulling from the energy that I heard Melissa comes off. I know that we understand that there's some wicked people in this world. They're poisoning the food, the water, they're having sex with children, they're doing all of this, everything. War, these are human beings, right? That's living this reality. All right, here's where it gets tough with me. Family, there's a presence that is so magnificent. This science, I've always been a big component of science. I take science religion any day, because religion is telling you something. Science is proving it. Does that make sense? There's a reality far beyond our talking points and our mind could even imagine. There's things in these skies that is like zipping, zapping. It's doing things. It's blinking in and out and showing up in one spot in like less than a second. Some of our greatest weaponry, these airplanes that destroying Iran right now, these bombs, that's nothing. It's like child's play. This is a reality. There's a presence that's, I don't know how to call it. That's going to be your conversation one day, family. It's going to be a reality, and it's going to be a shocker. It's just fascinating, man. Hey, go ahead. You got the mic, Waters. Take off with it. Peace to the room.
Yeah, Frankism. Yeah, put y'all on game, huh?
like that, man.
Pretty good, man. Real good.
Yeah, cheers, Gene. Yeah, you damn right about that. There's I feel like what we just heard with Melissa highlighting the synagogue of Satan. I believe that's the whole how this all came up. It's just very convenient how they'll clean up the crime scene of Charlie Kirk lickety split, right? We saw that done in 10 minutes, right? 24 hours, 48 hours flat. That place is unrecognizable. But Iran made that poster for a reason, and it's crazy to think that even with all our technology, we're still in the dark on some shit. But that is some shit we are still in the dark on. Like, how come we haven't woken this up? You know, that, like, why is that even standing? You know what I'm saying? If they ain't gathering more evidence.
Actually, it was me that said about the synagogue of Satan, because I'm reading Revelation. Revelation 3, something. Oh, yeah, I gotta put it up. They're talking about the synagogue of Satan. This is what's going on, to let the prophecy. But the more we push against it, I guess, because they got what you call accelerate. Help me with that, Sean, with accelerationist. Yes, accelerationist. So the more we push against it, the more if they feel like, oh, we got to do it now. I think, you know.
Exactly, because they feel like they have our attention, because they created the whole Israeli flag is supposed to be a menorah, not the Star of David.
Six star, yeah. The hexagram.
There's no Star of David in the actual Bible. That's how we know that that they're not what they're supposed to be. And let me just pull a verse that's really, so it says, there in the Bible, there's no star that's attributed to David. No star that's attributed to anyone in the Bible. But there is a mentioning of a star, and it's more attributed to Moloch. And it says in Acts 7:43, yeah, he took up the tabernacle of Moloch and the star of your god Remphan, figures which ye made to work, and I will carry you away beyond Babylon. We're not meant to have any idols or to worship any physical features or figures of shit, right? So that star that you see those people carrying who call themselves Jews but really are the synagogue of Satan is the star of Remphan. So it tells you that they are Canaanites. They worship Moloch, Ishtar, they worship Baal. They're not Israelites nor Jews. They don't carry themselves as the Bible says you should carry. They don't treat people as the Bible tells you should carry. They don't do none of the rituals that are in the fucking Bible. They do rituals, the Yoruba rituals, and straight other shit that has nothing to do with us, Canaanite rituals. They are Canaanites, and they tell you that shit every day, but we choose to believe it, and then we blame the damn Bible that's telling you that it's not that.
They overthrew the Sumerian gods.
Russell.
So what happened?
Nothing. God made man, but you know, it's looking like man made God. That's what happened.
Okay, where we getting that from? They mad at the book again. They mad at a book again. So we back on religion? That means all religion can be talked about? Yeah. They took it away from it, girl. They say both. How come nobody gets mad about Hinduism or Scientology
or Zoroastrianism. Why y'all just get mad at the Bible? Gnosticism.
So they get mad. Muslims are the ones that get mad.
Who is Muslim? You?
No. Who said that?
No, that's why I asked. I was talking about religion because it's not getting away from it because y'all gonna have people triggered out.
I was just gonna say it ain't about being mad about the Bible. It's about getting tired of the fights that come behind these conversations. Y'all don't know how to be mature about the conversation. So it's all
this religion. All this
That's true, Erica.
bullshit.
That's why I stopped my room because I couldn't take it anymore. They kept arguing day and night. The minute you say, couldn't take it no more.
It's crazy. That's all. But I do wish that people were mature enough to have the conversation and to do research or, hey, I did that, I looked that up already, and what I found was this, rather than, demonizing each other, but we just can't have it.
All this religion are bullshit.
Well, damn.
Yeah, see that what I'm talking about? All right. Well, why you say that? Michael, I ain't got my glasses on.
It's
yeah. Because we have seen the real faith in those countries. You're living in a good country, you don't know what's behind it, all this shit. We have been in this area for hundreds of years, and we have suffered for hundreds of years just because of this religion.
Black people suffered through slavery too. Shit, I mean, Africa's still suffering from colonization. I mean, yeah, like, no offense, but y'all suffering. No offense, but let's not act like other people haven't suffered either. Hold on now, my brother.
That was easy. What's next? It's the fuck box.
Because I think they just maybe on that side of the world, they're not really aware of the transatlantic slave trade and the years of colonization and colonialism.
It's not a part of their reality.
They're no struggling. That's the thing with, and this is the shit that I was trying to talk about, and this is what I've been watching. Okay. Right? Listen, the realization is that when you have a group of people, listen, I'm not saying that you shouldn't want liberalism. I'm not saying that you shouldn't want freedom. You should want all of the things. You can want whatever the fuck you want. But historically speaking, when America has gone into certain countries and liberated them, we've seen that they have gone back to the very government in an even worse form than what they had prior to what we liberated, right? So, and in regards to like some of the things that have been said in the room, I am kind of hearing this weird siding Zionism. Like, I don't think that we're realizing that if, let's say, these people do have a more democratic government, stuff like that, I think we're, no offense, and I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but it's like a 90 million new democratic liberals for Zion to put under its bosom. No offense, and then the fact that they want the American dream, but have no idea about the American struggle. And what happens historically after America liberates countries? Give them immigration. What community do you think they come into? Who do you think they're gonna go with?
You got two different sides that's out there. Which side is coming with both of them is coming?
I was just gonna tell you that long as the light is, if it's the weak color ones, they don't worry, they ain't coming out of neighborhoods.
They should have run faster, to be fair. Like, them ancestors should have put on their Nikes and they run faster.
Especially if they see, this is what I'm talking about with this guy. I mean, just stupid for no reason. All right.
So what do you believe in?
So what I'm saying is, I just believe I'm breathing right now, so that's it.
I believe that you guys Iranians deserve freedom, and they deserve a progressive form of government, and you deserve unalienable rights, just like Americans. But what I am wary of is the fact that you guys are willing to adopt Zionism or just about any religion to get to your purpose. That's what I'm wary of, right? You're willing, you don't really understand what is going on the Western side of the world with Jeffrey Epstein and Zionism and the intricate web of corruption that we have. The very people that are freeing you are oppressing us. And that's where I'm wary of. And I don't know if you guys are well versed enough in Western politics to understand where I'm coming from.
I want to make sure you understand we ain't being oppressed the way y'all ass being oppressed though.
No, not like that. But you know what I'm talking about. Zionism and all that shit. What they doing? Whose music do they own? Whose media do they own?
Nah, you see, Erica is like yeah. But listen, here's what I'm saying, yeah. So I was right. I spoke up a couple months ago when that guy got shot. What's his name? Charlie Kirk got shot. Yeah, this is like a ripple effect of that, yeah? Because now, everybody's going to go to war, okay? And I'm not involved in this. So listen, even my we are only sending out 2 jet fighters, to back you up, and you know what I'm saying? But you as president try to chat shit to our country. We don't care about our prime minister.
Keep the shit from when Russia comes.
We don't care. Listen, your president chatting shit. We don't care about what you're not going over there.
Russia coming from
you don't care. We don't care over here. You try to care about the soul. We don't care about your information. We don't care.
This question will be our
Do y'all know that Tony Blair said slavery never existed? One of their
pick up Tony Blair in it, like that's Tony Blair in it, like what?
Slavery never existed, huh?
Yep, that's exactly what Tony Blair said. And that was their prime minister.
Well, I mean, why does he say that? Because he knows this how.
Exactly. For Prime Minister of the UK to say that shows you a lot about the disinformation that goes on out there.
Yeah,
you said that verbatim?
I agree. So
verbatim.
You said that verbatim, or was that
verbatim under oath?
Do you have a link?
Well, you can just look it up. It's common knowledge. I mean, when he was prime minister, he said that people were outraged.
I mean, because I don't know, did UK have chattel slavery? I don't think so, right? Do you guys have a history? Did the UK have chattel slavery at any point in time? Yes or no? You should know your history. Did UK have chattel slavery? Yes or no? Did you know your history? Did they have chattel slavery or not?
Wait, you talking to me?
British, anybody British or knows British history? Anybody. Okay. You can laugh, but you can't answer a simple yes or no question. Did the UK have chattel slavery at any point in time?
I don't know. I actually don't know. So.
What the fuck? How you don't know when you live there? What the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie. I got a book on my bookshelf.
You got that? Goddamn.
Why don't you enlighten me?
But you know where the crumpets
Can you enlighten me then?
where the tea and crumpets at?
The man expressed thorough regret for Britain's role in the slave trade.
That's what I'm
okay.
As
and
a crime against humanity in 2006 and 2007, while stopping short of a formal parliamentary apology to avoid legal compensation claims, he stated, "We are sorry and emphasized the need to remember this history and combat modern-day slavery." Okay. And then it says the statements were made around the 200th anniversary of the Slave Trade Act, acknowledgement of guilt, response to criticism, and modern-day slavery. So who is this? Who is this? British?
You see how divisive they are.
All reparations to.
No, and little Brits.
I know.
Guys, let me clarify.
And then the Vatican apologized too. So man, we missing some things.
They try to turn it around and make black people mad and tell us what it is. That's so divisive.
Oh, okay, back to that. My bad.
Hey, life.
Bro,
I know you hear me, life.
Iran put a bump
Like, with your tea and biscuit eating ass. I know you hear me. Tea.
Bro,
Crumpet.
Iran will not feel like the worst that it is today.
Some real racist, isn't it?
Tea and biscuits. You just lied on your own prime minister. Y'all don't got no loyalty. Don't trust these niggas. You lied on your own government, bruh. For why?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
They didn't say that. He didn't say that, what you said. You're being very divisive.
Well, I don't care what the people say. I don't care.
No. And then you don't even know the history of child slavery in your country, but you talking about Black American history? That shit is wild.
Disconnected. That's how bad they are.
Is it what in the indoctrination is going on?
I'm kind of bougie, innit? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Bougie, no, you stepping it up.
It's goofy, actually.
To be fair, like,
Nah, this is wild, crazy. I'm gonna have to talk to another British person and test this theory out because failing and for your people, you failed.
Yes, British anchor both practice chattel slavery through the timing and scale differed significantly between the home territories and their overseas.
These niggas was enslaved and have the fucking gall to come in this motherfucker and talk about the Western Hemisphere. Y'all niggas.
Exactly.
Let me read it.
White supremacy knowledge all around the world.
Where humans are legally property to be bought and sold, was widespread in Rome, Britain, and Anglo-Saxon England. At the time of the Doomsday Book, 1086, roughly 10% of English population were recorded as slaves. Medieval shift. Following the Norman conquest, chattel slavery gradually merged into serfdom by the 12th century. Unlike slaves, serfs were tied to the land rather than an owner and could not be sold independently of that land. Weird. Legal status, English common law eventually held that slavery was recognized on home soil. This was famously tested in the Somerset, v. Stewart 1772 case. Yeah, Somerset versus Stewart 1772 case, which that a slave could not be forcibly removed from England to be sold, and it keeps going on. That's crazy.
So they had, bro, that's crazy.
Makes you think, huh?
Yeah, it makes me think because of some of the rhetoric that comes out of the mouth of people who live in England who are of Black descent.
Exactly.
And you guys have this history of chattel slavery just as much as we do. Then it's crazy.
Okay, let me just delineate your statement, yeah? So, when you're talking about chattel slavery, I didn't go through that personally. I never experienced that, okay? So, I understand. I can completely understand your perspective and your own personal experience, yeah? And I'm sorry
didn't go
that
through
you
it
went through that. Oh, okay. So, you passion in me so hard.
But my ancestors did.
Personally. Yeah, I respect your passion for your ancestors, I do. Now, let me just let that marinate for a bit, yeah? However, I'm just saying that my personal, I didn't go through that. I'm a happy person that, I don't know about all them struggles. I understand racism, and that's my experience, but I can share with you guys.
Colonial mindset is like 100 times worse than slavery.
Listen, I'm Brian's son. My dad told me that, it's one race, the human race, and I'm not with that. I don't know. I can understand, it's just, yeah. Hey, the one thing that God gave us, like as a collective consciousness is our awareness. So if you're operating outside if you're making form to the formless and it's not your ideation, so your people, yeah, what you're talking about again, like, make it make sense to me, because it confuses me, because maybe it's just I don't think that way. I'm sorry, like personally, like it's just not about black and white to me. You get me? I don't fall for that kind of stuff.
Sounds like a bunch of babble.
Yeah,
it's my accent, like, it's like a hypnosis thing, but I love it, like, please. I know.
Use the word Babylon.
I'm gonna cook some shrimp while y'all on here babbling. What's next?
John, you need some help, bro. I don't know what you got going on in life, but bro, you need to get some help from somebody who cares, loves and respects you, my guy. Put the drugs down. So to Stu's question in the chat, awareness, I think it depends on your level of awareness. Depends, in my opinion, on your connection or lack of attachment, I guess, your attachment to the material world or yourself, right? I think they say, know yourself and you will know all. Thou know thyself and thou shalt know all. I mean, I don't think that you're going to know everything in this life, but I do think the more aware, like I believe in the Gnostic point of view, where awareness comes from knowledge of self. And knowledge of self also brings you closer to knowing God as well. And so I think as far as people who are more aware, there are people, those are the people who know themselves. Like they know their faults, their flaws. They can see the things that they do wrong and therefore have the ability to change those things, right? Like we as human beings, at one point in time, we just ate whatever piece of meat came in front of us because we were starving. But now in 2026, we can consciously make a decision to not eat animals in any way, just because we've evolved as human beings. So I think that's a level of self-awareness. Some people have gotten to that point, not everybody, but I don't think we're meant to be fucking vegans. I think we're meant to eat a variety of foods, but we can make that choice. And I think that's what self-awareness is, the ability to see yourself for what you are and ultimately make a change based off of that sight, right? Like people who go to Alcohol Anonymous, the first step in changing anything is to become aware that you are that thing. Hi, my name is Bob, and I admit and I am aware that I am an alcoholic. Therefore, I can then make the conscious decision to change that thing. I think that is like literally like what self-awareness is, but also like what our consciousness is. Like you can be more attached to that material world, which is Bob and his alcohol, or Bob can be more self-aware and realize that that shit is not doing him any good, and he acknowledges that he is an alcoholic and has a problem and makes the changes to do better, right? He is therefore removing himself further from the material world by releasing his attachment to that bottle of liquor. So that's, is in one part awareness, it is in one part evolution, one part vibration, and I guess also your level of consciousness.
Yeah, ultimately it comes down to a choice, you know. You do have to be aware, but, you know, if you get the case of the buckets like me, which, you know, I know is wrong, but sometimes I've been there. I just the bucket.
Not the buckets.
But anyway, excuse me. But yeah, that's how I ended up in that type of environment. But, you know, there's truth in what you say, but it's kind of like, it's ultimately up to the individual. So, yeah, come on.
An alcoholic is not who you are. Alcoholic is what you have become. And that's pretty much anything in this life, depending on what cultural environment you are born in or under.
that's not being aware of who you are. That's being aware of what you have become. In order for you to understand who you are, you have to go back to the very beginning, when a man and a woman was created. Because a man and a woman was created for a purpose. The purposes that we go through in life after you are born are things that you have learned about. I mean, hey, you may be 7 foot and think you could play the NBA, but that's not the purpose for why you exist. That's what you learned how to become a basketball player. If you're 7 feet or if you're 6 feet, point blank. But that's not who you are. Who you are came about when man was first created. Point blank. When woman was first created, that's who you are. Now, what you become, that's totally different. That's a perspective that's gained by the culture that you're in and how much influence has that culture, have you went through, point blank. That's because I got my earphones in. I gotta unplug my earphones and now you can hear me clearly. But what I was saying is not who you are, it's what you become. Alcoholic, when it comes to the awareness of alcohol, of his alcoholism, that's an awareness of what you have become. If you go to school to become a doctor, that's not who you are, that's what you have become. If you go on to play in the NBA or some type of athletics, that's not who you are, you have become. It's what you have accepted as for you, individually.
That's true.
In order for you to know who you are, and I'm gonna land here, in order for you to know who you are, you have to go to the beginning of the creation of man and woman when they came to the planet.
Yeah, I once heard a theory, or not a theory, but it was said in Islam that all of humanity was actually created at the same time. Not obviously in this world, but in heaven, I guess. But we were created at the same time. But then we got here on Earth, and that's where life was breathed into, whatever. I don't know. That's it. I digress. Sorry.
But yeah, I would say it's not even what you become as much as what you survive. But that is the belief system they're selling. If you want to be a part of this club, this AA, you must adhere to the vernacular, the terms. And one of the terms we use is alcoholics. It's basically a symbol, right? It's just it's like rebrand. It's like basically creating anti-Semitism to describe racism. Right?
Yeah, you're right.
Be careful who you subscribe to because, like Prince, I say it over and over. You'll always hear me say this. Prince said it best when he said, words are blessings and curses. And that's coming from a Jehovah's Witness. So, I take it with a grain of salt from everyone.
I communicate with our
Yeah, I think this is semantics at this point, to be honest with you. I mean, you can separate what you've become, but ultimately, I mean, at different points in your life, I think that is quite literally who you are in a sense, especially if you have trouble separating it from everything else. I think that it is through self-awareness that people who are actual alcoholics change themselves. We're just putting a name on the condition. Call it sin, call it alcoholism, you call it whatever, lack of self-awareness, whatever. But it is a low vibrational state of being that people come to due to trauma, right? And all of us in some way or another have gone through some level of trauma. That's why we don't remember who we truly are, right? And it's through acknowledging your faults and your problems and the things that are traumatizing us in this life that we grow in vibrational level and we get closer to what he stated, back to who we originally are. It's like this whole cyclic thing. So, I mean, as far as the wordplay goes, you can call it what you want, but in your life, a man plays many roles in his 7 ages. So you might be a doctor in one of those roles, but at that point in your life, that's who you are. You may be an alcoholic in another one, but at that point in your life, I believe that's who you are. And you attract in life based off of who you are, not simply the label you call yourself.
Again, it's
have become. When you come out of the womb, you don't come out as a doctor. You learn to be a doctor. When you come out of the womb, you don't come out as a teacher. You learn to be a teacher. So learning those things is what you become, not who you are. Period.
Hey,
when you come out of the womb, you don't come out the womb as a linguistics. You learn different languages.
You know, and Noah was a drunk, but yet here we are.
Yeah, I heard that. I don't believe that.
Yeah, I think it depends on also maybe your culture, because I know in Korea, right? There's something going on with your mic too.
Hold on.
Thank you. There's something, it's called Dojabi. And so the Dojabi is the activity, but the celebration is called Dojanki. And so basically, Dojabi is an activity they do at the Dojanki. It's an event where the baby, they put a bunch of different things in front of the baby. And it could be money, it could be a golf ball, it could be a basketball, it could be a book, it could be, yeah, you've seen that. And basically, they believe that the baby will go, and the first object of the baby touch is predicted to be their future in a sense. So I do believe that if you are, like, if you do, I mean, in some cases, I think the traumas in life throw us off our path, but I think that what you do in life is ingrained in you. Like, certain things, like me, like, I cook. I have a cooking meal prep company, right? When I look back at my life and everything that I've done, I see how I was prepared for that thing. Right? It's in me to do that. Even Michelle, you can tell the way she talks and all the things that she does. That medicinal part of her to doctor people, to nurse people, to heal people, that's part of her. So I don't think that you just walk into certain professions or you just walk into certain aspects in life, right? Even alcoholism, if you look at the studies, a lot of that stuff is hereditary. It is inside of people's genetics, in a sense, that they have to overcome. I do think in one part you become things, but I do really believe that in one part your soul goes out and searches for the things that it already is. And maybe you evolve from those things in different points of your life, but I believe you attract exactly what you are in life. I really do believe that. You just might be different things at different points in life.
Again, you're only going to attract. Let's take a third world country. You know what I'm saying? Where they have little food, little this, little that, so forth and so on. There has to be somebody that's on a higher level that can influence those children or those kids. If there's nobody on a higher level, then they are going to adapt to their surrounding, which is poverty, and so forth and so on. Again, you having your culture, dealing with you say you like making food. That's something that you learned. You know what I'm saying? Now, you may say that it's inherited and I was born this way or whatever the case may be, but it don't wake up until somebody is in contact with you and then you learn about that profession to where you like it. And then that's what you would accept and want to become, point blank. You know, whether it's law, whether it's anything in life, or it depends on your cultural surrounding. But when you are born into the world, you can't say that out of the womb, you just started talking. No, you didn't. You know, or you learned the language that was comprehensible. You didn't. That's something that you learned. You know what I'm saying? And that's with any profession, basketball, baseball, being a doctor, being a nurse. You can't say that, quote, a nurse is who I am. A nurse is what you have become. Now, I know that people have defined things in that way, because we always talk about, oh, this is who I am, this is who I am. And that's something that has been part of the narrative or the ingrainment from a culture from the culture that we live in. But that's not really a true analysis that is who you are. Because let's take the NBA player. He said he was born to be an NBA player. So he plays in the NBA. But then he hurts his leg. He tear his knee up or whatever the case may be. He can't play anymore that sport. Then who are you? Then who are you? You can't say you're a ball player, because now you have to retire.
Now you're a coach. It doesn't mean you leave the profession, you evolve into something else.
I'm talking about being a ball player. Yes, you can, but that's still something that even being a coach, you have to learn, point blank.
Yeah, but the skill is already within you to be in that arena. The same thing with the nurse.
You can't say that is who you are.
Yeah,
it's what you have become. It's what you have become.
Okay.
When you learn something, it's what you have become.
Yeah, I think the whole, you guys both have valid validity in your statements. I think the whole concept I'm getting from the brother is, life is a learning journey. So we gain lessons from and that's becoming something. So I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, and I do agree with him at certain points, but I think your mic again is still going low.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Thank you. And so I think that you do become different things, and like that is an act of becoming, and I get that. But I think if you understand your purpose, and he talked about the beginning, right? So let's go back to Adam and Eve. Before Adam got Eve, he was given two things. One was his community with God. He got a relationship, right, with God, the Spirit. And then second, he got his role, which was to tend the garden. That was his purpose. Then he got love and someone to live his life with. And it shows you exactly the order in which to do it. So this idea, and it also tells you in the Bible that every good gift is from the Father, it's from the Spirit. You don't just get something in you, you just come up. No, the people who are the best in their fields, people who really love what they do, and unfortunately, I don't think everybody does that. Not everybody loves what they do. Some people are just surviving. But the people who love what they do, in some way, it is in their nature to do that thing. It might not be in that exact medium, but you might be nurturing, so you become a nurse, or you might be nurturing, so you become a midwife, or you might be a very nurturing person, so you do social work. These are all characteristics of being a nurturing person, so it gears you towards what you choose to do in life. Hopefully you're choosing what you want to do in life, right? You're not forced to do something based off of survival. But 9 times out of 10, people who are picking their jobs and their careers, the average human being who's not forced right now into slavery, what you do in life is low-key based off of what you like to do, what you're good at. Like me, I didn't choose this per se solely because I love it. It's because it came natural to me. which is why I was able to develop it. And I think that in one part, I guess maybe people are so used to surviving that they just pick a job and they pick life based off of what they got to do and not what they want to do. But when I look at people in this room, and most of the people, we've picked shit that we want to do in life. Like there's something in us that has a natural affiliation for that thing. It's not just like, it's like, yeah, it could be for money, but why did you pick that specific thing? I didn't say it's for every single person on the planet. Some people are surviving, and that's unfortunate. But a lot of people who choose what they want to do in life, there's something in that thing that is in them to do it. Even if you don't stay that way, why did you choose to do coding?
Or some things are situational. It's not because they want to. Some things are situational.
I mean, again, I said it for the third time already that it's not for every single person. Some people are literally surviving. But most people who are choosing their lives, they're not enslaved. What they choose to do, there is something in it that they enjoy doing that is it comes natural to them to do.
Can we change the topic? I'm falling asleep.
Okay, so why don't you come up with something?
I want to get back on topic with this Trump shit. Whoever voted for Trump was some dumbass. They were some dumbasses. Whoever voted for Trump, he was brainwashed. All the politicians are a bunch of pieces of shit. They all pedophiles. Whoever for Trump, whoever voted for whoever, all the dirty. You know what I'm saying? Americans, especially us black Americans, should not support whatever the fuck.
Y'all niggas rude. That was rude as shit. Fuck it. Stupid.
I'm just speaking the facts. You want me to bring up the files?
So rude.
Bring the files?
So rude.
Oh, wow. So rude. Good on
Yeah.
I got the files. Him groping a 13-year-old. I got the files. Do you have the files? Have you looked it up? You haven't even looked it up. Because you believe in the narrative that's been pushed to you. You haven't even looked it up.
You don't know what I believe.
They have a specific area on the Department of Justice website where you can go there and look at that shit. You can read this shit. Wake it up, Lando. By yourself. Huh?
No, I'm saying wake it up.
Man, I've been woke since 2017.
People know that. Is this your first time in here, Lando?
No, I've been knowing about this shit since 2017.
No, I said, Lando, I said, is that your first time in here? Is this your first time?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am. It's my first time
we've been talking about, we've been going over, man, we did a whole month on the Epstein files. Ain't that right, y'all? We'll probably talk about it again tomorrow.
No, let them talk to
It's crazy. It's been out here since 2017, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, the things have been said since 2017.
It's the same thing in the Podesta file. Peace again. All is within peace. Just read that piece. Oh, okay.
I mean,
yeah, you can go back. I can go back to 2008 for you real quick if you want to.
I mean, that'd be cool. I mean, they've been doing it for a long time. All I'm saying is whenever somebody bring it out, and even like 4 or 5 years ago, somebody would have said something like this, they'd be like, oh, he talking about conspiracy theories. He don't know what he talking about. He talking about a bunch of bullshit. But now this shit is out now. Like, you can read it. So, like, all the conspiracy theories, jokes, and all that type of shit is really not worth anything now. Now you looking stupid. Because now he want to bomb Iran to cause a distraction so you don't focus on him. I mean, he clearly said that he wanted to bomb Iran to cause a distraction. So, I mean, like, a lot of the shit that motherfuckers be talking and be trying to make excuses for this orange motherfucker that they think, you know what I'm saying, is good for America. Like, you brainwashed. Like, go read that shit yourself. This shit been out for a long time.
But Lando, let me ask you a question, man. When did Benjamin Netanyahu become the prime minister? What year was that?
I don't know.
Yeah, 1999. Really 97. But he been going back and forth since the 90s, talking about that Iran was making weapons of mass destruction.
Okay.
Let Nike run the room. I know.
No, I'm just letting him know that was the plan since the 90s, brother. Like wow, like that's and you say 2017 you got on this and he been doing this since the 90s. Epstein got his first charge Epstein got his first. He became a sex offender in the 80s.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. Anyways.
But who was talking about it? Whenever somebody else talked about it, y'all was joking on us. Like y'all was joking on us, being like,
"You don't make enough money to be part of it." Oh, good.
What y'all doing? Y'all have to what the hell is y'all talking about? Like y'all having this slow man international conversation or something?
Man, I jumped in the conversation too late. You know, I'm gonna jump down. I just wanted to come up and say we shouldn't trust Donald Trump and his actions. That's all I'm gonna say. I appreciate y'all for bringing me up.
No, thank you for speaking. You don't have to leave.
Donald Trump used to be a Democrat, right?
I want that sound. Who did that? What convention you say it was, Erica?
No.
She always call her slow for some reason. She just, that's how she is. That's fine.
Hey, James, what was that convention called? I'm serious. What the hell, Erica?
She said there was the Slow Man International Convention. Some real 007 slow man.
Yeah, coming from the person that got no man, that's okay.
Oh, shit. He's trying to fight back.
He wish she had an easy man. Slow man, fast man. She got no man. She got half a man. No man.
But how about them bombs?
You worried about what I got, nigga. You just worried about your motherfucker.
It's all fair and fun. Just fun. You don't call me slow. Come on. You single, ain't nothing wrong with that. I feel you. I gotta fight back, man. Oh, come on. You know you were going apart, man. So half man, man. I know. You're not my type, though, Eric. That's all.
Who is playing the background feature, man?
I know what it is. Somebody.
That man said, I
just don't like women making with makeup. That's the makeup thing going on. I like
look at your little retired self. Okay. Listen.
This the 40 acres I know.
Go tell Lonnie now about BB in the year he came in 99. Don't stop right there. You ready? You ready now?
Just comment on how you feel at 17. I was like, what the hell? Just woke up at 17. Jesus. You didn't even say 9/11. Like, 9/11.
Nigga, I'm 28. Nigga, how old are you, bro? How old are you?
What?
Yeah, I'm
68 years old, man.
Your old ass. That's right.
Yeah,
you should have been doing something about it, nigga. You 68. Right. You ahead of the curve, nigga. 30 years. What you been doing?
Son.
What you been doing? You got this anime on your profile picture. Like your ass is.
I understand, son.
I know you
just woke up, son. I know.
It don't matter if I just woke up.
You need to teach you. I don't teach. I can't teach.
Well, that's good. I wouldn't want to learn from you.
I know. Wait. Where you
68? You ain't taught nobody in no scholastic way.
I know. But listen, where did you get the information?
You don't know.
I know, but where you can't get the information from? Yeah, we.
Hey, God damn. Shut his ass up, Melissa. Shut his ass up.
Want women to fight your battle, man? You want women to fight your battle?
He over here talking with his shit. He's 68.
Oh, you a bad
to my son. Where to get your information?
We're supposed to be moving on.
Supposed to be teaching us.
Yeah, you a baddie, man. Chill out.
I'm a baddie. He's not. Stop it.
Yeah, no. Baddie is a male woman.
It's like y'all calling each other baddies now. Stop it. This is gone too far.
No, the definition of baddie is a feminine male.
Thank you.
Since when?
I mean, if you
But y'all calling each other baddies now as an insult. Now y'all making each other gay. Y'all just making each other gay.
I'm saying, like, this nigga been hanging around.
I never heard that. Baddie as an insult.
It is crazy.
Don't you see this psychological shit?
Yeah, I like
psychological.
You know what I'm saying?
Nincompoop.
Don't call me a baddie. That's an insult, my nigga. You understand me? I don't want to hear the brainstorm to the niggas. I'm from giving hair, man.
Baddie,
bro.
That shit
Don't rate me, bro.
insulting. That's
Don't rate you.
Imagine yourself right now, call a nigga a baddie. Oh, that nigga over there, baddie.
That's
Yay! In the words of James King, that is diabolical, okay?
What the fuck? My opinion? Y'all, you're not 68. Who called him the baddie?
Can I give my opinion?
How old are you?
Yeah, who is that? What is that? One. Okay, one. What am I going one? Go ahead, sir. We waiting on you, man. Hello? Well, all right. I guess he got cold feet. We ain't want to marry you no way.
Who will be the one here to take all of the debt? Hey, bro, just give me your opinion on the topic, my nigga. We don't want to hear nothing about that shit. Do you support pedophile Trump, yes or no?
Who was that, man? Shut your mouth. Where do you come from? What a motherfucker pink ticket trying to moderate this stage, bro. You lost?
With a pink ticket.
I know. Nigga, is you lost? Man, no, go ahead, bro. We ain't answering no questions. Did you want to give a submission or not?
Who here will take up all the debt?
Who at your house will take up all your rent or your mortgage or your light bill? Tell us, what do you want?
Yeah. I would like you to take up all of the debt, all of...
Thought you were gonna get it off, nigga. You too slow, man.
No, that's too funny. Oh, that was who did it? I don't even want to know. That shit was hilarious.
Juan, no, he's too old for that shit anyway. Juan, about 54 years old.
I don't even know where he was going with that one. With whose debt you trying to... We already paid for everything, man.
They got to put them down.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, he's gone. Good.
There's Booty down there at the bottom doing the same weird shit.
I ain't had to tell them down. They speak English, bro.
The profile photo he chose is ridiculous.
We don't speak Hindi. Speak English, bro. It's not Hindi, bro. It's English.
I don't think we should let people who don't have one friend.
Hey. Yeah, throw him to the group. This is creepy.
Yeah.
So just because of this war, is going to be an influx of Middle Eastern.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Mom.
So, you guys have been posting titles about Donald Trump for at least 2 years, not more. Why is it just the war that's having people from the Middle East flood into this room, or is it the algorithm? Because
I said the same thing, Melissa. Like in the past few days, boy, I tell you, it's almost like they opened a firewall up that was walling you off for other parts of the nation, and all of a sudden they said y'all can have a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Propaganda machine.
I'm real. I don't know. I said the same thing.
No, because I think they want them to be more Americanized so that they can be, have like a little bit of empathy for what America is doing in a sense. Even though, they don't have a choice at this point. But I think it's more so like, oh, okay, like you said, let's give you a little bit of taste of some Americanness to see what you guys are missing.
But the ones that be on air is ones that's already like Americanized out of there because they don't have no internet over there, right? Ain't the internet off? So it can't be motherfuckers from that country.
I've never spoke to an Iranian on this app.
So one dude on here, he said he was in Iran and he had to sleep to get through the internet.
But why are you doing all that now?
I don't know. It was hard to ask questions because the people, everybody was getting excited when the Iranians, I'm from Iran. Ooh, wow. Everybody was just jumping on the motherfuckers when they said they was from somewhere else. So
You finally, that boy was using the VP.
Right, you finally get free from an oppressive government, and the first thing you trying to do is get on Clubhouse?
Exactly.
But what you said makes sense, though, Melissa. To think about how long it's been on the app, and we never had conversations with Iranians. So I think this situation is definitely the reason why we haven't conversations with so many of them.
They want them Americanized, so it's easier.
That's something to think about. I had never thought about that. There ain't been no Iranians on this motherfucker.
You know what they've been doing? They've been on here as Jews. That's what they are, aren't they?
I believe that.
Again, that is because Melissa, hold on. That is because they have been westernized. You know what I'm saying? They may be Iranian. In fact, they may have been born there. Some may not have been born there. You know what I'm saying? But they are totally probably against Islam. Most likely, they're probably Christian.
No. And I knew this was going to pop back up. Sabotage Zevi. Sabotage Zevi.
That's algorithms that bring them into this room.
I agree with you on the algorithm thing, right? But I don't think it's coincidence that dude brought up Sabotage Zevi and the Frankism. I feel like that is going to come up later on today. And I'm just going to state this as to why I believe it's important is because I went and did a little deep dive on Sabotage Zevi, who's basically part of where the Frankism movement, where it's coming from, right? And so he was a mysticist, Jewish mysticist, 1600s, blah, blah, blah. But the reality of it is he was a Talmudic Jew, mystical Talmudic Jew who converted to Islam willingly.
What's a Talmudic Jew?
A Jew.
The Old Testament.
I don't know this.
They follow the Talmud. The Talmud is outside of their collective file.
Kabbalah.
No, it's not the Kabbalah. It's more than the Kabbalah. There are different aspects to the Talmud. And different things in the Talmud, but it's outside of their 5 collective books.
So, New York, what's them Jews that got that long ass hair, that shit on their head, and all the long ass beards, and they be braided and shit?
Michelle, you tell me
those are the Orthodox Jews, but those are your Orthodox Jews. But they be Talmudic too.
Yeah,
that was cool as fuck, but they eating masa soup and shit. But
no, they are not cool. I grew up in Brooklyn, New York, and the things that I've seen them do, even as children, is horrendous.
I'm talking about I was just there working, but as I was talking with them, I didn't know they past or what they do on the other side. But as far as talking with them, we was talking business. And it was a cool conversation, but these motherfuckers eating this nasty ass soup. And I'm like, okay. But I just really didn't know why the fuck they had their beards braided, that shit on their head. I was totally foreign to it.
You think it's cool until you ask them, can you warm up your food in their microwave? And then you'll find out how much of a goyim you really are.
I'm trying to eat that shit.
I'm not saying that you're gonna eat their food. I'm saying you go to even sit at their table with them. You touch their shit. You put your food in their microwave to heat up.
I was sitting at the table with them.
Yeah.
Because you're talking business in their place of business, not in their home.
Well, bottom line is that they are, even dealing with the Talmud was written by your Ashkenazis and your so forth and so on. They're all written by Europeans. They were never written by not one black man, period. Plus, you have to understand that if you want to go into the history of the seed of Abraham, they are not from the direct line of Abraham, period. You know what I'm saying? You had individuals that began to teach them, and then they adopted it, and then they want to claim it as theirs. You know, otherwise, if you believe in the Bible and the Messiah and so forth and so on, you would know that the Messiah never referred to himself as being HU. He never referred to himself as being a Christian. He never taught that type of doctrine. And neither did the prophets that came after him, before him rather, period. There was no such terminology, so y'all have become acclimated to the terminologies, and like I said, it's not who you are, it's what you accept. You know what I'm saying? You have become acclimated.
I'm saying some words.
Wait a minute, bro. I'm going to land here. You become acclimated to the terminologies that they have today, but they do not apply. You know what I'm saying? They are not real terminology. These people are not from the tribe of Israel, period.
How does that make sense? But bro, like, be specific, innit? Like, you're just saying things to make it sound all nice and good, innit? It's like going to like a 3-star Michelin restaurant, yeah? And you have an expectation of great food, and it just tastes like fucking chicken and chips. Like, give a bit more context to what you're saying, innit? Because for me, even as a listener, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever, innit? It just sounds good, innit? Because that'll make me feel good about myself as well.
Talmud is outside the Bible.
He said
it's outside the Torah. It's outside of all of that. It's rabbinical Judaism. It's based off of the rabbis and what they have to say about the interpretation of God and His laws and things.
Yeah, it's just full of commentary.
Yeah, commentary. Yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly, commentary. It's weird because some of the stuff that they follow and like the rules that they have. I mean, they have more than just the 10 Commandments. They have way more commandments than that. According to their commandments, it's just looser. Like the way that they can treat others that are not part of their, direct lineage is really kind of crazy.
It's a bit deeper than that though, because they watch the numbers. And there's a place in England, it's called Speaker's Corner in Hyde Park. And people congregate there every Sunday. And there's people from different religions. So you got Christianity, you got the three Abrahamic faiths, Christianity, Judaism, Islam, and they all congregate to discuss their beliefs and why their God is the right God, even although they believe in the same God. So I find it very fascinating. I went there maybe last year, and I spoke with every single people, the leader of the groups, so it'll be like the top clubhouse running the room, and I went direct to the source, and it all sort of gives similar answers, which is very fascinating because I operate with the numbered system that the Jewish people do, and these people, they just worship numbers. That's all it is. They're waiting for.
It's crazy. You talking about gematria?
Sorry, say again. Are you speaking to me directly or what? What?
Yeah, like you talking about gematria?
No, I'm not like.
Speaker's Corner is crazy.
My point is that these people that look like Caucasians with their beards or whatever, they're not Semitic people. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm sorry if that they are Semitic. It's ingrained in you, but I'm telling you that is an untruth. Period.
No, they are not Semitic. You're right.
Right. So all I'm just saying is that the Messiah never called himself a Jew. There was no J's in no language. You know what I'm saying? Semitic languages are languages that don't have capitalization. They don't have small letters. You know what I'm saying? And because y'all don't take it back there, you know what I'm saying? Y'all have let it define your thoughts and how you perceive those people in the now. But that's not who they are. That's why they don't even need. And I'm not going to get into the Palestinians or your so-called Arabs, because those Arabs don't look like us anyway, and they wasn't the people who inhabited that area back in the day. It's like America. America at one time, they had Indians, they had blacks. But now, who is the majority in America? Caucasians. And it's the same thing for those areas like Israel, Palestine, and so forth and so on. I wish y'all would get it, but I mean,
I can't lie. You walked through this, right? You didn't get to your point. Like, you just kept on talking. So, sorry, miss. Like, excuse me.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, man. Look, have you been getting any spam calls since the bombing been happening over there?
I don't pick them up, so probably, but I don't answer.
I ain't been getting them.
Wait, hold on.
Like those people just be in the offices and stuff.
No, I'm checking my call log now.
I ain't been getting no calls. I just realized that, like, damn, this shit is peaceful. Sometimes they call like 8 times a day. You get them the telemarketers from over there calling.
I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe I haven't really noticed, but maybe it's because they haven't been calling.
I've been getting those calls like, trust me. That's why sometimes I put my phone on Do Not Disturb, because they call so much.
Yeah, I can't do that because it's my business phone. So I don't know who's behind that line. But it stops. That's how it is.
So, and to what Shu was saying as far as Shu, your phone is always on. And so, to what you were saying, I do agree. Ashkenaz was actually from descendant of Gomer. So he's the son of Japheth. So Ashkenaz is not from line of Shem. If you go into the Bible, it states it clearly that it's a descendant of Gomer. Gomer is the son of Japheth. And Japheth was the 3 sons of Noah. He was the brother of Shem, but not Shem, which makes them not Semitic people, right? Let me go into my little note. I have a lot of shit written down. So I have this, and I've read this in this room before, but I gotta find it. Okay, so it's from a book called Human Races and Religion. This is from the book of Jubilees, chapter 8. And it's called Japheth, Caucasians, the Gentiles, and their descendants. Their land is in the north. So the true Gentiles are not us. The true Gentiles are them. Right? And it states in the book of Jubilees, which is an apocryphal book, chapter 8, and everything which is toward the north belongs to Japheth, and everything which is toward the south belongs to Shem. This is the land which came to Japheth. Okay, I'm going to just read it one more time. And everything which is toward the north belongs to Japheth, and everything which is toward the south belongs to Shem. This is the land which came to Japheth and to his sons as the portion of his inheritance, which he will possess for himself and for his sons for their generations forever. the 5 great islands and a great land in the north, Europe. But it is cold, and the land of Ham is hot. But the land of Shem is not hot or cold because it is mixed with cold and heat. So it has true seasons. So I take that as you will. But that clearly tells you who the line of Japheth is. Those are people who would be living in the northern part of the world, the 5 islands and the Great Land. So I believe that's your Europe. Britain is an island. Right. And then, so go ahead.
No, I'm just agreeing with you, though.
Yeah, I mean, so that's where their geographic location is. Ham would be hot, and so we know Antarctica is not hot, so it can't be that. The tip of Argentina is extremely cold, so we can associate Ham with the lower part of sub-Saharan Africa. So the what they would call the progenitor of the darker skin races. But the Shemitic people are copper-colored people, la race rouge, right? And apparently, their land is a place that has true seasons. And let's just do a little chat GP tizzle. Do. Which countries in the world have true seasons? Which countries in the world have true seasons? Autumn, winter, fall and summer. Well, fall, winter, spring, and summer, right? Central Europe. Europe, Eastern Europe, East Asia.
Melissa.
It's North America, Canada, some parts of Europe, some parts of Asia, and Southern Hemisphere, parts of Australia, New Zealand, Southern South America.
So basically all of the Caucasus Mountains.
Let me see if it gives me a specific geographical location for Europe. Most of So most states, except Southern Florida, Southern Texas, Southern California, Canada, southern regions far north as long as winter, short summer, Central Europe, Germany, France, Poland, Austria, Switzerland, UK, Ireland, Scandinavia, Russia, Ukraine, and Czechia, Japan, Korea, northern China, Kazakhstan, and Uzbekistan, but they have continental climate zones, southeastern regions, entire country, especially temperate areas, parts of Chile, and Argentina. Key characteristics of true seasons. No, that's not true. Motherfucker, ChatGPT, stupid. No, the true 4-season countries are mainly in the temperate zones of North America, US, Northern Mid, Canada, Central Europe, Central, Northern, Eastern, Asia, Japan, Korea, Northern China, Central Asia, and then the Southern Hemisphere, parts of Australia, New Zealand, Southern South America.
So what does that mean? I lost the conversation. So.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
No, I'm just listening. I sort of got distracted. What are you talking about? Is this climate change?
Just looking for places on the planet that have true seasons, and also kind of just thinking like matching them up to the places that have Aboriginal, not just Aboriginal, but melanated people, right? So Australia, New Zealand, South of Africa. I mean, all of these people have a melanated history. Japan has a melanated history. U.S., Canada, some parts of Europe. So, I mean, as far as 4 seasons and countries, but it excludes certain countries, right? It excludes the Caucasus Mountain area. That's not in it. Excludes Sub-Saharan Africa. That's not in it. It excludes the Middle East. That's not in it. Which kind of makes sense in a sense. Because if you look at all of those places, we do have specific types of people who live there whose culture is currently being covered up. Japan, all throughout Asia, even China itself, States, Canada, Australia, and the Aboriginal people there, South America. So
I mean, yeah, like these people are, yeah, they started World War III from a long time ago. To be fair, that's all. I know that we focus our attention on a certain place in the world, and it just essentially plays out to what we've been told how it does. So it's all good, you know. It's just there is for me personally, there's a deeper mechanism running to the global stage that we all are observing as a collective. And as long as we have that root idea embedded within that collective consciousness, we'll be directed to wherever our awareness takes us, essentially. That's all.
But see, I mean, because I know you weren't interested in this too. But see, the thing about it, what the crazy people are fighting over right now is Genesis 26:7. Isaac referred to Rebecca as his sister.
So can you expand a little bit more?
Exactly. Like, that's why the Old Testament, like, we had to be there. That's why I don't subscribe to the Old Testament. That was Rebecca, his wife. He referred to as his sister. You know where we're going with this? So, and then look, fast forward, Jesus was not considered a Jew. Because he was born in Bethlehem. He was a Nazarene. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he told him that because he was in fear for his life. They didn't. I don't think they did weird.
That don't mean nothing. That's the same thing in the original Hebrew. It's the same shit. That's not like that's what he said. Like that old fearful. That's not accurate. He referred as Rebecca is his sister. So did they have more kids? It could go anyway. Did Abraham have more kids? Or even if it was in a different bloodline other than Isaac that they didn't write about, that was so saved from another line. Because if he had more kids, that wasn't documented. You get what I mean? But at that time, you know, even you could say, never mind, I'm going to. That's what the crazy people saying. He still referred to his sister, you know, and Rebecca as his sister. Because that wouldn't even mean nothing. That's my sister. They're gonna take it anyway, wife or not. Like, but that's just he referred as his sister.
So basically, right? So the whole world is focused on.
You said the whole world is focused on what? Melissa, I wanted to bring up that you're like tracing like land masses and destinations and where the people was originated at, but also remember like the land masses aren't the same as it was thousands of years ago. Things aren't in the same place. Things don't look the same. So, and then the poles, you know, all of that, nothing is really the same because the earth is always moving.
Somebody in chat said there's 2 Talmuds. See what I'm saying, y'all? But I'm gonna leave it at that.
Well, no, that's a fact. So, I mean, all I'm saying is,
really, there's really 2 Talmuds.
I don't know. You know what more? I can't lie. Like, You should. I don't even know about two-tone moods, man.
And that's why I said the crazy theologians is going ham, bro.
What's happening, man? Tell us, man. What's going on?
It's crazy to be his mind. You gotta be the news reviews.
Yeah, but Michelle, it's not, to be honest with you, my dumb ass, I don't know where I heard it, threw that in from. It's not talking about true seasons. It's talking about literally mixed with cold and heat. What country is half hot, half cold? It's hot in the night. Hot. We have both desert and tropical climates here, and on top of that is really cold. Most other countries are not like that. They're mostly one type of climate with variations, but not drastically from cold to hot. While it's cold as fuck and it was snowing in northern wherever it was, Little Feather was talking about how it was 85. You feel me? That's literally a mix of hot and cold. To North America.
What I was trying to say was like, so let's just say, okay, so where North America is right now wouldn't be where it was at, thousands of years ago.
Right.
I don't think the climate would be the same, like if it was above the equator or in the equator or in the north. Because at one point, Antarctica wasn't frozen, and the other half of the world was frozen. So, I don't know, that's how I was looking at it. I was like, that's so long ago, just knowing that things, because didn't they say California used to be an island?
I don't know.
So, yeah, it's, I heard something about that one time. But it is an island, but I was just thinking, like, the planet shifts, it moves, climates change, poles change, atmosphere changes.
Yeah, I think maybe things could potentially have been closer together. There was even more like Bering, because we had the Bering Land Bridge, right? So there could have been more land masses and things like that to connect things. And they blew up a lot of shit too.
I can agree with that. And I did look up something too. I did look up like the Amazon. Like I was like, I know that forest is old. It says it's 55 million years old. Yeah. So whatever's in there has been there for a long time. But it does say South America split from Africa 100 million years ago. So I don't know. It's just something to think about.
When we think about Cain, when Cain said, God, if you put me out, they gonna kill.
Who was that? Right,
that's what I'm saying. Now, apparently, these are what the crazy people saying. They had beings, humans, Pleiadians. They said before, when everything was in darkness, before it was let there be light, they said that the angels, a lot of everything was occupied the planet at one time. And then, but there was multiple creations. Jinn, what they call jinn, and other things that was, the deep. Darkness was a deity, the darkness. And like I said, and it's kind of like you made like a little incubator, like a little bubble already on Earth. And because Eden, now remember they was in the Garden of Eden. Remember that it wasn't Eden was a whole place, but he made man put a place in the Garden of Eden. So like I said, it's a whole bunch of stuff there that you still got to ravel out like onion style of Genesis. You know what I'm saying? Because look, Genesis, Rebecca is my sister. That's in Genesis.
I don't know about what was before. Let there be light. It depends on how you want to see it. But I mean, should I believe that things existed prior to humanity that are still roaming around today? I don't know if I could put a name on them as Pleiadians or Greys or whatever it is, but I mean, shit, we've been here for a long time. Haven't seen them in my lifetime. I mean, who knows? We might find some shit out this year. The Simpsons have been right continuously, and their next thing is that there are aliens in our political system, so who knows? I don't know. At this point in time, I won't be shocked by anything at the
Think about the vampires we have, what we call vampires on this planet. You know, they don't need money and all that. They need food. You know what I'm saying? So that's one race. You got some subterraneans. You got the so-called nomos that came out the water. Then you got the fallen. Then you got the watchers. Then you got the angels. Some of the angels, the Anunnaki, let us make man in his image. You know, it was multiple. You know, Project Adam, Project Eve, the sons of Adam, Nimrod. You know, it was a bunch of different things that was like you said, still wrong. That's still wrong today. But we made it his image. You know, his. So that's what makes us. There's laws. Like, you know, then you have the spirits, the jinns, the interdimensional beings, but they all locked in here with us. Except for I believe the fallen are locked up. Some of they deep down in the ground, Dante Inferno style. And then there's Lucifer, who's a prince. But all of this, they're trying to bring back what we call the Antichrist. That's why I was saying Kabbalah, the seven seals. They want to bring out their Christ. That's what the accelerationists are doing, because they're trying to do as much evil as they can to bring forth their Christ, their Mahdi, we call them Antichrist, but to them that's their savior.
And we're not doing the most that we can to bring back our savior.
Real quick, hey, bro, where do you get this idea that it's just this he, this father? Like, how and where would you be able to put a gender with this being or deity or whatever you want to call it?
You're talking about two different things.
No, I'm asking him a specific question.
Oh yeah. I'm glad you asked that question. Right. God, the Father, is a spirit. They tell you to worship in the spirit. It's man-made God. You know, because man can't see past himself. Okay, man, God gonna sit on the throne. You need an ass to sit on the throne, right? God got an ass, you think? Right. So you need some legs. You know what I'm saying? So man created God. In John 2:11, I want to say, and it's the Apostle John. Apostle John also wrote Revelation on the island of Patmos. John says, "No man has seen God." So, but man cannot see past himself, brother. That's why, you know, we picture man as a man. You get what I mean?
So my next question is, why don't you ever picture him as a woman?
No, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. Man, woman, same shit.
No, it's not, because I want listen to me, and then I want you to continue, right?
Go ahead.
Anytime people refer to God, they refer to it as a man, you included. So I'm just asking you to go into why we do that.
No,
I know why, but I want to know.
I don't believe God is a man. I'm telling you what the scripture. I'm saying God is a spirit.
But you don't believe he's a man, but you will constantly use terms like father and he. So that would mean it's a man.
Well, I mean, I don't remember saying that, but if you look at the Jewish
so you was just rambling.
No, I'm not rambling. Look at the Jewish star, the star.
So you don't remember referring to God as...
Can you let him finish? Damn.
You don't remember...
No, I'm just saying, like...
Go on mute. Nike,
don't tell me what to do. Let him finish.
I know exactly what he's
go
saying.
jump in front of Bacardi.
I mean, you listen. You don't want to go there with me.
Nike. You don't remember that Nike?
So when no, I'm gonna make this.
You don't remember?
No. I'm gonna make this point right quick, and then I'm gonna tell you. Okay, you know the Jewish star, right? That's a triangle up and a triangle down. That symbolizes trans, man and woman together. See, that's why I said they got groups of people that put guys together. He got both. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying you got people that put man as God sitting on the throne, right? Man, God got an ass. And then you got women as God, and God got, got titties and everything like that. Then you got people that also have trans, which is the star up and down, triangle up and down, it means one, right? But I'm saying, I stand what I said, that God said God is a spirit. John said in 3:11, no man has seen God.
Yeah, so I think this is part of the indoctrination, brother. Like you didn't even realize. No, listen to. I'm having a conversation with you. I want you to hear what I'm saying.
You see,
in your submission, you consistently refer to God as the Father or a He. What I asked you specifically was, why do we, as a people, because I've done it in the past, refer to God as He or Father? I know why. But I want to know your thoughts on why. And you trying to go all around the damn world.
No, I'm giving you my stance. I'm saying God is a spirit. Yeah, the creator, the father, he's a spirit. Like, I can call him
Christ. He's in the building. What's up, Christ?
Hey, but point taken. So you saying that inanimate object is concerned about adamant people in a physical world going through problems, and they're concerned about us. An inanimate object is concerned about adamant people in the world. Something you can't see with the physical eye, a spirit.
No, you can't see this. You can't see. No, hell no. No, you can't. You can see what he created. No, you can see. Listen, you can see what he created.
But are you saying the wind? Are you saying the wind is concerned about us? The wind that blows in the air that you can't see with the physical eye. This spirit you're talking about is worried about if you're gonna put enough gas in your car this week. I mean, come on, man. Is the spirit gonna worry about your bills being paid?
Before at one time we didn't need none of that. We did it for ourselves.
Yeah, but
that's my spirit. Because we had our lowest form. We had our low. Of course, listen. You know about the unconscious mind. The unconscious mind. That's what it reacts to. Symbolism and representative magic. Gas.
But you're separating it from the body.
You know what I'm saying? Like whatever you see, you worship. That's we had our lowest form. Of course, if we was at Adam form, we wouldn't be recognizing none of them. God had to tell him to name the animals. You think he gave a damn about them naming animals?
Brother,
that's why I'm saying he wouldn't recognize no animals.
You can't separate the spirit from the flesh.
No, but I'm saying with the stuff you want to recognize as being God, you're at your lowest form looking at it.
I'm listening to God. Every time I see the face of a black man, I'm looking at God.
No, you looking at God created man. Man created God.
Man created God.
Yeah.
You can't separate God from man.
Yeah, but listen, no man before the Quran was written, it was the Bible. The word God wouldn't even been, the word God and all these words we're using wouldn't have been nothing till the Bible came.
Yeah, but
God was not saying that God. There was nothing in the written say God and prophecy and all of that.
They dug the mummy Lucy up. It was 2 million years old, 6 million years old. And she had a mother and father. So if you find the beginning of God, you find the beginning of her. If you find the beginning of her, you find the beginning of God.
Man, hey, listen, at one time, you ain't had to eat nothing. So until we got punished, it brought it down, bro. That's what I'm saying. You want us to look at how Adam, I'm gonna say Adam, but I'm gonna just use Adam. But everybody know we're gonna like
Adam looked at God different than what we look at God now. Y'all think everything God. Oh my God, toilet paper is God. Goddamn gas is God. Oh, this is God. That's God. You know what I'm saying? And Adam looked straight up and looked at it and was giving you direct. That's
Ain't no word. But we only been saying it for 500 years.
And then, you know, when you read about something, you know, it cut the power. So you've been passing it down writtenly, passing it down, bro. You got probably 0.00001
You only been saying it for 500 years. English is not old, family.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just the whole point of being written. Traditional, when you tribalism, that was better than Tower of Babel. Where did they read that from? When they was all building it at the same time.
Break it down.
I don't know. I wasn't there to read it. I'm asking you. How the hell everybody learn? How we were just talking to each other on telepath, and now we're talking to each other, trying to break down some words from man to man, cut down from a couple of how many consoles of not shit we had?
No, please.
You had a console.
No, Nike. We can't even go down this road because listen, we can't because we have no evidence that left that Tower of Babel real. So let's not even go there.
No. You
can't even prove that shit was real.
Man, you saying you hear from God. God.
I'm not saying that at all.
All right, then, so what are you talking about then, man? You talking about the Tower of Babel. That's a fucking story.
Nigga, you better start talking about Dr. Seuss too.
Okay, are you
what the fuck is you talking about the Tower of Babel?
No, I'm saying you
babbling right now.
No, I'm asking you atheist, right?
I'm asking you to not go
that's
down
my
that
question. I'm asking
word salad, spiritual, Scott Daddy, blah shit.
Nothing wrong with atheism is on the rise.
You know what? You right.
Why are you talking? Listen, why are you getting word in a spiritual?
You got it. Whoever was talking to this.
That don't even make sense to me. Like, why the atheists jump in the spiritual base?
So is the devil a person?
Yes.
Is he under the ground?
No.
Or is he walking around on top of the earth?
Yeah,
and if so, why can't God walk around like the devil?
Because the devil is a title. Like Epstein. Epstein is a devil. The devil is a title. The only person that's the one that's walking around physically in the same is Lucifer. The devil is a title. Anybody can be a devil. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying like acquired, but it's a rank. You're number one in the evil community. You're the devil. But as far as the Antichrist, their Christ has not come yet. That's the whole point of the Talmud. That's the whole point of the 7 seals. That's the whole point of rebuilding the temple. That's the whole point of you going to Israel and slam your head on that Roman wall. Because you want your Messiah to come back. That's the Roman
manifesting the forced accelerationism.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bro, you ain't using your mouth to talk to me. Them God, cheek, tongue, brain, them his eyes was using. You didn't make yourself. You didn't make yourself.
Yeah, that's what.
You're a creation, man. So if I make a cup, that cup is human. Even if I put water, is it human?
Still a cup.
Oh, I make a robot. I'm gonna make a robot. Is it human? And I give it all the characteristics. Is it human? Or it's made by a human? That's what I'm saying. I get it though, but I love y'all, man. And we can have this Bible debate all together, but at the same time, we got the gatekeepers. Like we were just talking about Frankism. The man was a Jewish mysticism and converted to Islam.
That's wild.
That was the 1800s. What happened in the 1800s?
Yeah, I wanted to stay on that topic.
When did the NOI become the NOI? What year?
Hey now.
We get back to Frankism.
Yeah, let's stay on the Frankism.
And he also founded the Illuminati. But I love Mr. Gene, and I don't try to tear down their own.
Move on. You slow. Why are you gonna tear something down? Be quiet. Move on.
Exactly. Niggas in the classroom with 3 people talking about something.
Yeah, but to what he said, I do think that is because I think that is a worry, right? And I don't do anything. Let me finish eating. Hold on, sir.
Yeah, you that thirsty to talk?
I bet it's. I know who it is without even looking down. I know exactly who it is without looking down. Your hateful energy just comes across the screen so loud and just loud, bro. I don't even have to look down. I know exactly who's talking right now. Hateful. Anyway, like I was saying, the reality of it is he's right. Oh, God. I chewed, I swallowed, I finished. Now I'm talking. Are you done?
They don't want us to eat, Melissa.
We can't eat, we can't breathe, we can't fart, we can't shit, we can't get bigger, we can't get smaller. We gotta have a fat ass and perfect tits and a smart brain and all the money in the world, and you guys have nothing. Fucking broke ass niggas. Now you really want me to get me hot. That's what you want to do, because I could really go there. Can I finish my... Sorry. Yeah. That's what you guys sound like to me. Soft ass niggas, always complaining about a female. That don't got a female.
National Women's Day, they will respect us. Go ahead, Melissa.
All right, let me stop, because let me stop. They're telling me to stop my rant. Anyway, so to the sabotage Zevi thing, I think it is a real concern, because even if the Jews are talking about, like, if you look at why they killed, their reasoning for killing the Ayatollah, it's because they believe that the Ayatollah is the lineage of a specific person. And just based off of some of the comments that have been made by certain people, I do think like there's this weird switching behavior. You were once Islam, now you're willing to do whatever for Zionism. And it's just this weird kind of connection to the Sabbatai Zevi thing. It's like he was willing to do whatever he needed to do to maintain power, including switching religions. So I don't know. I just feel like this is like a theme, and I don't know why it's sticking in my head, but I'm just taking it.
Was he forced to switch to Islam?
To a certain extent.
Oh, he chose it. See, when Malcolm went over there, he learned about the Moorish science. Now, they can say what they want. But that's why I said I love Richard Jr. and I love BNX and my brother. I love them. I love them. And I know they're real soldiers, so this don't include you know. I know they out there for real good reason. But that time, you know, all that's under more science. Churches, you know what I mean? And with more at the time, Moors and Murs. I'm not talking about the Murs. I'm talking Moors. That's all paganism. All paganism.
Boy, y'all ain't got nothing else better to do, boy. Why?
Well, the slavery came about, right? I'm gonna be quiet.
It's religious or slavery. I swear to God, this just don't make no sense at all.
Do you think they're really coming out of their religion in their country now? Or do you think they were always this Frankism hiding behind the veil of Muslim?
Always.
I think it was hiding behind the veil of a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the case.
Because it's like they just want to say that they don't want to be Muslim anymore because they just want to twerk on TikTok. I don't get it either. It doesn't make any sense.
You're talking about the Iranians?
Yeah, the Iranians, like, they are fully not at all, you know.
They're whatever works.
That's crazy.
It's like Satanism for Muslims.
I've met a few of them before, like, I've had them as clients before, and they come across they want to be like the Kardashians. That's the only vibe I've ever got from them. They want to be like the Kardashian.
Basically, one extreme to the next extreme. No balance, just extremism to American extremism. Because wanting to be like a Kardashian or any of those people that we put on our television, those are broken people when the cameras go off. Matter of fact, most of these people are being caught up in this shit that we see every day here in America. See, that's what I was talking about yesterday. when I was talking about that these religions aren't the problem. The problem is the tentacles that come through the religions, where somebody's able to take a religion like the gentleman that was in here yesterday, and he attached it to biblical prophecy and the third temple, but he was okay with Muslims being murdered. Do you understand that the Most High has no place inside of that kind of confusion? People to name and they attach it to extremism, and the Most High never said most of their doctrines, like Jim Jones. You know, Jim Jones was a wolf in sheep's clothing. He had them people thinking that he had them worshiping Jesus, and a lot of his congregation was black, poor people. And because they were used to a certain kind of poverty extreme, they leaned into his religious extremism. Very dangerous, because the ones that didn't want to drink the Kool-Aid, they were shot in the back of the head 2 times.
What they've done, right, is they've hidden in these regions, under these religions, saying that they're these people, and they're not even these people. That's what they're actually doing.
Yep, it's been an alliance this entire time between all of these factions. Because even the Ayatollahs, they white. They pale as shit. Their origin is the lineage that they had ties to whatever they once had. It's long gone at this point. And even if you look at the dividing of Africa, the entire continent, Catholicism and Islam worked hand in hand to get Africa to where it needed to be. And wherever Catholicism couldn't go, Islam went. And if you look, they even had a deeper tie between some of the heads of certain groups and certain groups of Catholic people. And so I think the tie between Jesuits and Zionism, the Rosicrucians, and everybody else, which is Solomonic magic, which is the base of a lot of all of this stuff. I mean, I think it's always been more so about their goal to take over the world versus actually following a specific God.
They've all been playing in our face this whole time.
I believe
Real deal.
The common denominator is that most of these factions don't actually follow the Abrahamic religions. They follow their interpretations of the Abrahamic religions. And that's essentially what's running the world, how they've interpreted how to see and use God and things.
Greater Israel. Greater Israel Project. You know, Greater Israel is from the now.
Yep. Yeah, we can't let that happen. That's not good. De-arming Iran is one thing, but the Greater Israel Project is a whole nother level of subterfuge.
China know this shit because they arming Iran. You know, they helping Iran. That's the whole X factor. I don't understand. You know, China's supposed to be right behind us in intelligence.
China's in on it too. Sorry to tell you that. Yeah, and when you were talking about following the money, that's what I was trying to say earlier, is that when we talk about the reason why it's Venezuela, North Korea, Cuba, I always forget the last one. Venezuela and Iran, obviously. Iran, Venezuela, North Korea, and Cuba. What is the common denominator between those four countries? Can anybody tell me?
Is it China? Yeah, China.
No, it's not China. It's not a country. It's financial.
Oh, oil?
No.
I don't think they deal with central banks at all.
Yes, fucking James. I knew it would be James. They don't deal with the fucking Zionist banking system. None of those countries get money from the Intermonetary Fund, nor do they get money from the World Bank. Those last four countries, everybody else does. Those are the last four strongholds for the one world government as far as their global financial system. And so and when we talk about the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund, that is the root of how Zionism is putting their claws in everybody. China gets money from them too. Every country gets money from them. The ones that don't are Venezuela, Cuba, North Korea, and motherfucking, I always forget the last one, Iran.
And then, so they got this thing. They got this thing. I was just looking at it earlier, Melissa. That Ralph Nobles, he was talking about the central banking system going digital. Like half of the government is trying to stop it, the other half is cool with it. They trying to get it going.
Oh, they trying to tokenize everything? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the key is to have the assets before they tokenize it. So get to buying.
Right.
When you put that in the chat, man, we know what stuck out was the New World Discord. That's crazy. The whole time we think there's another New World Order, but there was an old world order, and we are the New World Order. But they is the New World Disorder. Wow.
I mean, at least see we're at this level of awareness that we can see it for what it is. I take this as a step. Positivity, optimism.
Bing, bing, bing. New level. Dun, 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 dun. People waking up. Hopefully, shoot.
I mean, you gotta start somewhere, Michelle, right? At least this is better.
If you don't make it, you don't make it. But I think it's about awareness. I said it earlier. So I make it a point to talk to people about stuff like this. And especially if I don't even know, just to make them aware. Because half the people don't even understand what's going on. They think it's all conspiracy. That's not real. Unless you're in the banking system now. And you know, and then hopefully the people that work in them systems is coming home telling their people. Mm-hmm. We left behind. I had a client that told me one time, it was like in the 90s, his father had invested in Google. And by 2007 or some shit, he had like $15 million. I was like, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, and you know what's funny? The Epstein files, that's why just a cream is a boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I just realized something. I figured out why the fuck these niggas. Okay, they don't give a damn about the pedophilia. They desensitized us to the pedophilia already. We sang it for an entire summer.
And they proved it. They proved it that we're desensitized when we voted. Well, not we, but when Trump got voted in because he had allegations on him.
Bruh, it was the man's. It was the man's. I'm sorry, y'all. Just why you put the love for patriarchy. You threw us under the bus, and now y'all ripping bumper stickers off of cars, thinking it's gonna do something. It's not. I'm so sorry, but my real.
We have the United States, the people, and then we all under the United States corporation.
You guys keep saying that, yet you pay into the corporation every day.
Yeah. But we gotta give Caesar what the Caesar runs.
No, the Epstein files, that's the thing. They're not worried about the pedophilia because what's more devastating is if we were to unearth the financial crimes. That's what the real thing that they're hiding is. If we saw what they were doing financially to not just Americans, but probably to the entire world, I think everybody would absolutely poop their pants. Like, I think that's what it really is, because behind the finance system is that Zionist banking system. That's the web that they're able to really see. Because people don't care, okay, they care about, it's the movement of the money. That's what controls the world. And that's the thing with Trump, right? Trump, yeah, okay, we haven't implicated him on pedophilia yet. But if you start doing a deep dive and see the type of money laundering this man is involved in, the type of financial crimes, murder this man is involved in, pedophilia is but one thing. I just don't think that we see the deeper picture of how they're covering up, how they're absolutely robbing us. Blind. They're robbing the world. Blind. Backed by the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund.
It is the land of the outlaws. What is it? The land of the, what is it? No, what does it say on the Statue of Liberty? Yeah.
Land of the free, home of the brave?
No. This is the land of the exiles, the land, this is the land of the exiles.
Yeah, but they made that statue for black people. You know that, right?
That's what it say on the goddamn plaque. This is the land of the exile.
Yeah, the world is mostly black. They're fucking us up. That's why they're hiding behind religion that truly belongs to blacks. Nobody in the Bible or the Torah or the Quran was white. Ever. I mean, that's clear. Hiding behind our shit.
It's not that clear. A lot of black people think he's white.
The only way out is through it. That's why they're using it. If it didn't work, why would they use it? Wouldn't they use something else? They'd just be like, hula, 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 hula. They don't do that. They use the books. Why are you gonna it's like, I explained this earlier. If someone has a gun, are you gonna just put your hands up and say, wait, or are you gonna go get the same gun that they have, learn how to use the weapon that they're using against you? Why not? Or are you going to continue to let them use that thing that you keep saying is so bad, it's so bad, they keep using the religion, but you don't want to go in and figure out how the shit works. You don't want to read it. You don't want to open it. You don't even want to know how they indoctrinating you. Why don't you get to the figuring it out on how they indoctrinating you through the very book that you say you don't like? Like, to me, if somebody tells me I'm using this tool against you and this is what's been worked for the last 2,000 years or so to keep you in a state, I want to know how that shit has worked. Whether or not I believe it or not, I want to see what you are doing and how the fuck you are trapping me with 3 books. Let me figure that out. But no, y'all just keep doing it. They shooting you, but you don't want to go get your own gun. Make it make sense.
think white people wrote it. I mean, it's just that clear to them.
Melissa, in the Ethiopian Bible, when Jesus resurrected, how long did he live after that? Because they said
somebody said 30 days. I heard 40 days.
40 days. Yeah.
40 days.
I found that very interesting.
Let me see.
And they changed it. Why would they do that? What was he teaching in those 40 days, girl?
Maybe the Apocrypha, because that's, remember, the first person that he spoke to afterwards was supposed to be Mary.
Oh, the fourth book of the Apocrypha?
Not the fourth book, but maybe the beginnings of the Apocrypha. Because the Apocryphas came later on, right? But one of the key books of the Apocrypha is the Gospel of Mary. If he was alive for 40 days, Mary would have been one of the first people that he spoke to. 1, 2, other people probably, right? So I do think maybe there's a connection to the Apocrypha with some of the missing things in the Bible, because you know that with the Ethiopian Bible also has the Apocrypha in it. They haven't separated it in their version.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm almost done. Well, yeah, I'm actually almost done with the Book of Enoch. And I tracked it to see like what order should it be read in. So I'm doing it in that order.
So what you find out so far?
Well, my kids love the Book of Enoch. They say it feels like it's some type of sci-fi story. Yeah. But pretty much the same thing everybody be saying in here when it comes to the story, the Nephilim, and they got it breaks it down chapters. I broke it down through chapters and have it explained each chapter what's in this one, what happens here, and it just goes into that. When Enoch went up and he visited the Tree of Life and the Sacred Mountains of the East and all of this stuff, the Cosmic Tour talks about the Watchers. I just went. It's how many? I think it's 108 chapters. And I just made it through the end. It was pretty good. I can't complain. So fallen angels, the Watchers, 200 angels called the Watchers come down to earth. This had to be in chapter 6 through 16. Mm-hmm.
Azazel and then Yaza and good one and how they right.
Babies. So it was like Enoch is chosen to deliver the message to the Watchers. Power without wisdom causes destruction. I was just giving out shit, just trying to show me what to do. Yeah, do this. You take the tour of the universe. That's chapter 17 through 36. Prisons for rebellious angels. The storehouse of wind, snow, and rain. The tree of life.
Like being a good dude. Yeah, I'm one of them.
Okay. Let's see. Learns the international. Oh, go ahead.
Hello? I'm sorry, not Melissa, Michelle. My bad. Piece of the stage. I was gonna ask you, what do you?
I got a little bitch over there.
Okay.
To the goo. Got him on his body. Bye bye.
Strong projection. Okay. What up to y'all?
Listen. Y'all stop. Talk to the person that you were talking to. Don't be disrespectful.
Okay. Now I was gonna ask you, Michelle, what do you think Christ was doing in those 40 days when he was here on earth?
I don't know. I guess, since we're right here, let me look it up. Let me see what they talking about.
Where do y'all get this 40 days from? I thought he was supposed to be about 33 years old. He was a carpenter.
I mean, the scripture don't tell you what age he ascended.
I was just about to say, because there is no zero in
It's supposed to be in the Ethiopian Bible, BWI. So it says, yes, both the Ethiopian Bible and other early Christian traditions say that Jesus remained on earth for 40 days after his resurrection before ascending to heaven. The clearest summary comes from the Acts of the Apostles 1:13 which says he presented himself alive, appearing to them over a period of 40 days and speaking about the kingdom of God. But it doesn't give a full transcription, so we piece together what he taught from scripture, Ethiopian tradition, and early Christian writings. It says he explained the spiritual meaning of the scripture. He helped his followers understand that the Torah and the prophets were pointing to him all along. In Gospel of Luke 24:27, he walks with two disciples, and it says, beginning with Moses and all the prophecy, explained what was said in all the scriptures concerning himself. What this means, he showed them why the Messiah had to suffer, how his death fulfilled prophecy. The resurrection was part of God's plan, that the old covenant symbols pointed to the spiritual truth. Basically, he unlocked hidden spiritual wisdom to them. He taught about the kingdom of God. He explained it as a spiritual reality, already beginning, God ruling in people's hearts, a divine kingdom fully established, and transformation in human nature. He likely clarified misunderstandings about expecting a political revolution. He gave, damn, why I can't even get past that. Let me push past that right quick. He gave secret teachings of his inner disciples. To his inner disciples, especially preserved in Ethiopian church and other ancient communities. They say Jesus shared deeper mystical teachings not meant for crowds. And it says these likely include spiritual hierarchy of heavens, angelic realms, mysteries of resurrection, judgment and afterlife realities, authority over spiritual forces, the coming of the Holy Spirit. This connects to traditions found in texts like the Book of Enoch, Ascension there, and early apostolic oral tradition. Okay, apostolic.
He tried.
I get it though with y'all. I know it's funny to me. It's funny to me.
Hold on. Let me finish. And it says he commissioned them to spread this. Go and make disciples of all nations. And he taught them how to preach, baptize, heal, cast out spirits, and lead communities. He proved the resurrection was physical and spiritual. Appeared many times to show that he was not a ghost. He had a true body. Death was defeated. Resurrection is real. He ate with them, let them touch him, and appeared in locked rooms. What the fuck? James!
Right, bullshit.
This is in the Ethiopian Bible, though.
That's the original. Listen, that's the original apocrypha. It's been protected.
We also got to remember, James, these folks listen, y'all got to understand, when these folks was practicing these rituals, and even sometimes when they was writing this shit, they was high. They was high. You can't prove
because in the UK, yeah, they were in the UK.
They got high sometimes.
They banned that Chad thing that they used to chew, and it made them high.
Yeah, but you don't find that in the Hebrew custom.
Well, y'all seen the book?
Nigga, they was getting high at that point, nigga.
You don't find that in the Torah. No, find me one scripture that
alludes to that. Just because it ain't
psychedelics.
wasn't getting high.
These are coaching. They are not trying to live after the other nations. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they weren't shamanic. Sorry.
Back to Michelle. So that's why I was just asking to see what you thought, because it talks about in Luke 24 how I think you read one of the parts. It talks about how Christ appeared to the apostles, and he was like, basically just teaching them that he is in the Torah. You can actually preach the gospel without Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. But it takes, you having faith and having your eyes open to really understand. You know how like people, I don't know if you listen, to a lot of debates or anything like that, but like some people, they'll go and they'll try to prove the Trinity is in this book and that book. It's kind of like the same concept, but it's just proving the gospel, because Christ didn't come to teach a Godhead or anything like that. He came to teach his death, burial, and resurrection, Jew first, and then to the Gentile. So that's why I was just curious about that.
Well, y'all ain't even give me a chance to finish. Y'all got excited. It's funny.
I didn't come on. I was waiting for you to finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's cool. It's good. Yeah, the promise of the coming of the Holy Spirit. He told them to wait in Jerusalem for divine power. This led to Pentecost, and when the Holy Spirit descended, he was teaching them. He couldn't do the mission alone. Divine power would guide them, and God's Spirit would live within believers. The Ethiopian Christian emphasis, the Ethiopian tradition especially emphasizes the cosmic victory over evil powers, restoration of humanity's divine purpose, mystical union with God, and continuation of Enochian style heavenly knowledge. So the 40 days weren't casual appearances, they were an advanced spiritual training period. So give me 1 second.
Yeah, I think people, when they hear the word mystic, they get thrown off by like as if mystic is put into the Bible. I think that's just used in the overall summary of what's being explained. But yeah, I believe that you can read the Gospels in the Old Testament. It just takes, some time, effort, guidance, and just a willingness to learn. Just like the sister said earlier, like, if you're being deceived, why don't you open up the book to see how they deceive? Like, y'all want to, chalk it up that they was eating this, smoking this. Okay, well, prove it. Like, the scriptures tell you to show yourself approved. They don't tell you to guess and make up all these assumptions. Prove it. So, I think that when we reading this thing, we got to read it objectively. We can't transport it into 2026 thinking that these people doesn't live like this. Like, that would be unrealistic.
The Holy Spirit, everything is cool, but that was Acts, bro. I don't know why you saying John, not Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Resurrection is Acts. Like, what you mean by that? What you mean by that? The verse resurrection, from resurrection to 40. No, not even the 40 days, but the resurrection to that's Acts, bro, chapter 1. What is you talking about? Why you saying John, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John? Don't put them down when you saying that it's in the Talmud, but you can't. They actually walk. These are the apostles. Okay, these are the apostles. So how you gonna put the Talmud over the apostles?
I never mentioned the Talmud. The Talmud and the Torah are two different things.
Torah period. I'm talking about like OG, the Old Testament. I'm saying, what you talking about? No. I said what you're saying, but I'm saying, but that's Acts.
Hold on one second.
Right through John, Matthew, Mark. We can
hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me explain myself.
Because you wouldn't have revelation without that.
Hold on, can I get the mic?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I have the mic? No, I'm not sure who's talking, but I said that when Christ returned, when you read in Luke chapter 24, it talks about how he came to preach the gospel to the apostles and show them where he can be seen in the Torah. Because when Christ was on the scene, when the apostles were on the scene, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John were not yet written. So how can they read the gospel in books that aren't written yet?
Well, I need to know how he was appearing in locked rooms. Y'all skip right over that shit. And we ain't gonna talk about that. The doggone book said the man appeared in locked rooms. Come on.
According to the text, he walked on water too, but I can't explain that.
Like, you laughing, but when John said no man has seen God, you referring to, you got a problem because Moses would talk to the Lord face to face. Who's the Lord? Who is Lord in that?
Hold on. It says Luke 24:44, and he said unto them, these are the words which I spoke unto you while I was yet with you, that all things must be fulfilled which were written in the Torah and in the prophets and in the Psalms concerning me. Now, can you go into the Torah, into the prophets, into the Psalms? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's all concerning him, but this is him telling.
That's what I literally said. That's the gospel. That's the gospel.
No, not when it's coming from the word. No, that's not. You start changing what he's saying. That no, gospel and the word.
I literally read
the word. The word made the whole matrix. So it ain't no gospel.
I'm not arguing that. That's not my point. We're not even talking about that.
I understand what you're saying. You're talking about according to what they said. They
know you don't
about me.
Hold on, brother.
Now I'm here to tell you about.
No, me and Michelle, I was asking her about what Christ was preaching.
Don't for me, right?
No, bro. It don't gotta be that.
That's what it is.
It don't gotta be that.
You in 48?
Relax.
This ain't no. I'm trying to explain it.
Me and Michelle, we were talking. I was asking her about the 40 days. What do she believe was being talked about during the 40 days? That's what I'm talking about.
You refer to the Talmud.
No, I mean, why you keep saying that? She said it. I referred to what Christ was pointing to in the Torah. I didn't say that he was. I wasn't referring to what you were referring to. I was just showing that he was teaching them that you can find the death, burial, and resurrection in the Torah, which he was teaching them in Luke 24. What are you doing?
Itself, that's what you're talking about. I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying like you threw Mark, Luke, and John with a bus.
No,
I
didn't say none of that. I didn't say any of that. I had Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John weren't written. So if they weren't written, you could go into the Torah alone.
They was looking at Jesus. Why would they be like?
But wait a minute, y'all. If they was there, why all three of them got different interpretations of the situation?
Don't have all different.
No, that's not. I'm not dealing with that. But why would he? If he's there, why Luke 24:44? Why Luke 24:44? What's he showing them?
With the inconsistencies, which y'all want to.
Hold on, no, Michelle, me and you was building on something else. He's going into something different. You saying Jesus was there in the flesh, but if he was there in the flesh, why did he have to go into the Torah and into the prophets, into the Psalms concerning him? If he was in the flesh, why did he have to show them that? Go answer that. I'm waiting. He's there in the flesh, but he's teaching them this is where you can find where I'm supposed to die, be buried, and resurrect. This is where you can find it at, because the scriptures talk about what? Having 2 or 3 witnesses, fulfilling the law, right? Okay.
So when he was on the mountain and he said, Father, push this cup away from me, he knew then that he was gonna have to die.
Right, that has nothing to do with him talking about the Torah to the
Torah is fucked up. You
didn't even answer my question. You didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question.
So you still sacrificing animals?
You red herring like a mug right now.
No, I'm asking. I'm saying you didn't
answer my question.
Outside,
you did not answer my question.
Chickens and goats and all that shit. cows and stuff for your sin. That's why I said you want to talk about the Torah. Let's talk about the whole thing. So you still doing that? You still?
I'm reading this verbatim. Hold on, maybe you're not listening. It says that, and he said unto them, these are the words which I spake unto you while I was yet with you, that all these things must be fulfilled. What are those things, sir? Which were written in the Torah. I'm simply talking about he's in the flesh telling them, this is where you can find that I'm going to be killed. This is where you can find that I'm going to be buried. This is where you can find where I'm going to be resurrected. That's what he's telling them in Luke 24:44.
The Torah is Hebrew word.
It means the law. Huh? It means the law.
Okay, so you mean the Torah you got is the law?
That's the law of the old covenant.
How you know?
Because Christ is the new covenant.
No, I know that, but I'm saying what you hold in your hand is the same law that he was talking about. That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, hell no. Come on, man. Oh, for real. You dead serious, brother.
You did? Yes, I'm holding the same law that
you
he's holding.
From that they had that he was referring to the law.
Why would I be holding a literal scroll? Why would I be holding a literal scroll when the promise is that
he just believing?
Hold on. You going way off. You way off. Yes, you are, because you're not even answering these questions. I went to Luke 24:44 to ask you why he's going to them to show them in the Torah these things, and you're not. And you're going, oh well, what you practice the Torah? Do you still sacrifice? That has nothing to do with my question.
But you follow the Torah, correct?
I follow the Torah with wisdom. That's what Christ did.
Okay, so all right, so you're different. Hold on, because the Torah is that's
over talking me this whole time, bro. Hold on, you've been over talking this whole time. He showed the apostles and the Israelites how to use the law with wisdom in captivity. They can't keep an eye for an eye with Roman soldiers around. They'll all get slaughtered. So that's you missing my point when I'm talking about when me and Michelle, we were talking about, I was asking her about the 40 days. What do you believe was being taught? Christ literally in Luke 24:44 is explaining in the beginning what he was teaching when he first stepped back on the scene. He was showing his apostles in the Torah, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. He was showing them in the Torah where you could find, I'm going to return. I'm going to be hung. I'm going to be slain on a tree. I'm going to be in the grave for 3 days. Can you go into Leviticus and show me that? Can you go into Numbers and Deuteronomy and show me that without touching Matthew, Mark, and Luke, and John? I'm not denigrating them. I'm just saying you can do it without going to them. That was the whole point of the conversation, brother. It wasn't nothing about you need to sacrifice animals and all of that. I think that's done away with. That's what it was. Like, that's a foreshadow of things to come. So, respectfully, bro.
How can y'all say what's done away with if Jesus himself only read the New Testament or the Old Testament? All the stuff that coming after is after him. Like, I don't get that. Like, how can we say something is done away with and Jesus didn't say it's done away with? That was the by the way. But that's exactly what Jesus was fighting against. Jesus was fighting against people coming up with their own theories and their own fucking solution to what he had said. What was written. Because Jesus didn't come to change anything. He came to fulfill. So it's like, who gave you niggas the authority to come up with the New Testament and then do away with the Old Testament? That sounds like that's going directly against Jesus when he talked. Because Jesus he didn't write nothing. He didn't make no scripture. He didn't enforce nothing but the Old Testament. That's all he came to fulfill. I think he was really competent. I think he would have been competent enough to write some new scriptures if he had wanted to. But that's not what he wanted to do. He came to fulfill. So who authorized you niggas to write a New Testament and say that New Testament did away with the Old? That would be blasphemy. That would be exactly what Revelations tell you, debunking itself, saying that you have to know God's heart, word for your own heart, because people will come add and change. Adding and changing anything after Jesus died is crazy. I believe that's blasphemy.
Adding and changing. So when it was prophesied that the Father was going to change the heart of stone into the heart of flesh,
He was going to give us a new heart. What's that new heart?
A new heart. It didn't say a new law. It didn't say a new rhythm. It didn't say a new command. It didn't say.
But they already had the law.
Exactly. And now you saying that the New Testament comes to change that. You said, okay.
I didn't say it changed it.
So,
I said it fulfilled it. A change. You think that
you said it was done away with, and that's not
exactly.
true.
Yes, it's no longer something we have to answer to.
That is not true.
Wait. Did Jesus ever? Hold on, listen. This is the point of contention. Jesus never said that. So I don't care if Mark, Matthew, John, I don't care which one of them niggas came after him said it. Jesus himself said, I come to fulfill.
He did fulfill it.
So that's it. So how do you change that into, well, it's done away with? Who said it's done away with? No, he's just a fulfillment showing you that, hey, this is what we standing on. We standing on this. Jesus' son. Some even say God himself in the flesh came to earth. And then he didn't change nothing in the Torah. He was word by word, even showed you how to live.
Hold on, the law can never get you into the temple.
Listen, I didn't interrupt you. I'm just interjecting. I didn't interrupt you. But you can't interject. I can't interject. I'm going to land.
Okay.
I'm going to land. Because if not, it sounds like an argument to the people that's listening. So Jesus himself, people that God say, some people say that this is God himself. He came to earth and he didn't change anything. He fulfilled it. So fulfillment, you think is finished. You think is okay, I did it and now we can move forward. No, he came and fulfilled it as in still on business. We're going to do that for 2026. People, what Jesus basically did was come to earth and say, y'all ain't doing it right. I'm going to show y'all how to live righteous. I'm supposed to be the living example. I'm even supposed to die, even though that y'all really murdered me. I'm supposed to die and stand on this. I can do anything. I can ask the God to save me and pull me down from this cross. But no, I'm going to go all the way through with this so I can prove my point. That's what he did. He didn't change nothing. He didn't add anything. You don't have a book of Jesus. You don't have a book of Yahshua. You don't have a book of him trying to give you other teachings. He went by the Torah. He was a Jew. So now how in the hell do other people after him tell us that it's done with? We could do away with the things of the Old Testament. That would be blasphemy according to
you just cracked.
Hold on, real quick. When you say do away,
can I respond real quick? Can I respond?
Yeah, I'm about to go to James. He did say do away with. He said do away. I didn't say do away, James.
Yeah, I got a question. If you say do away with, are you saying do away with the law and what he was standing on? Is that what we're saying?
No, what I was saying was it's no longer required for us to do it.
That's what he said, James.
Exactly. I never said do away with. James,
I want to get an understanding. Y'all let him talk real quick.
What I'm saying is that the law was already given to Moses, right? So you weren't given eternal life when you got the law. You weren't given eternal life. You were already alive when you received it. The whole point of it is for you to receive eternal life. The law does not give you that because they already had that. So when you need to go into the consecration of the temple, before the throne, you need a sacrifice to do that. That's Christ's sacrifice, which means your works were not good enough for you to get to the throne. That's why the law is below the mercy seat. The mercy seat is above the law. So Christ's work supersedes the law, but we still keep the law with them. It's not something to just throw away. Of course, when I say done away, I'm saying you don't need that to please the Father as the Israelites, had as instruction, because the law was a mirror for the Israelites. That's all it was. It was just to show them who they were as they were coming out of Egypt. So then now when you fast forward to today, when we think about the law, we trying to disrespect the Most High and His holy days and His calendar. Like, no,
you're putting your own understanding.
You put a whole spin on it.
So that means the Ten Commandments is invalid.
That's that Christian. No, Christ said the two greatest commandments are loving the Most High and loving your neighbor as yourself.
Yeah, but he didn't away with the Ten Commandments. Hold on, listen.
But he didn't say that though.
Listen.
That was needed for eternal life.
No, but it's already understood. Hold on, but listen.
No, you keep arguing about words. That's not going to get you into the temple so that you can be forgiven for your sin. No, it won't. Show me.
Wait, James, I know I ain't the smartest man in the world.
Book chapter verse. That's going to get you to the mercy seat. That's not going to get you into the temple. You're not even making it into the temple. You're not even making it in there. Come on.
I got you. One at a time. I know y'all getting happy and excited. It's the Bible, yeah. One at a time.
He can't even deal with the law under them.
I got you. Hold on, but listen. But Pedro, look, I got the verse pulled up. I got to pull it up. Look, John 14. Listen, you talk about John. John 14:6 say, I am. Jesus states, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes through the Father except through me. Boom. Commandment gone. Old Testament.
Show me the commandments he told
I know he said keep the commandments. I understand that, but I'm saying Jesus said y'all trying to talk bad about John, and John just told you, and because he was right there, and John 14:6 said, I am. Jesus stated, I am the truth and the life, and nobody comes through me. So bam, the Torah Talmud out the window. Yeah, Father don't kill you, but it's out the window, dog. Right there in
the Tower of Babel.
Jesus that happened at the Tower of Babel. Hold on, y'all are both agreeing. Hold on, so let's hit the other side. So now, this is all fine and dandy. Hold on, James or anybody that knows about it.
He still ain't proved that the law is eternal life.
We're not arguing, bro. I just want to get myself.
No, I'm saying you ain't proved that the law is eternal life.
I got you.
You gotta prove that. You gotta prove where shaving your beard is eternal life
right now, bro. You gotta let me talk. You gotta let me talk, bro. You gotta stop being a little a girl. Listen, what I'm saying is, man, with the insult, I'm saying them punk ass motherfucker with that insult shit. Y'all insulting people, bro.
All right, so yeah. Go ahead, Pedro.
Anybody else that knows the Bible? Anybody else that knows the Bible? Please, I'm up to be wrong. Moses got the Ten Commandments, correct? The Ten Commandments was written. It was given to Moses. I ain't gonna say written. When Jesus comes, Jesus doesn't change any of this. See, we're skipping through the Bible like this story was just written in a day. These are thousands of years. That means in these years, Jesus could have changed these things if he wanted to. He could have spoke against these things. Just because he says nobody goes to the Father but to me, that does not null and void the commandments that was given to the people. Especially if you think you're God's chosen people or a follower of Christ. I think we still have to believe, we still have to uphold the Ten Commandments. Why? Because our Lord and Savior are important, and nobody else is not a Christian. Please, let's not get off the mic and say the Bible say I don't care right now. We're just talking about Christian believers. I believe if Jesus did not change the Ten Commandments, if he didn't say those are null and void, I think it's blasphemy for anybody to come later after he dies, after he's not here to represent himself, and say, hey, we don't have to follow these anymore. Because he followed those. He even was the embodiment on earth of the action. That's the whole reason why he came to earth. Anybody else?
Wait. If you finish laying your plane page, he's done. Okay. So, damn, why can't we stay on fucking topic? I got such a good breakdown over here. Y'all get on my damn nerves. Go ahead, Eagle Hawk.
No, I was just going to say, that's the whole point of the New Testament. Yahshua came to bring a new covenant, right? Which means different than the Old Testament and the Noahide laws. That was the whole point of him coming. The Bible references that several times in his own words, right? Where he says, I come to bring a new law, a new covenant, right? Which means different than the Old Testament and the Noahide laws. Just want to throw that out there.
Not another one. Hey, Pedro, let me ask you this question. What's the difference between a law and a commandment? So the commandment was actually given to Moses. I don't know wrote by who. Moses. No, but who wrote the commandment? The commandments was given to Moses.
Yeah,
I got you. If anybody else is
all right, but who wrote the Torah? No. Who wrote the Torah though?
I don't know who wrote the Torah.
Moses.
I wouldn't know.
So the law of Moses is out the door.
There's other things in the Torah.
Commandments still the same.
Moses wrote most of
but you can't. Commandments and laws.
Hold on.
Wait, this is one dude. Hold on, wait. One dude asking me a question. How's the other dude interrupting? Yo, chill, nigga. He's asking me a question where you saying, hold on, that's crazy. And he
answer the question. You didn't answer it. You said you don't know.
You moderating the stage, Pedro. Who moderating
but the nigga is interrupting while the other nigga's talking.
He asked the question. You didn't answer it.
Do one mic, please.
Yeah. Okay, well, I wanted to say, when Moses received the law, he was a murderer. He was a murderer, correct?
Listen, but it doesn't matter. So Moses.
It does matter.
Go on mute. Ask your question and go on mute.
He asked me.
Mute button. Hit the mute button. You know, that thing down there you go.
So Moses wrote most of the Torah what we have. I don't care what Moses was. Moses wrote most of the Torah. I think like 90 or 80% they say. So that's the answer to your question. But him being a murderer that's null and void. Saul was a murderer as well. He even persecuted and killed Christians. So God has used other people that murdered Christians before.
That is true, because Bartholomew was a tax cheat. Jesus was poor. What's his name? James was he was hot-headed. He cut off their soldiers' ear and stuff like that. God can use anybody. But to answer what you all are saying, what's the difference in between with the New Testament and the Old Testament, with Jesus and with the Old Testament? No, we do not discard the Ten Commandments. Yes, Moses received the Ten Commandments from God. He saw the back of God's head and his hair turned white. He saw where God wrote it in the stone with his finger, and he received it from him. We still follow the Ten Commandments. The only difference is when Jesus came, you no longer have to go to a priest. You no longer have to go to somebody and confess your sins. You can go directly to the Father through Jesus. That's why the temple split in half. The curtain split in half when Jesus died. There was a great earthquake, and that symbolized you no longer have to go through that priest, because the priest was behind the curtain. That's all that means.
Thank you so much, Jerry. I knew it was a reason. I just couldn't get it out, but yes, you're definitely correct. I was looking for that.
Can I explain what I was saying? So the reason why I brought up Moses is because the reason why I brought up Moses is as long as I needed to take. The reason why I brought up Moses is because we talk about the law, right? I believe in keeping the Ten Commandments. Like, I'm not against that. But what I'm saying is that when I gave him those commandments, he already was a transgressor against the commandments that he was, which is showing that the law was never supposed to give eternal life. That's the whole goal of this conversation, is eternal life. The law does not give life. It doesn't give life. So that was my point.
Okay, so both are correct. Is that fair to say?
No, because you can't do away with the Old Testament. So whoever said that cannot be correct. That is dangerous.
No, that's the whole point, that you have to keep the commandments, but you have to accept the sacrifice that Jesus made.
We're going to get back to the 40 days hanging out with Jesus after he died, or what? What the fuck? Oh, wow. Oh, bet y'all didn't know that, huh? Y'all didn't know that?
Bring it out. You said the 40 days.
Yeah, he was alive for 40 years. That was breakdown. I was young before you got in here, man.
Is that in the Bible, or is that part
it's in the Ethiopian Bible.
Ethiopia, they have 88 chapters, I think. They have 88 books, right?
Yeah, while y'all been over here arguing, I done went deeper, because I was like, it was parts of were taught, they understood, and what they misunderstood, all that stuff. Hold on. I don't feel like reading this shit again. Let me see. Let me get back to the top. What did they learn? I'm gonna be short with this. He explained the spiritual meaning of the scripture. Okay, he showed them why they had to suffer, how his death fulfilled prophecy, the resurrect part of God's plan, that the old covenant symbols pointed to some truth. So basically, he unlocked hidden spiritual wisdom. Two, he taught about the kingdom of God. The kingdom of God was not just political, he explained, as the spiritual reality already beginning, God ruling in people's hearts, a future divine kingdom fully established, and a transformation of the world and human nature. He likely clarified misunderstandings about expecting a political revolution. We can get into that later because I was like, why did they expect a political revolution? Like, what was going on? Why they needed a revolution? Anyway, he gave secret teachings to his inner disciples. So early Christian traditions, the Ethiopian church and other ancient communities say Jesus shared deep mystical teachings not meant for crowds. They likely included spiritual hierarchy of heavens, angelic realms, mysteries of resurrection, judgment and afterlife realities, authority over spiritual forces, and the coming of the Holy Spirit. This connects to traditions found in texts like the Book of Enoch, Ascensions of Isaiah, and early apostolic oral teachings. Let's see. He commissioned them to spread the message. He gave what's often called the Great Commission. He taught them how to preach, how to baptize, how to heal, how to cast out spirits, how to lead communities. He was preparing them to carry on his work. He preserved the resurrection. He proved the resurrection was physical and spiritual. He appeared many times to show he was not a ghost. He had a transformed body. Death was defeated and resurrection is real. He ate with them, let them touch him, and appeared in locked rooms. This taught them that resurrection is physical, spiritual transformation into a higher form of life. Okay. He also, he promised the coming of the Holy Spirit. That was the last thing. He taught them to wait in Jerusalem for divine power. This led to Pentecost when the Holy Spirit descended. He was teaching them. They couldn't do this mission alone. The divine power would guide them. God's Spirit would live within believers. So, with all of that being said, it says the Ethiopian tradition especially emphasizes the cosmic victory over evil powers, restoration of humanity's divine purpose and mystical union with God, and continuation of Enochian style heavenly knowledge. So 40 days weren't casual appearances, they were an advanced spiritual training period. But I'm going to go down to the bottom because y'all need to know this before I let this mic go. Because I was like, how the fuck was he appearing in locked rooms and all of this shit? So this is an important cultural detail. Listen clearly. Important cultural detail. In that time, spiritual visions were not considered real experience. It says spiritual visions were considered real experiences. Prayer and meditation were normal religious practices. People did not divide. I'm going to repeat. It says people did not divide physical versus spiritual the way modern science does today. So experiences of divine presence were not assumed to be whether or not the man was there or not. But so to them, just them seeing him or thinking him or having the presence of him, even though we just saw him put on a cross and put inside of this thing, this cave and everything, tomb. in that time, if you want to look at it, that man was a ghost and appearing to, because come on now, he appeared to them in locked rooms, in locked rooms, unless he was like Flash and he was phasing out his body, walking through the wall, or he was a ghost or a real ghost.
Yeah, they wouldn't do that in the show, so
So when I read this, it says in that time when they had the experiences, they considered them real, like not how we them today. That's all.
Remember, he said, I have all power after he died. So if he has all power, he can do anything. He can be in physical form and do all the miracles that he was doing before his crucifixion, just like he gave power to the disciples. And they were doing things in physical form that would suggest that they're still not ghosts. They just have power.
Yeah, I don't believe in ghosts.
So somebody can be
I don't believe in ghosts.
Brought back to life, live for 40 days. I'm sorry.
If they're not separating the spiritual from the physical, yeah, they had a dream.
Yeah, but you didn't y'all didn't listen to the last thing I said.
I did, but
those people back then, they would look at visions as a real experience, and I'm not negating that.
Thank you, Flawless. Say that for the people in the back.
Spiritual visions were considered real experiences. Prayer and meditation were normal religious practices. People did not do physical and spiritual. So things that you experience. But it doesn't mean they were high. No, I can't say they were high.
You know what I mean.
I know, but I'm not gonna say they was high.
No, I'm trolling, but what you said,
because they could be bad things. They could be doing all types of things into that trance, that spiritual trance.
Flawless have there now, Michelle. Like, think about it. When a baby is being born in the family, listen, black people literally have those spiritual things that shouldn't be fat. You know they didn't be fat, right? Like babies being born. When your family is having dreams about fish or whatever it was, when there's a baby coming in, all the women in the family like, girl, I had a dream about fish. See what I'm saying? So it's like, yes, sometimes in some cultures, I mean, who taught us that dreams wasn't real? They told us our spiritual ain't real. That's white people. That's dogmatic. That's the cracker science that told us, oh no, that's just a dream. Black people to this day, we have dreams like, oh man, my hands is itching. That means we finna get some money. That's just a black thing. That's just some nigga shit. Dreaming about somebody drowning. They got reasons for that. Like, come on, you don't pretend.
So so you're basically saying we do those things. We're doing the same thing they did. We're not separating physical and spiritual.
Yeah, we don't do it today. So let's say somebody's seeing Jesus in a dream. Or they had a deja vu, like, man, hold on, man, I seen Jesus last night, y'all, and he came to me, and he showed me his hands. In the black community today, your grandma say some shit like that, and you better take heed to it. That's all I'm saying. That's our culture. That's us. Right then and there, when you read that and it said 100%. They didn't differentiate spiritual from reality, oh, that's us, them niggas right there, we do that to this day. Hey, niggas for sure. Say, hey, man, I got a feeling. Y'all need to stay in the house tonight. Come on, man. Fellas, how many times have your girl, somebody you've been in a relationship with, said, I got a feeling?
Your palm could be itching because your hand is dirty, okay?
Now you acting like you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. All right.
If your mama says don't drive tonight, that means you don't drive tonight.
Exactly. I don't know about the UK out here. But in America,
you said don't
listen. How many niggas I told you?
You might have a nerve. Hold up. But see, the thing is, hold on, I'm sorry. I'm gonna give it right to you. Like, they always say your eye twitching or something is twitching. Right? Well, when I was in school, when your eye twitching, that means you have a subluxation of your C1, C2.
That's what that cracker told you.
That cranial nerve. But it is. I done adjusted people's necks and I stopped their whole fucking eye twitching. I done helped cure Bill palsy and motherfuckers. What you talking about?
I got you, but what I'm saying,
So what I'm saying is maybe people make up visions or things in those type of situations to justify or explain why that thing exists. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead. But go ahead, like, yeah, let's
You ain't gonna defend yourself, miss. Hey, go on, Pedro.
Oh, well, no, I was just saying she knows these things hold up in our culture like smelling rain. Eugene know it. There go Brother Eugene. Brother Eugene, how many times you done heard you can smell that rain coming?
Oh yeah. Yeah, and it's actually a term for that, Pedro. I forget it. It's slipping my mind right now. But that's a real thing, and it's actually they got a name for it.
It's a scientific thing, right?
Yeah, and I actually do it.
Y'all funny as hell. I love it.
Man, nah, you done heard that before.
No, that's real. I have that ability. Like if I go outside, it don't matter if it's sunny or whatever. I can smell that rain before it comes.
That's how it goes.
Hey, Brother Eugene, your phone number got
it didn't make any sense, right? If you're making any sense of it, though, make it make sense.
Y'all telling me y'all can't smell rain coming? Y'all can't.
No, them niggas, they put down vaccines. Them niggas' nose don't work so long. Who can't smell it? These niggas the vaccine can't smell no.
Hey, James, I know you smelling that rain coming.
Yeah. And if you can't smell that rain coming, you probably got
tapped into the land. Why wouldn't you be able to smell when rain was coming?
Because they got that shot.
James, so this thing literally said that Jesus was appearing in locked rooms. You heard me when I said that, right?
Yeah.
So when I told them, like back then when they looked at those type of experiences, they never separated physical and reality. But Pedro's justifying and said we do that today. I said because we make up shit to justify shit. When there is actually a logical explanation behind it all. Right, but in your mind, James, in your mind, even if today, if somebody said that somebody appeared to you, to them in a locked room, and gave them spiritual wisdom, I mean,
you'll say them niggas done lost their damn mind.
Yeah, my grandma said that. I'm about to tell you.
Hey, come on, Eugene appeared to me in the closet telling me that I own the platform.
Hold on. James from North America. Hold on, y'all. Watch this, James. Now, if you know
Eugene like the closet.
James, if you and your wife done had a baby, right? Hold on, let's say y'all got a baby in the family.
I know Eugene like the closet.
Let's say y'all got.
Look, he want to be serious real bad. We joking about this.
Why you read about this new baby? Listen, let's say this new baby. See, I'm putting steps in it. The new baby is at the house, crawling, playing, having a good old time. But that new baby look up under them legs. Can the rest of the niggas tell the other niggas that don't know what niggas know about that? What that mean, y'all?
What you talking about?
You probably don't know. I'm gonna wait till the older niggas tell you. If a baby look in between their legs, what does that mean, y'all?
Can I jump in?
Please jump in. Anybody jump in. Anybody jump in. Just let me take on the step.
That means
this is where we jump in. No one's up with you. Yeah, go ahead. Jump in.
Please.
This is what we get into issues because it ain't for everybody, Christianity. The main thing Christianity asks you to do is to have faith. And where we go wrong, we try to explain everything, but that's what it's built on. So when he was resurrected, when he was walking with them, and they didn't know who he was at first, when he did sit down and eat with them, and they didn't know who he was at first, when he ascended into heaven, when he walked on water to meet my man out in one of the apostles wanted to meet him out in the water. These are things we try to explain. Right, thank you, brother. When we try to explain these things, that's where we go against Christianity because it asks you to have faith. And again, it ain't for everybody because there's a lot of people who want to be logical. And if it's not, you can't see it, you can't prove it, then it doesn't exist.
Hey, Jerry, can I walk with you? Go
ahead.
So, going by that logic, right? So, are you basically saying
in Christianity you're not supposed to question it, you're just supposed to go along with it? Is that premise?
He said all questions will be answered in the end.
No.
But let me finish.
Please no more of the scriptures. I just want a solid answer.
I'm trying to answer, but you don't like to give it. You can't ask me a question you want me to answer the way you want to. Can I finish?
Just give me your answer.
Can I finish it?
Without going to act.
Can I finish?
John and shit.
Will you let me finish? So with that being said, you'll get what I believe because I'm telling you what it says. I personally am a practicing Christian. I'm doing my best. I fall short every day. But I do believe in what the word says. I do believe that, hey, this happened. But I do have questions as well. One of the first things in the Bible was the water was on Jesus, God walked on the face of the deep. The earth was without form and void. If the earth without form and void, what was the water on? I have questions. But that does not mean I still don't believe.
No, I'm not. That's not. Again, see, I think sometimes y'all want to fight so hard for this religion. I'm just trying to have a conversation to ask questions. Right?
You couldn't, brother. You wouldn't let me finish.
Listen. I did.
You fighting for the testimony.
I went on here to let you finish, but now I'm trying to ask you another question. I'm asking a conversation. So you said you have questions, but previously you said you're basically not supposed to question it. So what I'm asking you again, specifically, without back to the Bible, are you saying you're not supposed to question in Christianity? Is that what you're saying?
Clear up your question. You said I basically said. I didn't basically say anything. I didn't basically say you're supposed to question or not supposed to question. I said you're supposed to have faith.
Yes, sir.
And all questions will be answered in the end, right? So now, Jerry, see how they scrutinizing you about this? This is what makes Pedro say.
I was asking a question.
It's okay. I got an opposite question.
He's asking the question.
Now, hold on. Now, Mr. Jerry, can they answer every question about science? Hold on, Mr. Jerry, watch this. This is why science is a wicked belief system to me.
Oh, wow.
Yes, because he asking that brother, well, can you prove? Can't none of these niggas prove?
I didn't ask him to prove nothing.
Okay. We're not going to argue. We're going to move on to the part because...
Let's move on.
Because
you're not going to go to Christianity like I do that.
I wanted to break down because his daddy said the man was a wrong page,
but we're not going to do that in Christianity. Hold on.
So
y'all do that to science.
In traditional Christian view, Jesus Christ physically appeared in a transformed body. Early Christian writings describe Jesus appearing in a glorified resurrection body. He could enter a room, he could be touched, he ate food, he appeared and vanished suddenly. Believers state this wasn't a normal physical body, but a transformed one, not limited by ordinary space. So for traditional faith, these were real appearances, but in a higher form of existence. And then it says psychological/vision view. This is a different view. The appearances were powerful Greek visions. Some scholars suggest the disciples were traumatized and grieving. Mute you up real quick, Jerry. They were traumatized and grieving. Visions of a loved one after death are psychologically documented. Group expectation can intensify shared spiritual experiences. So this view says that Jesus in their conscious experience, not physically in the room. So the events were real to them, but occurred in the mind or spiritual perception. And then you have a mystical/spiritual presence view.
I got a question for you when you're done, Flawless.
You can wait, bro.
Hey, shut up, nigga. You can wait
for that.
Oh my God. Y'all, Jesus appeared in a spiritual dimension. Some spiritual traditions say reality has layers beyond physical. Jesus appeared in a spiritual form perceived to consciousness. Locked rooms wouldn't matter in spiritual space. So this view isn't imaginary. It sees the appearance as non-physical but real experiences. Now, the important historical detail. Ancient people did not say reality like modern culture. They did not ask, was it physical or mental? They thought experiences could be physical, spiritual, visionary, divine, all at one time. To them, spiritual encounters were part of reality, not imagination. So
that makes perfect sense to me. I don't
So when they drop the Neuralink, everyone's just gonna believe that and just say, yeah, boom.
Yeah, you're right. Now,
that's why I said I had a question why you was reading, because it's like 4 people that said something since you've been talking. That's why I came off the mic and said I had a question when you was done.
Okay, what's up, honey?
So if that's the case, how do we know what's that and what's real when it comes to the Bible? You get what I'm saying? If it was some of the shit was based off of him.
Who's they, bro? Who's they?
Hey, mute up. You hear me, Flawless?
Yeah, I hear you.
How do we decipher what was fall in that category versus the real shit? I'm talking to Melissa. Why do I hear her?
You ain't getting no pussy, fam. Shut up, you dickhead. You're a dickhead.
Okay.
You can't even back what you're saying.
All right, I get it. You want to be included. I get it.
I am included. I'm a veteran, bro. I'm here. I'm really being here.
I think it's neurodivergent.
Hey, Nadia, shut up, you dickhead. Are you talking to you?
Hey.
Yeah, that's why you man are weak, bro. Like, you man are some stupid man, then, bro. No one talking to you.
Like, calm down. We're going to give you the mic after No More Friends, okay?
All right, let me hear them for, please. Sorry, Melissa.
No, I don't want the mic, Flawless. Did you hear my question?
I kind of forgot. I ain't gonna lie.
You said,
don't worry about it.
How do we know it's true? Is that what you said? No more.
The way okay. The way the people looked at experiences, how do we know what they put in the book was true?
Like, how do we decipher between
what's reality and what
is that times where they was hallucinating or they couldn't decipher between reality and spirituality? Like, how do we know?
You about to make me go look up hallucinating.
Yeah, they was high and hallucinating.
Oh my God. Hey, Melissa, we should, right? Because you know how many inventors.
It's Michelle.
My name is Michelle. Man, hey, Melissa.
Hey, yo, Pedro, I said that earlier, man.
But listen, Michelle. The reason why I think it's so disingenuous that
they be trying to talk real fast. They just say fuck your name.
Michelle, the reason why I think it's so disingenuous that we do this to the Bible is because do you know how many people in science have been hallucinating on drugs and giving us things that we believe to this day? Like the Pythagorean theory. You know that nigga was tripping balls? Even fucking Einstein, like, come on.
That's the bullshit. Hey, Pedro, no, I'm not gonna let you finish on that.
Let me.
You got the mic back on yet? It's on mute, life.
No, I was trying to give Pedro the mic because Life was over there tripping.
I think you need a hug. He arguing with everybody. You come on,
we're thinking Americans. Everybody beefing Americans.
On mute. Sorry, you ain't got to go on mute. Just stay off mute. There you go. Now, who's the mic on?
I was on the mic. Somebody had passed the opportunity.
No. It was No More Friends. And after he asked me the question, I told Life he can go. That's what happened. Y'all just jumped in because y'all wanted to explain and be upset because we're just reading something and we're analyzing it the way we're doing it, and y'all don't like it. So I just We're not doing it maliciously, Pedro. I just wanted to know how the man was, and it brought up how those people thought back then. They did not separate reality, the visions and physical. They didn't separate any of that type of shit. So that was a valid question the dude had, and you mad because he had that question. You just couldn't wait that to be.
They ain't fighting for you though, so you can't lie, Melissa. Like, these men are gonna fight for you.
Okay, well, calm down. Please calm. And if you're gonna come off the mic like, just speak to the subject, what we talking about. Don't attack nobody, please.
Okay, so hey, somebody had passed it to me. I could have sworn.
No, well, I don't know why they passed it to me.
Stop playing, Pedro.
Talk about somebody.
Go ahead, Life. Now go on mute.
You see, this disrespect, like, I show to the women that I got love for, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, do it to you. You talk about politics or something, innit? Yeah, go ahead. Talk about Trump or something. Go for it.
Flawless,
Wait, so when is it my turn?
Flawless, can you please reiterate my question? Because I think it's being glazed over when it actually would, I think, expand the conversation.
Erica, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Are you following the conversation so far?
Nah.
Not really. Okay, so I had explained Jesus was he was around much longer than they say in the regular Bible. He was around for like 40 days teaching. And it said that the apostles, the disciples were seeing him. The man was popping up in locked rooms and shit. So I also had said, because it said culturally back then, these people didn't separate visions from reality. They thought everything was real. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. Okay.
So, no more friends. You can ask your question now, so Erica can get.
So, Erica, if these folks was putting the real shit in the same box as the fake shit, when we read these books, right? A lot of these stories have been debunked, like that whole Tower of Babel shit. That like scientists like prove like why that was going on, why nature, and like they proved that. So we can take this whole they was trying to create these lands, speak to God, and all this other bullshit. We can debunk that right now. But if they didn't separate the real from the fake, how do we know what to take and what to leave?
Man, that's a theory.
Or we just supposed to take it all. Just believe it all.
And that's what you know when they tell you that. Okay, so in Islam, it's like, I'm gonna, no, please be quiet. I don't need any help. That's calling you. In Islam, they teach you that, we don't say anything bad about the Bible. Everybody recognizes there's been some, it's been tampered with. The book is not there real. So I don't know. You don't know. I guess maybe you use some intuition or something.
Okay, guys, can I go with my question?
No. So Erica, I get that, but this is like new information, like to bring it out, like that it's a known thing that these people didn't separate the real shit from the fake shit. That's a whole different conversation.
We can't even cover like what you're saying with the conversation, fam. How does it make any sense, fam? You can't specify who you're speaking again, but you say these people, this, do that. You're talking idiot, bro. Talking like an idiot, bro. I would have told you, fuck you, innit? You don't come here and talk about fuck your boring fucking guy and say about me and my country and that, you fucking it. Fuck you, innit? But I'm gonna be in this room, innit? So kick me, innit? Get me, what you got to say? Shut up.
In it.
Shut up, man. Shut up. You're a pussy, you're a pussy, fam. Shut up.
He's got to rest.
But Nadia, man, go to the rest, you dick, fam. They know what
never
you're doing,
back up. Waiting downstairs.
Okay, so Erica, if I could go, right? So
go to politics.
What's up with this nigga, man? What's up?
Thank you, whoever.
Right on stage.
He just shot down
No, that shit crazy. Okay, all right. So Listen, I hear everything you saying, right, Michelle? And I agree. And just like the brother Jerry was saying, those are questions that will be answered, right? So now, are we gonna hold the same precedent for everything we because in every religion and in everything that we believe in, there's certain things that we cannot. Hindu, the Muslim, every religion, even in science, the science that we actually believe, right? Come to know, we can't prove that shit. We just go along with some of that shit, right? So I think it's just kind of like.
Wait, Pedro, I missed that last point. I missed the last point. I just want you to say it again.
I'm not just talking to you.
Bro, just say the point again. I'm not trying to cut you off. Just we go with that.
You're not trying to cut me off, but you cut me off. Just chill.
Brother, what do we do go along with that we don't try to prove? I just want to hear you.
Everything, bro. In Hindu, in Muslim, in science, in math, there's certain things that we cannot prove. They're just theories, right? In everything.
Like what?
Now, hold on, bro. Can I? God, be down. So, we're just with everything. So, in Muslim, they have theories about their lineage and their religion that it really can't be proven. It's just you gotta have faith. Same thing with math. Same thing with science. You don't know about the moon and outer space and the stars. You see what I'm saying? But all of this is a common thing. I just want to lay out. It's kind of dangerous to have that rhetoric saying, "Oh, well, we don't know that to be true." It's like, yo, you don't really know anything to be the truth. For you to do it to the Bible is disingenuous. And Elaine here was saying this. Nothing that you actually believe, you actually studied and touched and was the person that put that claim as a fact. A lot of these people in history were high. And even us as indigenous Americans, guess what? Our ancestors didn't separate dreams and what people would say was not reality and reality. They blended the two. The two even worked very well with them knowing who they were and how to navigate the world. Dreams were seen as signs and things to be and fulfillments and destinies. So I think it's kind of dangerous that we took this white man science and said, hey, dreams and anything that comes to our mind isn't part of reality, which I think dreams is part of our reality. We were just taught not to, so we could be less obedient.
Okay, so going with that, right? I can agree that it's a lot of stuff that we experience in this world that the average layman person can't prove. I don't think nobody would push back on that. But there are a lot of things that can be proven. What we do know is, though, the information that Melissa just brought out, which is these motherfuckers didn't separate the two. So let's stay right there. Let's not run and move the goalposts and say, oh, well, you can't tell me how a damn butterfly went from a cocoon to a butterfly. Hey, listen, just because I can't explain that in the proper scientific terms doesn't mean it can't be explained, doesn't mean it can't be proven. Less the fact that these specific people did not separate reality from them just dreaming some shit, having deja vu or whatever. Now, my question to that again is, how do we know what to take away from that and what to leave?
The best answer with that is to read the Holy Bible and the Quran and match the stories up in both books. Since the Caucasian divided up the books with divide and conquer, it's one book. All the prophets are coming down the same prophet line. Whoever decided to divide up God's prophets and books and messengers, who knows? But according to the Caucasian understanding, he thinks it's all divided. But if you're coming from a divine line and you all over the world with different types of books, these groups of men that are messengers or prophets come from one source. Whoever divided all these books up messed it up.
No, it's
Thank
not.
You for that logical
I like to say it's not about the messing of anything up. You can just go back in history and piece things together, right? So let's just take a very specific example, because trying to go through every single example is just going to be too much. He spoke about the Tower of Babel, right? The thing with the Tower of Babel is that you do have several instances of different types of proof, right? The first proof that you have, and I had to go back and pull out my note cards and my shit, and the first proof that you have is Borsippa, also known as Burz Nimrod, right? It's an archaeological site in Babylon that we would think that it could have been the historical site of the Tower of Babylon, right? After that, we have...
but that's not... Can I put this in there real quick?
I'm not finished, love. Just let me just finish and I'll be done.
Hey,
right?
Shirley, to shut up.
Okay, hold on 1 second, right? And so that's just one archaeological site. We have, so that's just one thing, right? So you have also recorded tablets, cuneiform tablet, the Tower of Babel stele, right? That actually depicts King of Nebuchadnezzar, who was the same king who was in the Bible at the time, right? So that is historically accurate, the time and the place that it was. And that cuneiform tablet was actually found, something that you can go to Google right now and see that he was standing next to a great tower, right? On top of that, you have, hold on, I had to write all this down. You have the Seleucid tablet, right? That's dating 229 BC. This is from the Hellenistic period, a completely different period of time that also shows the Tower of Babel, and it depicts the ziggurat, because it was most likely a ziggurat, a pyramid in structure that got big base, and as you got up in top, it got smaller, because that's the only way it could have stood that high in that shape, is a ziggurat, right? So you had the Seleucid tablet, and that's from the Hellenistic period that depicts it, right? And that's currently being held in the Louvre Museum in Paris. You also have, during Herodotus's time, you have, he also gave a really in-depth description of the tower, right? That was used by the Greeks. So, right, and he gave it yes, it was. So, I mean, you have a lot of different things from different time periods. And so what do y'all, why can you have people, why can you have people outside of the Bible giving you their firsthand accounts, literally tablets that have been left behind for us to find that depict this monument, but the Bible is wrong?
No, you're missing it. You're missing it. And I was just trying to give it to you in a couple seconds before you went on that long ass soliloquy. The fact
I went on it, too bad.
The fact that it existed is not the point of contention. The contention is that these nations, so-called, were building it to reach God. That is the point of contention. It's not that it never existed, or we don't have a site for it, or we can't go there. That's not what it's about. There in the book, they told us that different nations and different languages built this to reach God, to reach the heavens. That's what's been.
Can you debunk that?
It says that they were one language. It says that they were one language when they built it.
Yes, and they were all one trying to combine.
Give us what you have to debunk it.
What?
That's what I was waiting for.
Give us what you have to debunk it.
It was a landing pad.
I get it.
This is
wait.
I'm not casting my pearls among swine. That was the point of concern. All that we have a site for it, we have tablets for it. I'm not pushing back against that, Melissa. I'm not pushing back.
Yeah, but how do you know that wasn't his intention, whether it failed or not?
None of the information.
But how do you know that wasn't his intention, whether it failed or not?
We don't know. I don't know, and you don't either.
Okay,
that's my point. So we agree.
And you answered your own question.
So we agree. All right, there we go. Next.
Hey, I'll say this. Melissa, I like the historical approach that you brought to it. And I would say this, that you have over 200 cultures that testify of a flood story. Now, if we want to talk about Genesis, right? Now, we want to talk about the Tower of Babel in the one language, right? I believe that testimony is important. Like, no matter, what color it looks like, how it was shaped in the image of an idol or whatever the case may be, whatever they made into a pyramid, if they put it on the walls of Kemet, like, the testimony is important. And so I believe that when you have over 200
documented cultures that testify of the same event, then that means that the person that is, against it, they have to prove something. Because you got over 200 nations saying it's happened, no matter if they want to look at it.
Let me ask you a question, Yadi. So, Yadi, wouldn't it be like crazy for people to then not believe in 200 plus cultures, or not to believe in everybody around the world that had a deity born to a virgin mother, right, an immaculate conception? This is the story of the world. This is in every culture. You can find this story, find these miracles, right? Wouldn't it be crazy for somebody to agree with a white guy that just came about the earth and with his theology that this is something new? This theory that white people have given you, the theory that white people have given some of these niggas not to believe in the Bible is actually weirder than actually believing in the Bible. So when he goes against Melissa and says, "Oh, his theory and his thinking is actually the weird one," because every civilization on earth, every civilization on earth actually believes in the Quran, the Bible, all these stories. In some form or fashion, they believe in a Messiah born to a virgin. Nigga, that don't make listen, all I'm saying is, you know who I wouldn't think is right? The nigga that just came upon the earth and gave his account. That is crazy. Just on the scene, just popped up on the scene. The nigga that just popped up on the scene giving an account, that is crazy. Get this guy here and give an account. That is wild.
Can I ask a question?
I don't like you, Pedro.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, bro.
Erica. So on the topic of the Bible and everything in reference to that.
Mr. Fix, hold on 1 second. Erica, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You ready?
That's not the question. All right.
So what y'all gonna do? So, hey, bam. Pedro, you know what it is. We're gonna do a room. We're gonna close this down. Open another one. Mr. What was his name? Mr. Fix It. We're gonna give you back the mic. We're gonna give us about like maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes. We're gonna open up a room and we can pass the mic right back to you.
Eugene, stop lying to that man. You know you don't open rooms that fast. It's gonna be about 5 minutes. It's gonna be about 4 minutes. No, you got about 4 minutes.
All right, 4 minutes. All right, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We're gonna be opening another room.
Left Islam. Okay, there's a lot of them, they believe in Islam. There's a lot of them, they're non-practicing Muslims. So they're all mixed.
Correct.
So the ones that are Raza Pahlavi supporters, a lot of them, they have left Islam.
Of course.
There are some that are Raza Pahlavi supporters, but I would call them hypocrites because they're asking America and Israel to attack their own country, which entails it will kill civilians, not just the Americans. Like that school that was bombed. Yes, we bombed that school, 150 or 40 girls. That was problematic. But thank you. Good to have you on the stage. I think I'm going to give it to other people now. Thank you, Dr. Z.
Can I just make one statement?
Sure,
I just want to add up on what you just said. Yes, Iran is not just Shias. Iran is minority Sunnis. Iran is 90 million Muslim population, one of the biggest Muslim population also. So you have to have your priorities set. If you're wanting your freedom of expression and the way you want to live at the expense of the 90 million people, then I think you're being selfish. I don't think you have your priorities in check. That's all I'm saying.
I got you. Some new people on the stage are Bahran and Amin. Bahran, did you want to say something? What's up with you, Bahran?
Hi, Amin. Hello to everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. I wanted to, first of all, Iran has Christian and Jews and Zoroastrians and also other religions too. It's not just Sunni and Shia Muslims. It's and then there are a lot of people who have, like you said, left the religion. They have no religion, or they're not practicing any religion. Saying that, I was gonna talk about the new pick for Supreme Leader.
Sure. What do you think about it?
So what worries me is that this guy, when they announced his pick, they said that he was also, they used the word John Boz. John Boz of this war that's going on, they call it the Ramadan War. Since we had the imposed 8-year war, and we had 3 wars now, and then we had the 12-day war, and this war, they have decided that it's going to be called Ramadan War. And they called him, in one of the attributes that they included in the announcement was John Boz of a Ramadan War, so which means basically like a veteran or someone that has gotten injured in a war. And then in that tells me that he was at the compound when his father, Ayatollah Khamenei, was killed, and also this guy's wife and his brother-in-law was also killed in that strike. And most likely he was injured in that strike.
Bering, I think his son died as well.
I don't know if the kid that died was his or his nephew. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's a possibility. I mean, we're definitely a first-tier relative. And then your wife, obviously, and your father. So I don't know a person that has lost all those near and dear people to him in front of him, and he himself gotten injured, and he's not very well known. Like politically, we know he's close to IRGC, and we know he was very close to his father, but we don't know. I've never seen a single public speech from him myself, and I follow the news from Iran pretty closely. I don't know if
he has no public speeches, zero.
Yeah, he never had a single public speech, and then he has. I don't know of any official position that he had, or a political position that he had handled. Maybe he was like a protege, was involved in his dad's decision making. I'm not sure, but we don't know.
There are reports from the CIA that he was the guy in the shadows making.
Right. Right. So like a protege basically. He's he was trained. He was there, but he didn't. He wasn't there, but he was there. Kind of like that. Yeah, I don't know if given what has happened to him and his resume, and the fact that I thought the regime is gonna pick someone that is gonna help it kind of come out of this, but it seems like they went with an option that would definitely continue where we are, and I don't think that's beneficial to the country and the people, because I think that would bring more destruction. So I'm a bit disappointed from this pick, but we shall see. I don't know.
Let's see.
We shall see how long he'll also. We have to see how long he will.
Not happy with the pick.
He needs to give a speech.
Trump is not happy with the pick. He said, he's going to do something crazy. Let's see.
Right.
Hey, Beran, who do you think sold out Khamenei? Who was the traitor?
Oh, what I've read, and seems like it was a multiple, a combination of is because it seems like the person who sold them out was not connected to Israelis, it was connected to CIA.
Yeah.
The person who sold them out. I think Israelis also had focused on
the cameras that were
on
doing
his
it
bodyguards.
and the
They had used technology to follow his bodyguards for like a year or two to see where they are, where they go, who they are, and their movement patterns. So the Israelis had used technology to follow his bodyguards, but the person that was the insider who sold them out seems like he was connected to CIA. But I think also Ayatollah Khamenei knew, kind of accepted his fate. I think he knew that this was coming, I think he just, because even like my friends that lived in Tehran, they were like, we know there's going to be a bombing soon, like a day or two before the bombing. Surely if they knew, he knew too.
Now, do you think this is why Khamenei did not want his son? He knew his son would be a target.
Well, in Islamic Republic, it's one of the things is it's not supposed to be it's not supposed to be from father to the son. I forgot the term, the hereditary. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to be hereditary, and I think that was probably the reason that he never said, I want my son to replace me. Honestly, I think that people who picked his son are probably not the best and the sharpest. They just kind of like went with what they thought his supporters, his like hardcore supporters really want. I don't think this was. I don't think this, because Khamenei was picked was very interesting. There was a guy named Rafsanjani who was a very, very intelligent man, and he sort of gathered all the big shots of Islamic Republic, and there was a debate, and they picked Khamenei because they thought he was the best fit to lead the revolution. But for this guy, I mean, given it's a war situation thing, but anywhere you look at it, doesn't look like this guy is the best guy most fitted guy to take charge.
What do you think of Pezeshkian?
I got you, thank you. And Velvet, I'll come back to you. I just want to give it to new people because shape was new and the pattern was new. And we have Amin here. Amin, did you want to chime in? You've been listening for a while, right, in the chat, in the audience? Amin?
Thanks. I mean, I just have to get back to the app. I don't know. I mean, it's such a, every day the situation kind of changes dramatically. And I know everybody's talking a lot about historical events and what's happened in the past. And I think those things are important. I just don't know if they're important today to discuss all of this litany of crimes that everybody's committed. I think we have the infrastructure disaster in Iran right now. And I think the country should shift its focus from war. Everybody should just pause and just say, okay, look, we're cleaning up Tehran, we're dealing with like infrastructure damage, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And talk about, okay, well, what does the new government want to do? Give them a second to breathe, decide what they want to do. Do they want to keep fighting, or do they want to focus their energies elsewhere? I think if there's a transitional plan, you should invite people from Basij and IRGC to join the army. Migrate horizontally in the structure of the country. Fall under a different command structure, and that way they maintain their position, their lives, their salaries, everything. They take on a different mission in life. They still act as security forces. But, so I'm just saying, things like this is what's coming to mind, and I'm just thinking like a narrative, and I'll leave it there.
Amir, can I say something?
Yeah, you can go, and then I think Velvet wants to chime in, and I think we have Fascist here. So you, Taco, and then Velvet, and then Fascist.
Okay. So, according to ChatGPT, the expenditure on the U.S. Iraq and the U.S. Afghanistan war were between $2 to $3 trillion each. Okay, expenditure in terms of what money was spent. Forget the cost of human capital, lives lost, so on and so forth. Okay. So lot of people say, okay, if you don't want the war, what's your solution? First of all, war is not a solution. No one here, even the people who are pro-war, believe that 100% war is going to be a solution, right? They're like, we understand there's risk, but we don't think we have any other choice. So if I were anybody, which I'm not, I would actually do this trade study. I'm not saying it's a solution, but I would look into this and say, okay, here's a $3 trillion budget. Do you think you can bribe people in various levels of the IRGC to not stand with the government? Possible. A lot of people after the January 8th massacre said, you know, and people know, right, that Iran military service is mandatory for men unless you have some kind of exemption for school or other reasons, health or medical conditions, right? And a lot of people were saying, yeah, you know, some of these people that are in Sepah will not go attack their own people. So that's why they need to bring these foreign Shia militia groups to do a lot of the attacking of their own people, right? So you take the people that are within Sepah, you say, I would spend some money to understand, okay, what is the structure? Who are the foot soldiers? Who are the decision makers? And come up with a theory of how you can make the structure break down, the chain of command break down by bribing. I believe a similar approach was used when they got Mossad to turn. The same people who were guarding him, the same soldiers came in and they arrested him. Okay? I know it's not quite the same scenario. You know, there was a Shah at the time, it was a little bit different. But I would gather, if I had a $3 trillion piggy bank, yeah, there's going to be people that are ideological that you have. Sorry. There's people that are ideological that you will never be able to get to turn. 100% agree with you, okay? But what if you used that piggy bank and said, okay, who can I get to turn? Let me understand the power structure that turns off the internet. What's the chain of command involved in there? Okay, let's pay those guys off. If the high-level guy doesn't do it, get the guy underneath him. If you get the operator to do it, get him to do it. If you can't, figure that out. Pay off everyone that you can to be by your side to overthrow this regime. Also find these people that are willing to say, okay, if we have to come and do a limited surgical attack on those top-level IRGC and military leaders that are not going to play ball, you guys, we've already paid you off. You're here to play ball. You guys got to come stay with us. Stand on our side. Again, not saying this is a solution, but I would do this trade study. That is the approach I would take. Because in the end of the day, I know that people that are within Iran have a much better chance of doing what's best for Iran rather than people that are coming from the outside. Thank you.
Taco, are you going to be with us for a while or are you going to leave?
I'll be here for a while.
Be here? Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and Taco, I'll give you the thing, brother. I'm going to be a little busy with my iftar. I have to break my fast. So if you like, you can run over the room. You need to run the room.
Okay.
Robert, go on.
Okay. So first, I want to say, give some context about Mustafa Khamenei. So Khamenei obviously was the mastermind behind everything, the shadow man. Even he made this serious decisions instead of his father, instead of Khamenei himself. And people know that, especially during 2009 elections and also 2005 elections. You all remember the letter by Karoubi to Khamenei himself that he said for the first time the name of Mojtaba came into media, that that Moshtaba has manipulated so-called elections. So he was the main man before every major decision. And last week, Amir, if you remember, I came and said that yes, the General Assembly of the clerics body have made their decision, and it is not a wise decision, I'm telling you. Because if they were wise, if they were strategic, as Behang was suggesting, I'm not sure if he still is in the room, no, he's not. If they were strategic, they would have chosen either Hassan Rouhani or Hassan Khomeini, or perhaps even Ali Khomeini. It would have played nice for them. I mean, in any scenario, Iranian people would have rejected all of them. I mean, I'm telling you, you know, guys, I know that you're looking from everything that's happening from your own perspective, but you should trust when I'm speaking. I have my own biases, of course, but as an Iranian person, I am in touch with many Iranians, right? All of us are, any other Iranian in this room as well. Especially this massacre, but even before then, I mean, during the Women Life and Freedom movement, for many Iranians, our relationship with the regime was over. There is a sea of blood, an ocean of blood between us, which separates us. So even Hassan Khomeini, Hassan Rouhani, all of them, people would have rejected them. But it would have played nice with Europe and outside world. And still, I see that as a possibility, because if the US strikes again and Moshtaba gets killed, they might come to their senses and, choose Hassan Rouhani and Khomeini. It would give them the last shot. But my point that I want to, address Mo is that, sorry, I don't want to be disrespectful, but those were very, I don't know how to put it, very stupid, arguments that you're just referring to Iranian women having, being able to drive as a progress, while 66 years ago, Iranian people and women get their voting rights. We had 2 female ministers. 115 years ago, the first female newspaper got issued in Iran. How can you say that we have made any progress while 8% of all foreign students around the world before the revolution belonged to the Iran? I can go on and on. I mean, regarding the credibility of Iranian passport, about the Air Force of Iran, from every aspect. Every single day under this regime, the country has got worse and worse. Look at our music. How many beautiful songs we have, Rubush, Daryush, all of them, to Iranians. Haidem, Mahasti, all, we love them. Even you guys that disagree with me, you love them as well. But when the revolution happened, music, cinema, everything got destroyed, right? You cannot argue with me. So my point is, I mean, this guy, and also environment. I mean, look at what happened to Dariush Rumien. I keep saying it because it is, again, non-Iranians don't know how important this was for our country. It was the biggest lake in the world, such that people didn't call it a lake. People call it Daryoche, such as a little sea. It was that big. But guess what? It got evaporated under this regime. So it is just stupid, sorry, Mom, but it is stupid for you to prescribe patience to us. How can you prescribe recommend patience? And when there is no exit strategy, when you have no alternative, you are just asking us to be patient while you are not able to give us any solution. I mean, just look at what they did. I mean, just look who they chose to replace Khamenei. They're the main guy behind everything during the past 2 days. Moshtaba Khomeini. Are they giving us any single sign of appeasement, any single sign of warmth, that we would say, okay, we will forget how many you killed, and yes, again, we will give you another chance? No. We expect Iranian people to be patient. I mean, for 2 years ago, I will end with this. I mean, again, you need to consider the context when we say we are desperate, okay, from every aspect, environmental, cultural, political, economical. Just consider this as well. I will end with this. 2 years ago, from Tehran, I swear.
That's just next, and then Hadi, you can go.
Yeah. There wasn't a single day, Amir, a single day that I wouldn't come across multiple people who were trying to find their food in the trash cans on the streets. I swear. And not just for their food, to find perhaps something to sell. Desperately, they go, one man, an old man, killed man in the trash can. You come across them every day. I ask any Iranian person to correct me if I'm wrong and tell when was the last time that you were in Iran. So that's the point. You cannot ask us to be patient, Mo, if you're genuine.
I mean, can I address like?
Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. Velvet, do you know how many old people they go to the trash can in California? Do you know this? I think you don't have. This is you seriously don't have any clue. Seriously, all these people, what the hell do you come up with these points? Oh my god.
Oh my god, man.
So I think Fascist one. Mo, brother, I'm gonna give you the mic. I want to get to the new people. Fascist is new. They're on the stage, and then. Hadi, is it okay if Mo goes in front of you, bro?
Of course.
Okay, so Fascist, you, and then Mo, and then Hadi.
Okay, thank you for my time. In fact, I've tried to make this efficient because I've written out what I think are some of the most important issues to bear in this current situation. Just following from Velvet, I can understand the frustration and, of course, the emotional attachments to the issue of the current regime or any potential future regime to Iran. But I want to complete this first. The background of it is that I don't think the United States particularly cares about regime change in Iran. I think Israel do, but I think this has been a very convenient time for the United States to pair up with Israel for the following reason. And I'm calling this the Greenland hypothesis. And it's essentially it's a strategy through controlled instability. So the current structures appear to have engineered a deliberate strategic stalemate. As long as the operations continue, the Strait of Hormuz, the world's most vital energy choke point, will likely remain closed. So this isn't just a regional conflict, it serves as a mechanism for the economic strangulation of Europe. A 3 to 9 month closure places the European economy at a catastrophic disadvantage, a move aligned with the view of many US Republicans who see the continent of Europe as a bastion of left-wing governance, immigration crisis, and conflicting cultural interests. I mean, we can see just the sheer number of even just Muslim politicians currently making decisions across Europe, from the First Minister of Scotland, who's a Muslim, the Mayor of London, all of these people Trump has previously criticised. So now just briefly, I'm going to go through all of the different left-wing states in Europe, which would be ideologically opposed to the current Republican Trump right-wing conservative government. And of course, the opposition is mutual, right? So we have the United Kingdom, which is the Labour Party under Keir Starmer, currently struggling with domestic economic instability. France, we have the new Popular Front coalition, President Macron, navigating a left-wing dominant legislature. Germany, we have the Traffic Light Coalition, facing severe industrial decline. We have Spain, which is the PSOE-led coalition, Socialist Workers' Party. We have Denmark, and Denmark's an important one here because this relates to the hypothesis as a total. The Social Democrats, and they're the primary roadblock to the Greenland deal. Okay? We consider the context of the Greenland deal in the 12-day war, and the Greenland deal came after, and it was not a favorable outcome for Trump. Trump said, we're going to get Greenland one way or the other, his words exactly. Okay, just quickly to finish this off, we have Belgium, the Vivaldi coalition, another socialist and green government. We have Norway, a Labour Party-led coalition. Now I'm going to get to the great energy pivot. While India and China lean on Russian surpluses and the US secures its own interests and potentially Japan's through newly accessible Venezuelan oil following the capture of Maduro in January, Europe is left exposed. This explains why Prime Minister Netanyahu is finally receiving the absolute US military backing he has sought for decades. It begs the question, why now? The reality isn't found in the sensationalist conspiracy theories like the Epstein files or any kind of like blackmail of Trump, but in the Greenland crisis itself. By destabilizing traditional energy routes and weakening European sovereignty and economy, the US gains the necessary leverage to revisit the acquisition of Greenland, a move that will solidify North American resource dominance for next century. The aftermath, the trade routes and political collapse. As the Strait remains closed, a new global economic architecture is emerging. Energy architecture is emerging. The Eastern pivot, new pipelines and shipping routes connecting Russian surpluses directly to India and China. Yes, Russia has enough oil to supply the demands of India and China if in the event they cut off Europe, and we've already seen this with the Ukraine crisis, the Ukraine war. Russia has cut off Europe from energy. The Pacific Bridge increased US exports to Japan and South Korea, bypassing the Middle East entirely. European destabilization. Faced with energy poverty and industrial flight, Europe's left-leaning governments may face internal collapse through civil unrest and economic riots. Once the Greenland deal is sealed and the economic pressure has forced European alignment, the US will likely rescind its support for the Iranian conflict. Having secured Greenland and Venezuela, the US no longer requires the Strait of Hormuz. With American energy independence finalized, the US has no dispute with Russian oil feeding off the Asian markets, effectively walking away from the Middle East theater with its objective North American dominance achieved. I hope this message gets through to the people who are attempting to herald in regime change in Iran and appealing to this idea that the once great freedom that Iran enjoyed under the Shah, whether it was bikinis or water skiing, all of these things, alcohol. Please bear in mind is that you're currently being used in a much bigger geopolitical game, and your country has been attacked for this express purpose. And I will land it on that.
Yeah, I think so. Amir, is this my turn now? Because I haven't spoken for Amir is not here. Oh, you are back?
No, I was just telling you, I was letting you know, Taco, that it's Mo, and then Harvey, and then we can move the mic to new people.
Okay.
Just letting you know. Because I'm about to make my class right now. Thank you.
I've spoken for a long, long time.
So, first of all, because I just took, I'm taking the mic because I was addressed. First of all, I didn't say women can drive in Iran, therefore Iran is free. And I just wanted to raise the fact that the policemen of the world, America, is a little bit hypocritical and also selective when it comes to the right of people. Because I personally can see a lot of people in need in different places. So I kind of don't understand the hypocrisy of America and Israeli suddenly becoming very worried about Iranian people, Iranian women. That was why I raised women could drive, women could hold the position of power, so on and so forth. Secondly, I didn't say you need to be patient. I encourage Iranian people to engage and also demand their right from their government in whatever way possible, in whatever way necessary. I just simply believe Iranian problem, Middle Eastern problem, West of Asia problem requires a native and original solution, not injected one. And to the third point, my third point is, as we all know, Rogan Banafshe, or let's say lavender oil, cannot cure what was the disease lately, Corona. American intervention cannot solve our issues in Iran. That's a very simple framework of thinking. I don't believe an injected democracy can help Iranian people to reach democracy. And that's it. These are the 3 points because you addressed me. I'm just expanding the framework that I think of and how I see the world. Over.
Yeah, thank you, Mo. I found it a little interesting that earlier when I was kind of talking about the Black Friday massacre that occurred in Iran during the protests with the university youth and, the Pahlavi regime. I was interrupted several times and spoken over. Never really got to the numbers and the dates and stuff, but there's quite a bit of casualties. And then I was told that after the Iranian regime or the Islamic regime took over, several people were executed and killed. And I'm not undermining human life by any means. We're at a crossroads here. No matter what we say, like Mo, Amir, and I and stuff, no matter what we tell you all, you will try to come up with another fact that demonizes the Islamic Republic and try to, gratify the people that want to overthrow it. You'll try your best to either make Pahlavi look like a more peaceful person, or you'll try to say that the U.S. and the Zionists have some sort of, it's what it is right now. And in moral philosophy, it's actually a very tough field whenever it comes to morality. I think we should all move past this moral finger waving that we've been doing, because no matter what facts we bring, there's always another fact that's going to trump that other one. And rather ask yourself shit. And this is moral philosophy, this is a Crawley problem. And this is a question great leaders have to answer before they can even become a leader. See, the elites don't think like us. They don't see human life as precious. They don't care. They also don't have beliefs. You see, all your beliefs, such whether you're a Christian, Muslim, Jew, they can't care less about beliefs. In fact, history, when you study the history of humankind, beliefs were for the peasants. Beliefs were for the lower class. The kings never believed in anything. They didn't believe in Christ. They didn't believe in Muhammad. And so when you understand how the elites think about us, it's never been an issue of, this Islamic regime needs to go and we need to give people freedom. It was they don't care if it's an Islamic regime. You think Saudi Arabia wasn't an Islamic regime? You don't think UAE is an Islamic regime? You don't. Come on, guys. It's never been, I hate Arabs and the Iranians were never supposed to. Think about this right now. The trolley problem puts you on a trolley going at, a ridiculously high speed. You have a lever whereby you can pull the lever and go either right or left. You don't have any other choice. If you were to go right, you will kill one person. They're standing on the tracks and you will kill them. If you go left, you kill 5 people. You don't know anything about the people, but you have to make a decision. And you can't be indifferent either, meaning there's no middle path here. Which decision would you make? Now, most people would crumble at the idea that they would have to live with the consequences. Now, if I make this even worse, I'd say there's an innocent baby on the right, and you're going to kill one innocent baby, but save 5 adults. What would you do? And many people, again, would have a moral dilemma with this decision. And that essentially is the dirty game of political leadership. When you're in politics, it's almost impossible to not be a monster yourself. History has dictated that those little peaceful kings that don't know how to take life whenever it comes to their people oftentimes crumble and get conquered. This is evolutionary biology. This is survival of the fittest. For you to assume that Iran is not going to defend itself against insurgencies that are powered by Mossad-backed riots it's naive. It's silly to think. The Shah did it. The Shah did it for his own self-preservation. Iran did it. I mean, the IRGC, whatever. The Islamic government did it. And guess what? If Reza Pahlavi, which he won't, I'm like 110% sure he won't. Should he ever come back, You don't think all the mullahs that are running around that you guys hate, like, you know, the nepotists and the guys who stole money and stuff, you don't think they're going to be put on trial and hanged as well? You think this guy's just going to let them run amok? This is actually poor decision making if Reza Pahlavi even went that direction. I know for a fact he will either exile or execute, for a fact, or he'll get rid of them somehow. So let's not be naive in this moral dilemma that we're having. At this point, we're standing at a juncture where there's a big bully in the world that has no regard for our people. It'll lie, it'll cheat, it'll steal from us. Historically, we have the proof of concept. And then you have the regime that you detest, but doesn't have that history when it comes to the world. That just simply wants to have a place where they're not hunted down by Arab Gulf countries. They're not haunted by sanctions crippling economies. They just want a chance to be in the world, right, and give their people what they deserve. But instead, we are looking at, look, that Basiji slapped that hijabi girl, the Masa Amini, and this and that. We are not looking in the right directions when we're making these big decisions. And thank God, you know, none of us are the decision makers, because a part of you has to die for you to be a political leader. Part of you has to become a monster to fight other monsters that are ready to take everything you want. And we, again, and I say this 1,000 times in the last few days, Mossadegh was the democratic leader that wanted to nationalize our oil, and they got rid of him. They created riots, and he trusted the West, and he got bitten for it. So think about this not from like, oh, you know, this many people died here, and I'm not undermining human life whatsoever. I'm not. But I have to be a realist at some point. We have to be we have to be realists. They are the same people that create false flags attacks and created 9/11, that told you there's weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, that told you lie after lie after lie after lie. And you want to trust these people with your country. So that's my point. This has always been a moral philosophical dilemma. We can't just scapegoat and just say, oh, look, they did this and they did that. Look, if we want to keep going back, let's just go all the way back in time and see where the first human being. Let's just go to Cain and Abel and talk about how that guy died too. Like, at what point are we going to just draw the line and say, we're here in 2026, and who is the real oppressor here? Who started this? Who came to the negotiation table not once, but twice in the last year? And who got snubbed both times?
Okay, Hadi, thank you. I want to pass the mic around. Amir told me to give it to people who just came to this room. So,
can I hear it?
Okay, let's hear from Shahaya. Then let's see if Yakov and Coach Ira want to talk, and then we'll go back to people who are already in the room. Okay, go ahead, Shahaya.
Okay, thank you. Hello to everybody here. It's nice to be here again. I wanted to answer Hadi. Hadi, as soon as you said this word, and no matter what we say, people want to demonize this regime as if this regime already is not the biggest demon we all are facing. I mean, we Iranian are facing. I knew that the rest of your words are going to be, let's say, not in favor of Iran itself, but in favor of the regime. Now, there are words that you said that are actually correct, like maybe the things about America, things about Iraq, and everything. But there is a difference about Iranian people, and that is the fact that my mom calls me now. I talk with my friends sometimes. They are very scared with everything that is happening, and I actually told them today I have a heavy conscience. Are you still sure that you want us to go and defend this war? Because, I keep seeing videos of Tehran today. I've been crying the whole day today. And I was just like, is this what you guys still want? Because you are the ones being bombed. And all of them told me, this is scary, but Ahund is scarier. And yes, go and defend this for us. And we have hope. And we are very scared, but we have hope. And you talk about negotiations. You're Iranian, come on. You talk about negotiation with these monsters, like seriously. We all know that they are liars, first of all. They are the biggest liars of history. They say one thing, they do the complete opposite. And now I know that when I finish, you guys are going to say, okay, give me an example. This is like something that is accumulated in years. And Iranians actually know that this is true. But I know that this is some tactic that you guys have that go like, give me an example, give an example. Anyways, and yeah, these are not kind of people you can negotiate with because they have this ideology that we want to take you to heaven by force. You don't have a choice to say no. And the way to heaven is from the way we define Islam. And if you don't do that, we will send you to hell ourselves before you even get there. So, one more time, like I said, I've been crying every day, like seriously, and it's getting worse and worse for me, especially with the videos of terror. But every day, I tell myself, this is the way with least casualties. If the regime killed so many thousands of people today, I really think what Israel and America is doing has less casualty. And I'm just hopeful that it would end in something good for us. Thank you.
Just quickly, I just want to add something to, particularly with regards to what you just said and what Hadi was previously saying. I think if Iran just sits this out, my prediction is that the US will probably have a war on their hands with Europe. And I don't think Iran would necessarily be the battleground for that war as it happens. That could offer some relief for the Iranian people. But I think what the US are hoping for secretly with Israel, of course, is the regime change. I don't think this would necessarily be favorable to Iran. I'm not going to postulate on that, but I do think that Europe could be dragged into a conflict with the USA. It could be a direct conflict.
Okay, thank you. Let's go to Coach Ira, please. Coach.
Good evening. Thank you for allowing me to talk. I think it sounds like I'm the oldest person here in this room. Even I was in another room that belongs to the Iranians who are trying to get rid of the regime. Normally those rooms last 4 or 5 hours. But the main thing is that I wanted to address Hadi for what he said, and it seems that he's an apologist for the Iranian regime, and he tries to, at the same time that I realized what the US has done, especially with the coup that they did in August of 1953 and getting rid of the Dr. Mossadegh's democratically elected prime minister of Iran. I do know all of them, and I know that what the CIA has done in Chile, in many, many other countries. So I know all this, so no need to remind me of that. But at the same time, right now, the biggest enemy of the Iranian people is the Islamic regime, which has been in power since 1979. And the main thing is that the suffering of the Iranian people, I left Iran in 1978. So even a few months before Khomeini to the country, I had left the country. And because at the time I was studying in England. And so when the revolution happened, actually, I was in England. But I was just like, at the time, I didn't know much about politics. And I was like just following the news, seeing what was going on in the country. And then gradually after the revolution, I started to realize what kind of evil Khomeini was, and I started to getting involved into activist things. And because of that, I haven't been able to go back to the country exactly due to this situation. But main thing is that, like, again, addressing what Hadi says, you do not believe what kind of atrocities this regime has done. Thousands and thousands of people have been massacred. And I don't know if you're Iranian or you're just like, one of the foreign people who, we have a lot of Afghan people. زر بابات میزنه کسکش زن
hold on بچه یه لحظه guys one last stop cursing at each other, okay?
You started it, you know that?
No, I know, I understand. Let's just let it go here and let's have a civil.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that, you see, I was just talking and, he started, it's so funny, these people, they don't have no reason, no understanding. And please, when he was talking, I didn't interrupt him or I didn't say anything. So he doesn't know the courtesy of like listening to people and taking turns. So, anyways, what I'm saying is that
you're right. Hold on, Coach. Let me just I just want to set the stage right now because a lot of people come up on stage. I'm going to run the room one way. I'm going to run it another way. Okay. I'm not going to have this be an animal house. If you guys start cursing, I'll give you one warning. If you guys keep going, I will move you down. I will not give you a second warning. Please do not come off your mic and respect the stage, respect the order that I'm setting, okay? I'm here to hear all sides. I'm not making any money off this. I'm doing this as a favor to Amir, okay, for hosting these rooms. So, Coach Arya, please continue, and I kindly ask no one to interrupt. Thank you.
Before that, can I say something very quickly?
No, Shahaya, no, please stop. Let Coach Arya finish. You had your turn. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I go to other rooms and nobody curses there. Everybody is respectful, especially when there are women and girls in the room. So to show that,
please move on. Continue with what you were saying. Now you're starting.
Hey, perfumer. Okay, hold on. No, okay, your ass is going in the audience. Don't ever interrupt someone who's speaking. I'm not fucking around with you guys. Coach Ira, I'm sorry about the interruption. Please.
Thank you, sir. I don't know, what did I say that it made him jump in my microphone? Anyways.
Coach Ira, I don't know. Some people just like to troll. I don't know who all these people are coming on stage. So I'm going to try to moderate it. But please, go ahead and start.
Thank you, sir.
If anybody comes off your mic, that is your one-way ticket to the audience.
Okay, yeah. No, what I'm saying is that we know what's going on, and I apologize to the women or girls or Iranian girls in this room that I use those, bad words. I apologize to them, first of all. And I just wanted to also say that how can I say it? Today is March 8th, the Women's Day. So I just wanted to say that what it is going on right now is the biggest tragedy in the current history of the world, especially in the Middle East, that some murderers have been, I hope that you don't consider murderers because this is a fact. And these are like the people in power in Iran are a bunch of, you all heard, especially if you're Iranian background, even the children were killed and massacred. And there are thousands of people who disappeared following the events that happened about 50 days ago. So somebody coming and talking about Iran is blah, 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 Iran has nothing attacked. Iranian regime, since they started in 1979, their motto was two things. First of all, repression inside the country. The second thing was exporting their ideology to the other countries. And some of you might know that the Iranian regime has even mercenaries that they bring them from countries, even from Malaysia, from Africa. They bring them to Iran, they train them in home, and they send them back there. So these are the financial resources and the wealth of the country, which is misused to spread their ideology. And when somebody comes and says that Iranian regime didn't do anything, sometimes when comparing regimes, which one is evil, I think this regime is even more evil than North Korea. Because at least North Korean government, even though they are very brutal and very kind of like it's a pariah state, at least they don't interfere or meddle in other countries' affairs. They don't send mercenaries to other countries. Whereas the Iranian regime has been doing this in Yemen, in Syria, in Lebanon, in Iraq, and everywhere else they can. So that is the biggest thing to do. And also, regarding this war which is happening with the US and Israel bombing Iran, I have a political stance that I say that the Israelis and Palestinians, they have the right to have two states, and they are human beings. The Palestinians, they should have their own state, and the Israelis, they have the right to have their own states. But at the same time, I know what kind of tragedy has been going on in Gaza, for instance, and the last 2-3 years. But I know that if I wanted to make a comparison, I'm telling this to Mr. Hadi, was trying to defend the Iranian regime. What I'm saying is that the Israelis, for instance, they never, ever murder their own people. They never, ever murder the Jewish people themselves. Whereas the Iranian people, they don't hesitate. Just because they want to keep and stay in power, they murder their own people. And we all witnesses to this. And I mean, what else do you say?
Israel.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry about that. All right, Coach Ira, thank you for your input. Shout out.
Actually, to come up to Mike, Copper, just one second. What was that brother that was speaking?
The guy that hasn't heard of the Hannibal Protocol?
Yes, so I think we should dive into your position. You said that the Jews have never killed their own people. Let's dive into your position, Coach Ira. I'll give you a history lesson. 1940, Haganah Jewish militia gang planted a bomb on a ship. The bomb went off. It killed about over 250 Jews and injured about more than 200 Jews. Okay, the terrorist attack that happened in 1946, the King Hotel David bomb. You had the Arab revolt that happened between the 30s. They sacrificed their own people. You had anti-Zionist, a Jewish leader in Jerusalem. They assassinated him because he was against the state, against the Zionism, because that doesn't align with the religion. If you want more examples, I can give you more examples.
What's the Hannibal Protocol?
And what's the Hannibal Protocol? Is to kill the enemy and kill your own. Not to mention they even have a Samsonite option. So let's say if they go under threat, they were going to nuke Syria and Egypt in 1973 during the Yom Kippur War. This is why King Faisal in Saudi Arabia put sanctions on the oil that was coming into the world market was targeted. Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Fucking Kuni Madajinde. So this is the problem I have. Respectfully, I would suggest you to learn the history about Israel, Palestine, how the Jews, there's lots of them, Zionist Jews. They have been after the anti-Zionist Jews in the history of the state called Israel. And prior to it. Because I hate when people come up here with propaganda. There's too much propaganda, respectfully. And the same regime, you're talking about women's right? What about the women's right in Gaza? What about the women's right in the West Bank? More than 50 women have delivered babies at these checkpoints. 920 checkpoints in the West Bank. What about the women in Lebanon? What about the women in Syria? What about the Lebanon? What about the women in all the GCC countries? I lived in Saudi Arabia. Do you know what was going on in Saudi Arabia? Women couldn't even drive a car in Saudi Arabia when I lived over there, respectfully. So, when you come up here, I would suggest you should go dive into the history of the GCC countries, how they were established, what British has done, how British has, armed people with weaponry to kill their own people. That's how Saudi Arabia was established in the first place. But anyways, I'm going to land it with there. Thank you.
So, Amir, what you're saying is the IDF kills their own?
100%. It's a Hannibal Directive, which was the first used in 1986. This was the first incident in 1986. And then around 2005, you had a reservist, ID reservist. He actually, he found out about it in 2005.
Oh my God.
He exposed it to Haaretz newspaper. And then the story came out, and a lot of the Israelis that found out about this Hannibal Directive, they're like, yeah, it's okay. We're willing to sacrifice.
Wait, Amir, this is the same protocol of killing your own that was reported in the Jerusalem Post and the Times of Israel and the Haaretz?
Yep. Haaretz was the one that exposed it in 2005.
Oh boy.
What is a Hannibal Directive?
Oh boy.
So, coach, respectfully, all due respect, I think you should learn about the history about Israel, Palestine, and what's going on in the geopolitics, and then we can have that conversation.
Can I ask something now from Coach?
Sure. You're welcome. Go on. And I think Yana wants to speak as well. So after you, it's Yana.
Coach, do you support Maryam Rajavi and Emika?
Yes, I do. Any other question? And by the way, I don't know if you're Iranian or not, but how come you know this protocol? And by the way, I know about this history of GCC. I know about the situation in Palestine because the PLO, I know they were established in 1965. And we always, the Iranian people, especially the people who wanted to fight against the Shah, they always supported the PLO and the Yasser Arafat and all of that. But Hamas is a terrorist organization, that's a different story. So one thing is that I'm wondering if you are
Hamas.
If you are Iranian, how come
Hamas, coach, who funded Hamas?
What?
Who funded Hamas?
I know Israelis, they did.
1.4 billion.
And the Qatari's government.
Yes. So if can you call Netanyahu terrorist? Can you call Netanyahu terrorist? Can you? Okay, if you want to be consistent, hold on a second. Hold on. If you want to be consistent, if you're calling Hamas a terrorist, can you please call Netanyahu a terrorist, please? Yalla.
Netanyahu he's like trying to save his country.
No. Hold on. Excuse me. I live in America. Hold on. I live in California, by the way. I live amongst you Raza Pahlavi, these disgusting animals here, Los Angeles. All right. Okay. My question again to you: in America, if I fund ISIS or Hamas $1, does that make me a terrorist?
Anybody who murders innocent people and
I'm not talking about. Yes. Okay. Okay. Me funding. I'm talking about funding. Me funding $1 to Hamas or ISIS doesn't make me a terrorist.
Well, I mean, obviously you're right in a contact with that.
Hold on, Alex. Alex, it's not on you. Alex, mute Alex. Last warning before moving down. Mute up. It's not on you. It's not on you. Oh my God. It's not on you. I'm engaging with a coach now.
Yeah, but he's
bro, oh my God. Can you please mute up? Okay. My question to you, if I fund $1 to ISIS or Hamas, it makes me a terrorist by default, according to the U.S. government. I'm a U.S. citizen, all right? Or Al-Qaeda. But yet, you have Netanyahu funding $1.4 billion in the hands of Hamas. And you're actually thinking about, like, should I call him a terrorist or not? Like, did you listen to yourself?
Can I answer?
Can I make a quick comment after he speaks?
Yes.
Okay. My answer to you is that anybody, doesn't matter who it is, anybody who murders innocent people, civilian people, is a terrorist. And at the same time,
is Netanyahu a terrorist?
He is, yeah. I
want you to be consistent. Thank you.
Do you want to talk over yourself or you what?
No, I wanted you to be consistent. That's it.
I am consistent. Look. Do you know why Netanyahu and the Israeli government and the supporters of the late Shah?
I don't want the why. Thank you. Mazi is my.
He admitted. Yeah, I just have one sentence.
Of course I admit that. I'm not afraid.
He admitted that he supports Rajavi, which is probably the biggest traitors to our history in modern history. Their movement is worse than anything Pahlavi has ever done. So that's full stop right there. You don't even need to go into more detail with him. He supports something that all of us as Iranians consider.
I didn't know about that. Thank you.
I totally agree. Actually, that's why I asked.
All of us. Pahlavis, IRGC, doesn't matter. We all look at them as traitors. So we don't even need to go further after he said.
Thank you. So Yada.
I'm very proud of that. You know that?
Yeah.
I'm very proud of that.
I mean, obviously.
Because your brain doesn't get it.
Oh, my brain doesn't get that they killed their own people during the Iraq war, that they would betray us. My brain doesn't work, right?
So let's give it to Yada, and then then we can go to the perfumer. I think perfumer, you jumped it. It's all right, no problem. Go on, Yada.
All right, so I think politics aside, I think we need to just measure ourselves and just understand we all expected what's going on in Iran right now. The events going on in Iran right now, where thousands of Iranians are dead. The same people I've heard certain people in the room say this is all for the better. I think I heard one speaker say there will be less casualties this way than with the regime, with, I'm sure, absolutely no empirical data to back that up. Just a random claim thrown out there. Now, what do we have? The situation, the Israelis and the Americans, my government, bombed Iran once again while in the middle of negotiations. Say what you want about the regime. I don't like the regime. but at least politically, they are consistent. They have, for the most part, negotiated. They chose the diplomatic route for the most part. They sat down and brought their people to Doha, to Oman, to these other countries to talk to the Americans and the Israelis and try to settle it peacefully. They didn't attack Israel directly once. They didn't attack America once. As far as I can see, as far as anybody in here can see, there is no evidence they are the aggressors to the Americans or the Israelis. Domestically, we can talk about that, how they treat their people, but as far as politically, they're not the aggressor here. They were attacked first in the middle of negotiations for a second time. They absolutely have the right to fire back, 100%. I don't think anybody has, I don't like the North Koreans, but if they were negotiating with the Americans and the Americans bombed North Korea in the middle of negotiations, North Korea would have the right to shoot at and South Koreans who supported them. It's 100% true. Now, that aside, the human toll and damage, Tehran is in flames right now. Completely in flames. I see videos where the underground gas lines explode all at once because an Israeli or American bomb destroyed an oil refinery or a gas refining plant. The infrastructure in Tehran's gone. We were talking about rolling blackouts due to sanctions or due to mismanagement. Now the Iranian people have real rolling blackouts. The energy is being wiped out. The water treatment plants are being wiped out like they do in every other. The civilian infrastructure, the infrastructure that civilians need to function on a day-to-day basis in Iran are being blown to pieces by the Israelis and the Americans as we speak. And there are Iranians in here literally talking about how this is good for the Iranian people. The CIA and Mossad have tried to convince the Kurds in northwest Iran to invade northwest Iran, to kill Iranian people and cause another civil war internally. Now, for what I can tell, that failed. And I think it's because the Kurds within Iran refused to back them. The CIA thought they would, and it would be easy to start a civil war. It didn't. The Iranian people are in a very tumultuous situation. Now, another glaring big issue I have with the narrative that this is a good war or a just war, or the U.S. is doing what's good for Iran, or the moral arguments is really what disgusts me here. There is no moral argument for this war. But the biggest issue I have is the complete lack of any kind of explanation of what this is supposed to lead to. Nobody who is pro this war, nobody in this room who is pro this war, at least from what I've heard, can say this is what will happen following this war, and this is why it's beneficial. No one can articulate it. Not the Israelis, not the Americans, not the Iranians who are supporting this. Not anybody who's pro this war can articulate that. And that is very, very glaring. You must understand. This war is good. Why? And you don't have an answer and you hear crickets, it makes me think you're being a little disingenuous. The suffering of the Iranian people under the regime was brutal. But what's tragic and sad about this is the suffering to come from the civil war and bombing and destruction and the lack of sanitation and the destruction of the sewage system and water and energy and refinements and any sort of way to maintain a functioning society. That death toll will dwarf anything you saw from the regime. And there are too many examples in history of why I feel that way. From Syria to Libya to Afghanistan to Iraq to Jordan to Lebanon as well. You will never ever be able to convince me this is good, because there's no way, no argument I've heard for why it is. And please, anyone who wants to respond to that, I have two questions. Please articulate to me a step-by-step clear way that this can turn out beneficial for the Iranian people in the next coming years. I dare you, because I have never heard that argument. And I'll land there.
Is it my turn now? I've been waiting for like 45 minutes.
Yeah,
But
just quickly,
before that,
2 seconds.
before that,
100% correct.
but before that, the coach in the comments is cursing against women and is cursing very bad words. And it writes them in Persian so you guys won't see it, but it's
Coach,
very
hold on a
disturbing.
second. Okay, Coach, I would suggest you not to curse. Okay, I turned off the chat. You won't be able to curse anymore. I think who wants to respond to Yara? Any Reza Pahlavi supporter? Yes, Alex is the other Reza Pahlavi supporter. Go respond.
See, I mean, you just did that. Everyone who comes here who differs with you is a Reza Pahlavi supporter. Neither I was. That guy was a complete
Didn't you say yesterday you would side with IRGC if they would get a multi-million
Oh, yeah.
project?
And that's the narrative. You want to go into the IRGC? What is wrong with you?
No, go.
No, what is wrong with you? Keep on pressing.
Go on. You, for a whole week, you keep on saying you support Reza Pahlavi. That's the best we have.
No.
And all of a sudden, you change your position.
What you said.
Many
times you
Alex, are you running away from my question?
Respond quickly, and then I'm going to go to Kay.
Put me on the timer now.
Kay is one of the people in here that's like sane, when it comes out to Kay, Taco, Mazi.
Really? So you're the measure of sanity?
No, I think you're sane, but you're insane. Go on.
No, exactly. So now you're the measure of it?
Alex, can you
please answer my question? So, anyhow, Alex, answer this
real quick. Hey, Alex, what was my question?
You said that. So, first, there's 2 points. Two points to your narrative. The whole narrative you have about Iranian infrastructure being bombed, that is absolutely false.
So the videos of gas pipelines blown up are fake?
No, it wasn't a pipeline. It was a oil storage tanker. I don't know how much you know about the oil business. Oil storage tankers are the cheapest thing. So you have a refinery which costs billions of dollars. Oil storage tankers cost $20 million. But the easiest way to do temporary shortage. So that was an oil storage tank. They're not going to the real.
Then why were they blowing up in the street? I'm sorry. I think I need to post a video in the chat, but please.
I know the video, so don't. I'm confirming that it was an oil storage tank.
Post it, please.
So that's it. So this narrative of trying to destroy Iranian infrastructure is false. You keep on asking us, what do we expect to happen? What we do expect to happen is, after the fall of this government, we are looking for a new, what we call assembly of a constitutional assembly to pave the way for Iranians to set up an election. And in that election, whoever comes wins. I mean, I'm pretty sure that once the government is gone, we're going to have a lot of capitalists. Like, there are a lot of qualified Iranian people living in Iran. They cannot say anything at the moment because they're afraid for their lives. But I'm pretty sure when it comes to real elections, many people will raise their hands and people will choose. As far as principles, what Iranians are looking for, they're looking for a secular government. They're looking for a Western-friendly government. They're looking for a government which rule of law comes first, and we have justice and justice for all people, not for the government people and their families. And that's what we're looking for. And with no discrimination against the nation, whether you're whatever race, religion, gender, whatever you have, those discriminatory laws have to be removed. This is what
discriminatory laws exist now against, like, say, for example, Jews in Iran. What discriminatory laws exist for them?
First, in practice, they're not going to be able to take any high-ranking government job. But also, there are kind of restrictions. If you're in the army, you cannot become a officer. If you're you cannot take high government jobs. And these are just the written discrimination. The practical discrimination goes further than that. Jews are they have to just keep to themselves, run their own private businesses, and don't take part in the Iranian governance.
Isn't a Jewish member of parliament, though?
Yeah, this is because
So doesn't that kind of shit on your argument that they can't take any higher?
So yeah, we can come back to this because this is going to go on. I need to give it to new people that just joined.
There's restrictions in employment and public life and etc. But anyhow, this is the discrimination is just.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond, Alex, and then I got to move the mic to. We have Mazi, we have Perfumer. No, it's not. I got new people. I got new people on the stage.
With any take like for hours.
New people on the stage.
And yeah, so Judge, I'm gonna land it. And yeah, I mean, just to make you happy, but don't think I don't notice of your attitude. Anyhow, so the whole point is that discrimination is across all religions, against Sunnis, is against non-Shias, is against women, and even what we call in Iranian is like people who are with the government or not. If you're related to them, you have one treatment, non-related, another treatment. So this whole thing has to go away. And I'll just land it there.
He didn't answer your question.
Thank you. We got.
No, I noticed he didn't answer, but please go ahead and be.
I know he's not going to answer.
I didn't.
Thank you. It's okay.
I said this is discrimination for public service and employment.
Justified it by saying it costs less than 20 million versus $1 billion. It's okay. Just mute up. I'm gonna give it to him. You like to justify everything, bro. You like to justify everything. That's very disgusting.
What is disgusting? Tell me what is your problem with
Okay. He asked you a question about the pipeline, whatever. Did you know what you said?
Yeah, he asked what is discrimination.
Hold on. What did you say about the pipeline? You said instead of $1 billion, it cost the Iranian government $20 million. How is that any different? Pipeline is pipeline. It's just freaking leaking all over the shit. And right now they're having cloud. They're about to have maybe acid rain or some shit. I don't know, man. You're just a demonic piece of shit. That's the problem. Anyways, justify what's happening in Iran. It's crazy. The people in Iran, they're suffering. But anyways, let's go to Mazi. Mazi, did you want to say something? Mazi, did you want to say something? Mazi, are you there?
No, I'm good. You keep going. I'm just listening.
Okay. I'll come back to you. Got new people on the stage. Perfumer, do you want to say something?
Hey, bro. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think I agree with the worst points of what everybody's actually saying. So it's simultaneously true, right? It's both true. It's both true that Netanyahu's government is completely insane. The American government is acting in a very evil way. And the Iranian government is also evil. So we got three crazy people, okay? And then it's like, you have people on stage saying, well, this guy is more evil than the other guy. They're all fucking evil, right? And all of us here, we're normal people, right? So it's like you have three crazy actors holding the entire world hostage. And I'm not at all optimistic. Can I?
Just to begin.
Hello. Hi, thank you. So I'm not optimistic for this primary reason. The two main culprits in this whole thing, I think, is the Iranian government and then the Netanyahu government, because neither side trusts each other.
Perfumer Israeli is the one that started it. So I will put the blame.
No, I agree. I agree with you. Yeah. It's definitely Israel's
whether it's a demonic entity or not, that's their internal affairs. We're looking at it from an outsider. Look at it from a Canadian perspective or American. You're American or Canadian?
No, I'm Canadian. So what I'm saying
Canadian and American. When I look at it from American Canadian perspective, I would look at it. Who started this shit? It was actually Israel.
I agree with you. Actually, I totally agree with you. I agree with you. It was
Israel and America.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that the Iranian government's not good to their own people. Okay.
But how is Israeli any good to even American government is not good to its own people?
Yeah, I agree. So, I'm not disagreeing with you. I just want to finish my point. And my point is that after this war, or after this particular battle, maybe not the war, because the war will probably go on 20 years. That's why I do agree with Yada. I think there will be a civil war. Unfortunately, I really hope not, because I don't want to see the Iranian people suffer whatsoever.
but I do think that there will be a civil war. But if the Persian, or not the Persians, I should say the Iranian government stays in power, the first damn thing that they're going to do, and for good reason, is they're going to build an atomic bomb. That's the very damn first thing they're going to do. They're probably trying to make one right now. I mean, I have no doubt about it. And then Israel's going to assume that as much, so it's going to have to be an endless fucking war. So I just don't see any way out of this. My ideal solution, I really would like to see what the last speaker was saying. I really hope that, you know, becomes democracy. That's my hopes. I really hope so, yeah.
Amir, I just do want to say something. The video I shared earlier about the Indian general talking on TV, that turned out to be an AI. So that was not true.
What, the doctor?
It was doctor, yes. It was an AI video. Like, he did go on TV, but he said something else. So, yeah, I just wanted to correct the record.
Just one other quick last point is that I have some friends in Haifa there, eh? And man, people are talking about Tel Aviv, but Haifa's getting fucking bombed the shit out of them. And Netanyahu's so crazy that if Iran continues to be successful in its bombing of Israel, they might fucking release a nuclear bomb. So I just don't see any, and then of course, you know, Iran's going to make one. So I just don't see any good solutions. I'm here with Yada. I think Yada's right. But again, you know, my ideal solution is definitely, you know, have a good government for the people in Iran. Let them choose it. Democracy is best. And a good flourishing government because they're good people. You know, I know lots of Persians. I think they're good people. So, yeah.
But according to people in here, the nuke is probably going to liberate us.
You know, one big hilarious thing, I'm sorry, fascists, can I say one?
Hang on a second. I want to get some more new opinions, and we can do popcorn style. Sam, did you want to say something? Sam?
Yeah, I just not a native speaker, native English speaker, but yeah, just I wanna say my point of view as a Persian to this room. I think the Iranian regime has lots of damage for all of the world, including Palestinian people. Because actually, I just talk in the point of the Persian and Iranian people, they are totally disaster, and there's no point because most of the Persian people, they are against this government. Maybe 10% still support them, but in terms of Palestinian people, when you go in a point that you have no advantage on that, in the military section, they spend a lot of money and they pursue the Palestinian people to act as a military action against Israeli and against some, many powers there, that you have no advantage in the military section. You could spend your time to develop economically, develop your life. You see in every war that Arab nation or Muslim nations did against the Israeli, they just lose some land, and after that you see
it was under occupation. It was under occupation for over 70 years. Yeah, so they could not do this. They could not have done it, okay?
Yes, but
you need to look into the history. You can't make up shit, man. This is the problem with the propaganda.
I just, I don't want to argue with you again about this one. Because
I can provide you sources.
No, I know. Almost 30 years of my life always Iranian government just tell me the reasons that you mentioned here. I know exactly what you say, but the problem is that when you every time try to get release that area, they just lost more area, and it's completely against their benefit. It just I just try to say my point of view here. Thank you for your.
I don't agree with anything you said. I don't agree with anything you said.
I'm also from Iran, and the regime is doing very good right now.
Stop trolling.
Yeah, so listen, I think I'm just going to cut to the chase here. This ends one of two ways. Either Israeli supremacy over the region, you accept your new leaders, you are the goy, they are the children of God, and you are their slaves, willingly or unwillingly. In their interpretation, you actually want to be their slaves, but let's not get into the IDF military academy's teaching. The other way this ends, which is probably more likely, this ends with a nuke. Israel-Samson option will take effect when they feel that they are weak and they are being invaded by one of their, various neighbors that absolutely fucking despise them. They are going to nuke every country in the region, and they are probably going to nuke countries that aren't even in the region that they just fucking hate anyway. This ends with a fucking nuke, honestly. That much is opposed to fashion, but it's a reality. So.
I think Kay wants to go. Please, Kay, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here, but
okay. So the way I see it, there are three possible outcomes: nukes or no nukes. The way I see it, there are three possible outcomes, and what's common between the three is the fact that the country will be heavily destroyed. It is already destroyed, and it will be even more destroyed. Outcome number one: the regime falls, and the people get the chance to own their own country, then they start building it. The second outcome is the regime falls, and U.S. will come and exploit the country like happened in Iraq and Syria. And the third outcome is the Islamic regime stays in power. So I believe people of Iran are gambling for the first outcome. That's not a good gamble in my point of view. The chances are pretty low, but it's their country and they decided to do this gamble. I yet to see like one Instagram post of a person who's against the regime, of people who live there, not people that are abroad, that they say, oh, we want this bombing to stop, we didn't want this, blah, blah, blah. I haven't seen even one. If you know of anyone, any Iranian who lives in Iran and who's against the regime and wants this war to end, please send the links. That's all I have to say.
Please, first, one thing now that there is internet blackout in Iran. There's no free internet for all people to come to the internet now. Almost
but there are still a few videos coming out, not many. There are a few coming out.
Can I ask you a question? If the internet was on tomorrow, how the hell is that going to make Israel and America stop bombing Iran again?
It doesn't.
It doesn't. So Iranians continue to suffer. We just get more footage of it, right?
Yeah, exactly. And they don't want the world to get more footage of it.
We absolutely do. But let's be real with ourselves. The IRGC, everybody was saying Khomeini, the IRGC, they're the ones who caused this mess. They're the ones who caused. Let's be real. After they're gone, which they're likely going to be, here's my biggest question. The biggest question I have. Ayatollah Khomeini, his successor, the heads of state, the mullahs, right? They're not a group that walks around the streets of Iran by themselves and forces people to their will. They have hundreds of thousands, up to 1.3 million people in the regular army and the IRGC Corps who are Iranian citizens, who were born in Iran, whose mothers live in Iran, whose sisters and cousins and brothers and neighbors, all of them, they know each other. They're from Iran. They're Iranians, they're Persians, they're Kurds. They're from all these places and regions in Iran, right? In Syria, there was a trend. there were regular army troops in Syria and pilots and helicopter pilots and technicians and engineers, the brains of Syria, turned against Assad. That's why he lost, right? He lost because he lost his military. The people with the guns stopped following him and sided with the rebels, right? In Iraq, it happened kind of the same way, but they were turned against the U.S. because there was a ground invasion and they were unified against them. They became an insurgency. In Iran, you don't see that. So if there is this unanimous hatred of the IRGC, unanimous hatred of the mullahs and Ayatollah Khomeini, why are the people with the guns refusing to turn against them? Why are they still following their orders and their wishes? It tells me that there is substantial support.
Who claimed that? The unanimous thing that
You gotta allow other people to respond. You can't go on a monologue, bro. People have short attention span.
Nobody claimed that it is unanimous. Nobody claimed that. Is there anybody on this stage that claim who can claim people of Iran unanimously hate the regime? I don't think anybody is claiming that.
Alex, a lot of people claim that. I want to give it to new people as well. Yeah, okay, go and finish, brother, and then I'm going to give it to some new people. Let's hear some new voices.
Yeah, Yara, even the people who are biased, even the people who hate the regime a lot, they never say it is unanimous. They have their supporters. Anywhere I have heard numbers, anywhere between 5% to 25%. There is a poll by this guy called Gaman, which seems to be a little bit good. That estimates them to be around 20%. So it's not unanimous.
Of the IRGC supporters or?
No, the regime supporters, which includes IRGC. So basically, if they take a vote today, if there is a referendum, do you want the Islamic Republic of Iran to stay in power or do you want to change it? 80% of people would want to change it. 20% would say, no, we don't want to change it. We want to keep it.
So all of the military in Iran and regular army come from that 20%?
No, I don't think that.
Because there is a specific process. Sorry, bro. There is a specific process for selecting the military.
Hold on, let me answer. I lived in Iran, and the vetting process to get to high ranks is pretty rigorous. So they don't let you get to higher ranks until you have proven your loyalty. Even I served in the military for 2 years.
Like verification, yeah.
No, they even posted big frames that what matters is your loyalty, and then what matters is your skills. So they rather put someone who doesn't know shit but loyal, as opposed to somebody who loves Iran but is not loyal to them. So to get to higher ranks, you must have a proven loyalty to the regime.
Sure. I want to give it to new people. Bilal, did you want to say something?
Sure. I think this 20%, 80% thing, I've heard that before. So it's
I bring it up all the time when I talk to the Red Family supporters. Even though I don't like the sources, these are disgusting sources. One is Gaman International. Gaman, it's like it's a small source. They did a survey, I think back in 2020 or something, is that the 80% of them, they don't support IRGC. And then there's Iran International, which is another disgusting source that says that 20% of Iranians, they support IRGC, 31% they support Reza Pahlavi. But then what do we do about the rest of the people? So this is where the argument falls flat. This Reza Pahlavi, they'll come in here. No, majority of them support this guy that hasn't been in Iran 40 years. Oh, they support him. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but we gotta put our hate for Israel on the side, right? Because you and I, all of us actually, majority of us, do not like Israel, right? But when we put them aside, then think about the Iranian people. It's actually true. The majority of people are not happy with their current regime.
We're not talking about the hate part. We have a problem. Somebody that hasn't been to Iran in 40 years. If you look into the definition of a traitor, do you understand what a traitor is?
No, I'm talking about the people that are exiles, but I'm talking about like people that live there.
Nobody is arguing over that. Nobody's saying that, nobody wants a regime change. Everybody wants a regime change. There's a lot of people that came to this home, they want regime change. We all agree on that.
Damn it, Americans want a regime change.
I'm talking about, Bilal, I'm talking about these people, as we're U.S. citizens, right? They want U.S. and Israel to do the attack on Iran, and our tax dollars are being used, plus begging America and Israel. And you know what America has done in Iraq, Libya, and Afghanistan, has killed a whole bunch of people, has done over 80 regime changes, by the way, America. Yeah. And look at recent cases. Look at recent cases in Maduro and Venezuela.
Exactly.
So I have a problem with that.
It's not a conspiracy. Like the whole idea of military-industrial complex is true. It's not a conspiracy. I mean, the U.S. is always involved in the.
Bro, and then they justify these Reza Pahlavi supporters, these scumbags. They come in here, they justify anything that's going on, like the school that was bombed. They justify, no, it's IRGC that's doing it to their own people. America literally came out and said they confirmed it. Even these demonic pieces of shit, they're so delulu, they're suffering from cognitive dissonance.
But at the same time, I'm a little bit more hopeful for Iran just because of the population is a lot more educated. I mean, I know that's not really saying, I'm not comparing it to like Libya or anything, but I want them to like succeed somehow. But I think this war is gonna probably end up destroying the country. But I hope that they somehow figure it out. And, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Why not? As an Iranian, sorry, can I talk?
Yes.
As Iranian, I see we already destroyed the country with this regime, because in this regime, the technician and knowledge is not the way to rise. The only way to rise is how are you about just regional ban about the Shia, just you should be Shia, you should be loyal, and this is way to go up. And this is exactly the same thing that make a lot of problem for them, because it's easy just go inside this system with just show that I'm very loyal to you, and just going up. And this way, they already damage a lot of things, including economic, environmental things in Iran.
Can I ask? Yeah, but why not pass the mic? Once again, can I ask what's your job?
Yes, I was an aerospace engineer in Iran, but I now have to immigrate. After I make my company with more than 100 employees, I have to immigrate, and now I'm just do some jobs like construction worker in other country, in Western countries.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the other countries around Iran, like if you look at the Arab countries, like they're all somewhat like, I mean, I don't want to call them pro-Israeli, but they're pretty much trying to normalize, right? So, I speak to Iranians, they kind of want it to be similar to Dubai and other places, and even Saudi Arabia and other places. It's like I can kind of see like where they're coming from, to be honest. Like, but at the same time, as Muslims or as people, we're really pissed off at Israel. Right?
Oh, you can jump in after Bilal finishes, Mo. Are you there, Mo? Smurf wants to speak as well. Smurf has been waiting for the mic. Smurf, you go first and then Mo. I just hang on a second, Mo. Go on, Smurf.
Yeah, as an American, I don't give a shit if Reed comes back to rule the country. I have no attachment to him. You, Amir, I'm asking you a very direct question. When the IRGC is gone, You have said you don't want Reza running the country. Fair enough. Who is your choice to take over and run Iran when the IRGC is gone?
It's up to the Iranian people, just like the Palestinians. They get to pick them, or they should have democratic elections inside there, and they get to pick who's going to be the next leader. And they should have better choices than a fucking American puppet, like we have American puppet in Iraq and a whole bunch of other places. You know, America tried to do a whole bunch of stupid shit for no fucking reason. We don't want to get involved in any of this fucking war in the Middle East. Why do we give two fucks about Israel? They can go fuck off. Why do we care about Iran? They could just, you know, we don't have to invest our fucking tax dollars in all of this. There was a recent news. He's literally flying. I received something on my back channel. Hold on. I'll tell you what. What was it right here? Apparently the USS Doomsday plane E-6B, Mercury to Middle East. Do you know what that plane is, right? Smurf?
Yes.
What is it? Can you tell the room?
Yeah, it's the plane that allows America to strike back after a nuclear strike on Washington. So if all of the command and control here in the United States is wiped out, that plane allows America to retaliate.
There we go. So the U.S. is, and the U.S. knows that they could fail, but the problem is we have Trump, egoistic, narcissistic son of a bitch that he is, a pedophile. He could just stop all of this right now. Even the Congress didn't agree on all of this, but apparently all of a sudden he wants to just go in all in. Such an idiot, man. And then Marco Rubio is putting the blame on Israel. You have Trump is saying, no, it was us. Like, bro, you should stand on something. But anyways, so Mo, I'm gonna give it to Mo Smoke. We can have that conversation later on. More, we'll do a deep dive into it. Go on, Mo.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just wanted to kind of reflect or answer some of the points raised by Sam and some other people. Like, can this go any worse than that? The short answer is yes, because statistically, if we count events over the possible outcomes, we have many different events. One scenario is Pahlavi comes back, and I'm sorry, Smurf, to break it for you, I do care and I give damn shit about the future of Iran because I'm Iranian. So one of the best case scenario for Pahlavi is that Iran will keep the territorial integrity and it unifies the Iran and so on and so forth. But the other one is America comes, just like Afghanistan, topples the regime. We will enter to 10, 20 years of civil wars, and then they abruptly leave with no reason the country and in destruction without the proper infrastructure, and they give it back to the same regime. This happened in our lifetime. The other scenario is we enter to a long civil war, just like Syria, or we become like Afghanistan. So these are other outcomes. I think, Sam, you are really... We have an expression in Farsi that says, is there any darker color than black? I'm sorry to break it for you guys. Yes, it is. Yes, indeed, it is. Another scenario is there is no Iran anymore. There are Baluchistan, Iranistan, Kurdistan, Southern Azerbaijan, Northern Arabistan, and Istanistans, and so on and so forth. So please stop being this much wishful thinkers and bet on the scenarios that the likelihood is so little. I, as a Middle Eastern, as a person who comes from the west of Asia, believe that the likelihood of the same thing that happened to Libya happens to Iran is higher than a weak king with not a full support, as we all know. I do not deny that Reza Pahlavi has some supporters in Iran, But at the same time, I believe IRGC has die-hard fans. They have forces, 40, 50,000 highly trained militia that definitely can inflict more harm than Shia militia inflicted to American troops in Iraq. So guys, for God's sake, be real. Stop this childish dream that America comes based on the best estimate. US cannot conquer Iran without deploying up to 600,000 of their troops in that region, because Iran is 2 times more populated than Afghanistan and Iraq. Syrian is much more diverse than Iraq. So yes, there is a darker color than black to my fellow Persian friends. Whether you like IRGC, whether you support Islamic Republic, there are scenarios which have definitely higher likelihood than what you are wishing for. Thank you.
You know what I think? I think that Trump is a very good leader. I'm thinking about however, he has not planned how all of this will end, but I think he's doing the right thing by attacking Iran in this way, in that way. And that is because Iran is not an innocent country at all, as you people think. They have been involved in many massacres in Syria and Iraq. They have also killed hundreds of demonstrators in Iraq during the recent revolution, the so-called August Revolution, which happened back in 2019. And also the Iranian regime must fall sooner or later. They have to. These people truly do not deserve to remain in power any longer. They have dragged the entire Middle East to the bottom of their humanity with the claim that they want to liberate Palestinians from the Israeli occupation, which is fake, which is not even true. Iran has not fired a single shot for the sake of Palestinians.
So, brother, my question to you, was Saddam Hussein a good leader?
Saddam Hussein wasn't a good leader as well too.
What happened to Iraq? Did they kill millions of people?
Yeah, bro, he killed.
Who killed it? Who killed it?
Saddam Hussein.
Okay, what did America do?
Yes, America invaded us. They destroyed the country. They destroyed our country.
I'll give it to you in a second. So, the question for you, America was responsible for million deaths, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so you want million deaths to happen in Iran, correct?
Not the same thing, of course not. People should not die. But yes,
Afghanistan, same thing.
Okay, but
what happened in Afghanistan? They lost the war.
I know they lost war. They have lost their war everywhere. In Vietnam, in Iraq, in Afghanistan, everywhere they go, they start the war, they lose it. I know. I agree with all of them. I agree with you. But the problem is now is the Iranian regime. They are not.
They're embedded into everything. It's this stuff. I think Smart wants to go.
How many
you can engage with Obeda?
Can I engage with him?
Smart was going to engage. He asked me first.
Obeda, just stop for a second. Stop.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to engage with you respectfully. So everything I say will be loving and kind and respectful. Okay, and it will be said with an American accent. I can't control how American accent. Okay. So first of all, I don't give a shit whether runs Iran or someone else does. I don't give a shit. And I think I'm actually in agreement. Every single person in this room does not American troops in Iran. I agree with everyone in this room. I don't want a single American boot on the ground in Iran ever. And
no, I don't.
Please, why don't you fucking let me finish? I'm not engaging with you, Sam, so go fuck yourself. I'm engaging with Obida. Respectfully.
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay. So, there's a lot of agreement in this room. Now, I assume most people in this room want peace. They want no more deaths. They want 0 deaths. So I'm asking you, Obaida, in a kind, loving, respectful American voice, how can things be organized in Iran so that there is a free, fair election and no one dies, so that Iranians in a free vote get to vote on the new leader? There's one option that's suggested is that emissaries from all the neighboring countries send troops in to organize the election. There's other suggestions on the table. No one is suggesting American troops. So my question for you, and I'm going to mute myself, and I will not interrupt you. Even if you take 2 hours to speak, I will not interrupt you. Some of the assholes in the room may interrupt you. My question for you, Obaida, is who is going to organize the elections?
Yes, I can give you a short, easy answer, bro. The answer is this: it's never gonna be a free election in Iran as long as the regime stays at the head of this country. This regime came back in 1979 with the revolution. They took the country from the Shah before. They took it by weapons. They took it by revolution. The Khomeini back then killed every leader in the military. They got into a big war between Iraq and Iran, which stayed for like 8 years. Both of the sides lost. As I see it, both sides lost. We lost many people. We lost more than 1 million people. Saddam Hussein didn't get any more land of what he wanted to get, and neither did the Iranians. The thing is, when USA came with Khomeini, they wanted to make Iran to a small, not a small country, but they didn't want it to make it. They wanted it to get weaker than it already was, because the Shah regime was very strong, and they were clearly very smart to get over all of the Middle East, which USA clearly didn't want them to do. So the regime now has built itself for like 40 years. The question is, which power is gonna get this regime down? This has many faults. It's been in the mass murders of people. It has killed many millions of innocent people. They have people in Syria. They have killed people in Lebanon. They have killed people in Yemen. They have killed people in Iraq. All of these people which got killed, the plan was already like spoken the whole world. These people are getting killed, so we can free Palestine from the occupation. And the last thing they did was the 7th of October back in 2023. It was all planned by the Iranian people, which was Qasem Soleimani and Abu Mahdi Muhandis.
Why are you spreading bullshit?
Why?
Iran did not play a role in 7th October. Are you okay in the head?
Yes, bro. Of course I'm okay. Why did all Hamas leaders get out?
Do you know?
Listen.
Yes, Iranian people.
Iranian people supported the 7th of October.
Hang on, Bruce. Hang on. I'll wait. I'll give you a turn in a second. Can you please mute up? Thank you. Obaida, respectfully, even the can you please mute up, Bruce? Okay. Even the political wing of Hamas, even they were not aware of the 7th October attack. And you claim Iran was aware of the attack, bro? Are you okay? For real? You've got to stop spreading propaganda. I understand you have Zionist tendencies.
I hear myself that Iranian leader just told that I just strongly support the Hamas action. I hear to myself.
Thank you to the Iranian. We thank the Iranian.
It had nothing to do with the 7th of October, bro. It had nothing to do with 7th of October. Are you for real? Oh my God, bro, stop spreading propaganda.
Who supported Hamas?
Who supported Hamas? Qatar. Did you not see the Qatar? $1.4 billion. An idiot, man. Seriously, this guy's such an idiot. He's doing it on purpose.
I'm not married.
Go learn about the facts on the ground. Go learn about the facts. Literally, prior to 7th October, there was more than 1,000 Palestinian hostages were inside an Israeli dungeon, getting tortured, sexually abused and whatnot. Even the pedophilia shit.
Who said Israeli people is right? Who said Israeli
You came into the room to spoil your bullshit, your propaganda. Respectfully, in this room, I'm actually going to question the narrative. Provide sources that Iran was behind it, and make sure it's a Palestinian source. I don't want fucking Israeli source. I don't want Iranian source. Go on, yalla, go.
Yo, can I chime in, Amir?
Otherwise, don't open your fucking mouth. Fucking idiot. He's such a liar, man. Like literally, Palestinians fucking genocided this fucker right here. Makes a claim, it was Iran behind it. Iran has nothing to do with it.
Yes. No. Why did Hamas do that? Why did Hamas do that? Come on,
can I chime in, bro?
To all of the regime in Iran.
Was he a leader when he went over there? What was his position when he went over there? What was the main reason?
It was Ismail Haniyeh who said that.
Yeah. What was the main reason why he went over there?
The head of Hamas. He said the only people who supported us in this war is Iranian people, is the Iranian regime.
Yeah,
he said it clearly.
That's a good thing. Well, you acting like that's a bad thing. See, this Wahhabi Zionism. Wow. You Wahhabi Zions are out of control, man. Listen.
I don't think he's a Wahhabi, but he's giving me Zionist vibes right now. Thank you. Okay.
Whatever you are, man, you're full of Zion.
Let me get. Do you support Israel the right to exist, Ubeda?
Israeli people, of course not. How do I dare to support the Israeli regime to do what
Hamas have the right to defend themselves?
Of course they have the right to do it.
So why are you complaining about 7th of October?
I'm not complaining. Listen, I'm not complaining.
Your story started on 7th of October, right? Your story,
hypothetically, if Iran supported October 7th, hypothetically, what's wrong with that? They're supporting a people.
Anyways, I think we're going to provide sources that Iran was behind the 7th of October, Ubeda. Otherwise, we can't have that conversation. Thank you. You're intellectually dishonest, really dishonest. I want to give Mike to business, and then we're going to go to Bruce.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, these Zions are out of control. Look, the reality is, right, even if Iran, hypothetically, which I don't agree at all, supported October the 7th, what's wrong with that? Right? Because these people, these Palestinian people have been oppressed for many years. They've been way before October 7th. They were genocide.
And business. They were business. Respectfully. Hold on.
Do you really think that the Iranians are innocent from everything which happened?
Hold on. Business respectfully. Bro, okay, consider, thank you. Business, by the way, that's not the thing. Problem is, I have to question the narrative. The narrative that Ubeda is spreading and the mainstream media is spreading after 7th of October was Iran was behind, when it wasn't. Literally, Hamas is a Sunni militia. It has nothing to do with the Shia thing. They didn't even get along with Hezbollah, right? And at the same time, this guy right here comes up and makes a claim. Oh, look at this, 7th of October. Your history would start with 7th of October. My history started on 47, by the way.
Yes, of course, I understand.
It's okay. Thank you.
I understand.
You're just a bullshitter, man. Seriously, a bullshitter.
You have the right. You have the right to speak. Of course.
No. Not right. I'm giving you sources.
What have the Iranian regime done to Syrian people, to Iraqi people?
Let me respond to that.
Do I support the Iranian regime?
No, this is what I ask you. Do you
business hold on, put the Iranian regime or Reza Pahlavi, okay? But at the same time, I can spread propaganda, bullshit, narrative about the Palestinians when you don't have any fucking knowledge about it. I would suggest you, at this moment, it's better go source up on what you said. Otherwise, I would suggest you to shut your fucking mouth. You made a claim that it was Iran behind the 7th of October. Go, provide source up, go. I need a source.
Okay, tell me why.
I need a source. I need a source.
The head of Hamas in.
I'll I'll give you last check. Come off the mic, I'll move you down. Provide sources, then we can have the conversation. Otherwise, I would suggest you just stay on mute. Business, go on, bro. But the thing is...
that topic, listen, I can be intellectually honest, right? I'm a Sunni. And I could also, make a clear argument how the Sunnis actually killed many Shias as well. This is nobody's hand is actually innocent in who has done worse things to one another. We're both guilty. This is fact. But one thing that we all can agree on, the ones that are doing one of the worst, type of killing right now in modern day history is Israel. But I don't see anybody telling, let's get a regime change over there in Israel. As a matter of fact, my Sunni brothers in these Sunni countries in Saudi Arabia and the Gulf states are actually helping to assist in this genocide by letting them have military bases there. Is anybody going to question that? By what you call sending these countries money, selling their oil to them? They don't even have a stance against oppression. Hey, until you stop this genocide, we're going to stop selling you oil. No, they can't even do that, man. So the only country that's actually, because Iran doesn't have to support the Palestinian people, guys, right? After October 7th, they had no need to do it, right? If anything, it just makes them more open to being attacked by America, which actually that's what happened in the end. But they decided to do this in the end. And even me as a Sunni, I could admit the Shias are on the hack right now, bro. They're on the right path, and they're doing what's right because they're going against an oppressor, right? And in the Quran, it teaches us to go against tyrants. And they're doing that. And the Sunni countries are not. And this is why they're being destroyed. This is facts, brother.
The thing is, business Sunni countries, the leaders, yes, there's a problem. But if you ask ChatGPT or whatever, you'll come across a bunch of articles. The GCC countries from 2000 up to 2020, they have funded Palestinians over $46 billion. 46 is a pretty hefty amount. To run the operations, the West Bank, Gaza, the East Jerusalem. You see what I'm saying? It's a big, big operation. Hey, what's up, base? Not to mention, you have, you have other expenses as well, where they would keep coming in, bombing the shit out of it, because Gaza was literally open in prison. You see what I'm saying? And they would keep sending more money for rebuilding. Even right now, the UAE and Saudi Arabia was offering to spend about $45 or $60 billion for rebuilding in Gaza. You see what I'm saying? So the GCC countries, they're doing it like diplomatically, the money-wise, but what Palestinians need help is physical help on the ground. You see what I'm saying? And they are. See, he left. Literally spreading fucking, Zionist.
Yeah, look, he ran away.
Fucking idiot. Can't believe this. And he claimed to be an Iraqi.
Oh, he's back.
Motherfucker.
Claimed to be
Provide sources. Provide sources. Yeah, I said you claim to be Iraqi. You claim to be Iraqi. Go provide sources. Any sources that Iran was behind the 7th October attack.
Maybe Iran is not behind the whole of the October.
Maybe.
Let me speak.
Man, you retracted that really quickly.
Oh, that was quick.
You are speaking quick. Just calm down. Let me speak. I never spoke to the last of my meaning. Just let me speak. All right? I never said that the Iranian people supported all of the 7th of October. I said the Iranian regime supported both of Hamas.
They were behind the 7th of October. That's what you said.
Listen. They were behind everything. Not everything.
You said it. I didn't say it. You said it.
They didn't even know. No one did even know about the 7th of October. I just told you that.
Finally, oh my God. Somebody recorded it.
They supported Hamas. They supported Hezbollah. They supported Hashid Shabi in Iraq. They support every militia in Iraq. So how is it fair for you
to let them stay in the regime now.
What is fair? What is fair? Who killed 1 million people?
How many have killed? I know that America is the biggest the biggest shit in the world.
Is it America doing? It's literally still under occupation. Iraq is still under occupation. We have
We have been occupied since back in 2003. It was the help from America. They occupied us. They left us to Iraq. Now see what happened to Iraq. How are the militias doing in Iraq with help by Iranian regime?
My question to you is, who's the bigger bully and the killer? Is it American regime and Israeli regime?
Of course,
which one is the bigger bully?
Of course, it's America.
Okay.
America has started everyone.
Hold on. Obeda.
From the Second World War II.
Obeda, if they don't like their own government, isn't it supposed to be up to their own people to topple the regime, just like what happened in Syria recently, even though they were funded by Turks and whatnot? Right? Isn't it up to their own people?
How many people is there who supports the Iranian regime now in Iran?
According to the Zionist, hold on a second. According to the Zionist source, Iran International says 20%.
20%. So it's 90 million people in their country.
Out of 90, it's 93. 93.
It's 93. Okay, 20%. How much would it be?
Almost like maybe 20 million.
20 million. So 80 million is not living. It's not living a fair life in Iran. They don't have any comfortable life in Iran.
Can you tell us? Is it due to the hold on a second? Is it due to the sanctions?
No, of course not.
Of course not. Okay, who set up the sanctions?
It's USA because of regime.
Hold on a second. Was the Khomeini planted by France, by the West?
Yes,
okay. All right. And what happened during the Mossadegh time, Dr. Mossadegh's time?
I don't know. You can tell me.
Okay. He was democratically elected. He was one of the best decent human beings, a leader, a true leader for democracy in Iran. And you know what ended up happening to him?
What happened?
He nationalized. So you had the grandfather Reza Pahlavi. He allowed British to steal the fucking oil. Okay. Dr. Mossadegh came in power. He nationalized the oil where British could not steal any more oil. And guess what?
That's why
they toppled him. They toppled him in 1953. Right? They did a coup and they toppled him. Right? Now, after the end, do you know what the grandfather Reza Pahlavi did? One of the laws he passed, a demonic piece of shit that he is, the fucking grandfather Reza Pahlavi, he passed the law. Women were not allowed to wear hijab. They had to wear like Western clothing because he wanted to westernize it. That's what he did. All right, this was the grandfather of the Reza Pahlavi that these fuckers support in Los Angeles and Canada. All right, and not to mention would arrest people, anybody that spoke up against it, arresting, torturing them. The son removed the law, but he had Salah. He had secret police. He would torture them alive, do a whole bunch of stupid atrocities. I'm not justifying it. This is all bad. But guess what? And then you have this guy, this new guy, Khomeini was planted by France during the revolution that happened, 1970s. But the issue here is every time the West gets involved, it fucks up the whole thing. This is why Iran is still fucked up. It's a beautiful country, but it's fucked up.
I know it's a beautiful country. It's a peaceful country.
It's fucked up due to. Go look into the West. It's fucked up due to the West. Your country is fucked up due to the West. Iraq is fucked up due to the West. Syria is fucked up due to the West. You have Libya is fucked up due to the West.
Yes,
Afghanistan is fucked up due to the West. We have the oil. Do you know how tough they were in the oil thing in Iraq when they occupied it? A single barrel of oil that you sold, single barrel of oil, the money would get deposited in American Treasury account, and then the Iraqi government would have to show them the receipts. Look, we're going to use the money for this. Then they would release the funding. This is how occupied your country was before.
They keep the money. They keep the money today. I know
even right now
they get it monthly. They get the month payment. They take what they want. They keep what they want. They give us the rest. They give us what we need. This is it. So they are stealing our money, they're stealing our oil, they're stealing everything. But still,
the biggest culprit from this regime? The biggest culprit is what?
Sorry?
Biggest culprit is what? Biggest culprit in the Middle East? Who's the biggest culprit in the Middle East?
Iran, definitely.
Oh my God. I just okay. How many people did America kill? How many people did America kill in the Middle East?
More than 3-4 million people, I know.
Okay, how many people did Iran kill? IRGC killed?
Maybe 1-2 million.
And Syria was about 500,000.
This is, I know. Okay, half a million. Just let me get.
But America. Which one killed the most? Which one? Okay, hold on a second.
Of course.
Since 19. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, we're going over the numbers now. Okay, we're going over the numbers. How many people has Israel killed since 1947 up to now? 1948. That's when it was established. How many people Israel has killed? I muted everybody. Come off the mic and give me the exact numbers. How many people has Israel killed? The Palestinians, Lebanese, even in Syria. Not to mention during Syrian civil war, you had disgusting animal. ISIS. They were literally provided medical services by who? By Israel, IDF. And how much land have they occupied since 70 years? Oh my God, man! It's so hard to get it through these people's head. The biggest enemy is I don't like IRGC myself. I find it disgusting. I'm Sunni, by the way. And in Syria, that was disgusting and disturbing. I bring it up all the time about the Syrian thing. That whole bunch of people. But the biggest demonic entity that has committed atrocities, millions and millions and millions and millions of people, is actually America, the West, British. Was the one that did a whole bunch of conquer, divide and conquer. Anyways.
And that's what they want right now, Amir. They want the Sunnis and the Shias to, you killed half Sunnis in Syria. And, you got, this is the time we have to unite against the Epstein elites. Instead of being divided, bro, we should not support these disgusting pedophiles to bomb Iran. Whether they were right or wrong, that's besides the point. This is the time we should all support the destruction of America, inshallah, and Israel. This is what we should be focused on, instead of being divided by, Iran did this and that, and the Sunnis did this and this. This is what they want, bro. We got to unite. At the end of the day, La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. We all believe in Allah, right? This is the most important thing. So let's unite on that, and let's all support Iran in their war against these pedophiles.
Yeah, look, that thing right there, it need to be resolved within, within themselves, right? I'm for it. They can topple it, do whatever, right? But at the same time, America gets involved. And right now, Ace, by the way, do you know they moved the nuclear airplane over there to Middle East?
How do you want me to support That's scary as hell. My people, my family.
What did you say, Bella?
How do you want me to support people who killed my own family? The Iranians did.
Okay.
The Iranian regime.
I'm talking about the Iranian people. Do you stand with the Iranian people?
Of course, I stand with the Iranian people. I have a lot of friends of Iranian people, and I love them. I can agree with them in many things. And they agree with me that about the regime, they don't want it.
Okay, hold on. So by you saying America should bomb it or whatever, what does that entail? What would America do? Would it just kill the IRGC, or would it kill the innocent civilians?
They will kill innocent civilians. I know.
Is it justified?
But in every it's not yet. They always claim.
Why would you spread this propaganda? Why would you spread this stupid propaganda? The mainstream media is shoveling this propaganda that they don't have women rights and this right and that right. Do you know in America women couldn't even vote until 1920? Do you know America was built literally by killing indigenous people to the land. America literally enslaved black folks on the land. Yeah, you didn't know about the history of America? America literally was like this. The black people, they couldn't even sit in the front of the bus. Segregated. There was a segregation. And it didn't end over there. They even had the red line and did a whole bunch of stupid shit. And they even introduced drugs into the black folks area. And this was all done by CIA and whatnot. I don't know, bro. Whether I don't understand. Your people have suffered enough. And it's almost done thanks to America, right? And you had that war with Iran as well. But at the same time, you see what America has done to your country. You want to see America. You want to see America die.
The Iranian regime helped the American invasion back in 2003. They helped the Americans back in 2003 to invade us, to occupy Iraq, to kill Saddam Hussein. The only thing they did, the only thing they wanted is to send their Islamic revolution. That's how they call it. From Iran down to Iraq. This is the only thing they wanted to do. And they succeeded. Now, more than 70% of the Iraqi people are Shias. And the Shia people, you see what they do. You see what they do. They have struggled the country back to like
Iranian
100
friends.
years
Do
back.
you want your friends to die?
Who?
Do you really wish your friends to die?
Of course not.
Then how do you support a war on your friends?
I don't support. I support the civilian people. I support the people who are innocent.
You said Iran helped in 2003 America. When America invaded Iraq. So
Yes.
how about when Iraq in 1980, with the indirect help of America to invade Iran? Do you condemn that?
Yes, I condemn that, of course.
So you guys invaded Iran first, right? And then in 2003, America. Now that you're weak, because of course you guys lost many people, right, from that war. And America invades, Saddam Hussein. You don't think Iran will indirectly, low-key want to support that because you guys invaded them first with the help of America? Do you not see the common enemy?
Okay, what did
I know
the common enemy.
invade Iran.
Okay, what did the Afghans do to the Iranian regime? Ali Najati himself,
Bro, we're talking about Iraq. Why are you running to Afghanistan? I'm saying you guys invaded Iran first, right?
You tell me. Okay, we invaded.
Did you guys invade Iran first?
Yes, we did.
Did you not get help from America to invade Iran?
Yes.
Okay, so why are you being a hypocrite when Iran does the same, allegedly? Why are you being a hypocrite?
Okay, now let me ask you this question.
Did you not kill Iran Shia?
We did. Of course we did.
Do you condemn that?
Of course we do. Of course I do.
Okay, so
people are innocent people. They don't deserve to die.
Okay,
it was because of Saddam Hussein. It was a murder too.
My point is, bro, there's a devil in your ear that's whispering, go invade this country. And there's another devil that goes to the other side once you're weak and whisper. This is a common enemy, brother, that, divide and conquer, bro. I don't know how you not see this.
I know they are shit. And I know the American people. I know that Americans wanted to divorce. I know that the American people want us to fight between each other with the Sunni and Shias. And I know that we invaded them first back in 1980 with help from America. I know everything. But tell me now, if they helped, why did they help the America to invade the Afghans in Afghanistan? Okay, no, now we invaded them, so it's our fault. Then they helped the American to invade us back in 2003 after we already invaded them and had an 8-year-long war with them. So what did the Afghans do? So they supported the American to invade Afghanistan. Answer that question, please.
Also,
repeat that question, Obeda.
My question was, we invaded them. You said I condemn what we did. We invaded them first back in 1980s. Okay, we invaded Iran first. So we got the help from America. We invaded them, and then in 2003 they helped America to invade us. That's clearly right. They did what they had to do. Okay. What did the Afghans do? So the Iranians
they didn't really help. They didn't really help. They stayed neutral. By the way, they didn't really help.
They said Ali Najati, the president, said we helped the Americans. We helped the Americans. They called us. They called us the side who is bad. We helped them in Iraq. We helped them in Afghanistan. We helped them in Pakistan. We helped them everywhere. We helped them in Syria. They have helped Americans. They have cooperated with the American people.
Can I reflect on that, please, as an Iran?
Yes, please.
Yes.
So, first of all, Waida, let me just clarify one thing. I detest, and I think one of the most useless wars in the 21st century was the war between two very similar nations of Iran and Iraq.
Yes.
And I am very sad about the death toll and the human cost that it inflicted on Iranians and Iraqi families, because the leaderships of those countries at that time. I also, based on what you talked, I also see that you have strong Sunni sentiment, and you kind of hold Iran accountable for, how to say, intervening in Arab world or Sunni world. Just few historical things to raise. Back in the when Taliban seized power in Afghanistan, there has been a massacre in Iranian embassy in Kabul, which you can search that, which dragged Iran and Afghanistan to almost a war. Second of all, Iranian climate and political scene is very diverse. So back in the invasion of Iraq by America, even you can also check that one and Google or GPT or whatever you use. There were voices that they in Iranian Majlis parliament that they wanted to team up with Saddam, and there were teams that they hated Saddam that much that they wanted to help Americans. I agree. There have been some collaborations from some Iranian officials in Iran-Iraq war, and it has historical reason, and you cannot hold Iranians accountable for those decisions. Even inside the Iranian government, back in the Syria war, there were voices that we should stay away of this war. So what I'm saying is, please don't buy this Western narrative that Iran is totalitarian, uniform type of government, that there is just one guy makes decision and pushes for that decisions. No, Iran have still a vibrant political scene. Secondly, I totally understand. I don't say Iranians didn't do. Even with Amir, I side up with Amir when it comes to Syria. I think Iranian intervention in Syrian civil war was a mistake. I personally think. I think we shouldn't side up with any side, but there is a rational, or there is a narrative that wants to explain that why eventually Iran engaged in that war. But personally, as an Iranian, I think that was a Syrian thing. It was none of the business of Qatar, Iran, Turkey, Saudi, and Syrian had to solve their issues by themselves. But please don't demonize just Iran for every problem that happens in Middle East. And, you know, at the end of the day, in 2003, Iran wasn't occupying, Iran didn't occupy Iraq. It was America. It's a bit unfair and a bit not true if you say Iran is the cause of all issues, but we were occupied by Americans. It's not true if you grossly simplify the problems in Yemen and say Iran is the cause of the problem in Yemen. As you know, Emiratis and Saudis conducted war against the Yemenis. Iran had a horse in the game? Probably yes. But you cannot say Iran was the cause. It wasn't Iranian airplanes bombing Sana'a. It wasn't Iranian troops moving into Yemen. It was Saudis. So let's do not grossly simplify a very complex situation of the Middle East by saying, Iran is the root cause of the problem. To be honest, I take different standpoint. I think that the biggest problem in the Middle East is a colonial expansionist project which tries to put Muslims against Muslims based on Shia Sunni. Evil Iran wants to export their revolution. Probably there are some people who want to export Iranian revolution to the neighboring country, but it's not the entire Iran that wants to export that. We need to be a little bit alert and see what is exactly the issue and what is the constant in ever-changing situation of the Middle East. The constant in ever-changing Middle East climate is Israeli expansionism. Bro, see the real issue. You can hold me accountable as an Iranian for some decisions, even me, which didn't have any horse in any game and never part of any government. But, bro, look at the... Oh, sorry.
No, I really like your perspective, and I just...
I hear you, guys. I hear you clearly, and I agree with you. I agree with the guy who was speaking last. Who was it?
It was me. Mo.
Yes, Mo. All respect for you. I completely agree with you, bro. I completely agree with you. I completely agree with every word, with every single word you said. That's what I have to tell you.
Alhamdulillah.
No, but you guys also have to take into account these things, that Iran is a producer of weapons. And weapon is something which can sell to any guy, sell to Russia, sell to China, sell to... So if Iran decides to sell weapons to Syrian government or to Houthis, this is pretty legal thing to do. This is nothing that you can blame Iran. How those people use those weapons, it is their problem. It's the Syrian government problem, how they are using Iranian weapons. It is like, so this is something that, you cannot really blame Iranian government for selling weapons to Syrian government. Like, everybody who makes weapons will try to find somebody who buys those weapons. And if those weapons win wars, then those weapons, other people will buy them. And it is very lucrative business.
Yes, that's right. But at the same time, when the Syrian people started getting the ocean above to Greece and towards Europe, Hassan Nasrallah, the head leader of Hezbollah, went out to the media, and he has a clearly video, which is on YouTube. If you search on it, he said clearly, the Syrian people, all of the Sunni people, you are my brothers. Now the ocean is open for you. You can get your own boat and travel up to Europe. We're not gonna stop you. Leave this country. You know how many people suffered because of those words? Many people.
What do you mean? Explain that again. I'm confused.
He said that the Iranian people, the Iranian regime, sell weapons to other countries, but they have nothing to do with what the regimes do with these weapons. They have nothing we cannot claim the Iranian people, the Iranian regimes for selling these weapons. Okay, but the Iranians sold these weapons to Hezbollah. What did Hezbollah do? The Hezbollah went inside Syria and killed Syrian people. They killed Syrian people. Then Hassan Nasrallah went out to the media and he said, people back in 2013 and 2014, when the Syrian revolution was on its very top level, he went out to the media and he said it clearly. Dear people, you are my brothers. You are all of my brothers. The ocean is open for you. You can get your own boat and take it to the European side. We're not gonna stop you. They killed people. They took people as hostages. And Hezbollah, which gets support from the Iranian side and has all of the missiles and the weapons and have the leadership in Lebanon, helped also the Syrian regime to kill its own people. So why did they do that? Why did they kill
So you
Syrian
have
people?
to ask the question why Syrian army was occupying Lebanon for that long, and so you cannot blame Lebanese to go inside Syria as soon as they get the chance.
But yes, but Alawists had the leadership in Syria.
Didn't like the UAE, don't they sell weapons to Sudan to kill other Muslims? And didn't Saudi Arabia support certain rebel groups in
Yeah,
in
bro.
Syria?
I don't
So
think
why
that's
is it an issue
right.
if Iran does it, but not an issue when Saudi Arabia and the UAE?
Of course it's issue, bro. Of course it's issue. Everything they do, all of them are murders. All of them are killing people. Everything everything which is happening down in Middle East is wrong.
Yeah, that's my point.
The Sunni people in UAE or in Lebanon or in Iran or Iraq, people are suffering. That's not right. This is it. It's not right. But how many days did the UAE regime support the people in Sudan, the militias in Sudan to kill other people? It lasted for like 1, 2, 3 months. Then it was finished. But the Syrian people,
they're still supporting them right now. They're giving them weapons as we speak.
Yeah, I know they did. I know they do, but I said not as they did to the Syrian people. Bro, the Sudanese are still in Sudan.
We
people from Syria, bro. Syria have.
You know
how the big population is in Syria?
Sudan, brother, and the main cause is because
the UAE is funding the RSF in Sudan. Saudi Arabia is working with the Sudanese government, like the army, right? But the militia RSF is funded by Israel, and UAE is getting weapons from America. UN approached American government to arms embargo, but American government is American government. They don't really give two shits. They have interest in the Red Sea, UAE, and the gold. So they're all demonic entities. I think Obeda, I have a big problem for you. A big problem with you is, look, you can hate the government. I don't like IRGC. Okay, I know what happened in Syria. That was a big problem, and even in Iraq, whatever. But at the same time, I don't want what happened to your country, what happened to Libya, what happened to Afghanistan, what happened to other places as well. Even in Gaza, they were fighting Americans. They were not fighting Israel. Israel is just a proxy of America. They use American weaponry to do atrocities against Palestinians. You agree?
Yeah, I do. Of course.
Now, my question to you, the big problem I have is you're blaming. You're saying that America should, bomb Iran, correct?
Yeah, not all of Iran. The only military bases.
You can't do that. They're not going to be able to do that. They're going to kill civilians.
I know. And this is the problem.
Yeah, but you can't. Then you shouldn't be supporting it. You should let them deal with their own problem.
I'm not supporting it, but the problem is
can you imagine?
How you told me that 20% was on the regime side and the 80% is against the regime. So how are we gonna do to make it fair between 80% and 20%?
You're not getting the point that the Zionist source, by the way. Iran International was funded by Saudi Arabia at one point, and then now it's funded by the Gaza Pahlavi supporters. So of course this is a biased source. My problem is we don't know how many people support IRGC inside there. I was just giving you a Western, like a disgusting Zionist source.
We can
big issue I have is, imagine this, right? Instead of America invading Iraq, what if your own people would have, toppled Saddam Hussein? That would have been better, correct?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
so why don't you think, from your perspective, from your paradigm, what you see the American government do to your people, right? Why not? They're going to do the same shit to Iran. So you're going to think, because you need to be consistent. You can't say, oh, yeah, that's good, let's do that. Even though America always comes in there and end up killing civilians. And we don't want any civilian deaths. Let them deal with their own problems.
The civilians, people in Iran.
I just as a Christian, support for my people. Just let them go with what they want to do.
What did you say, sir?
As a Christian, I don't think that you just look after my people. My people are very
enough with the bullshit, man. Enough with the bullshit.
Stop, Mohammed. Sam, by the way, my tax dollars are being used. You're begging America to do the attack, okay? It's my country, America. I live in America.
Yes.
Stop begging America to do the attack on your country.
Yes, I was support the attack.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on, Mohammed, wait for your turn, bro.
Yeah, 40,000 of my people killed by IRGC. And
Hold on. Mohammed, stop coming up the mic. It's unverified, by the way, Sam. It's not verified. Only the 7,000 is verified.
7,000 verified?
Yeah, 7,000 verified, not 40,000.
Just give me 1 second. As a small city that I know exactly who is living there, they killed 209 people.
Yes.
And in the list that the government announced to the public, only 20 of that list was in the list.
I can't wait to overcome for bullshit. We get it.
Mohammed, stop coming up the mic.
I just wanted to ask you.
Bro, stop. I'm speaking. Sam, the numbers, the problem I have with the numbers, government said 3,000, okay? And there's a human rights organization that's based out of the US that said 7,000. And they're still investigating more cases. And they have verified names and whatever, the 7,000. So I would take the 7,000. The Iran International said 36,000. That's a Zionist source. So I would suggest you don't go based on unverified sources, okay? Because there's a lot of unverified sources out there.
I verified one source in 209 people that killed in one small city. They only announced 20% in the government list. It is just a small sample that you can see what happened there. Almost 10% in the formal list by government.
Even if a single person died, it's a big thing. Okay, we should condemn it. It's to say even if a single person dies. But anyways, the numbers, they're inflating the numbers to that derail the whole blame game on the Zionist entity that has committed 7,000, has killed 7,000 people in Gaza.
But I also want to. Amir, you also have to state that this was an American operation. They
I think Mohammed wants to respond. Mohammed, go on.
No, I don't want to respond any bullshit, man. I just want to ask a question from Obaida, but I didn't get the chance.
Okay, go on.
I wanted to know how is it, how does it make it any better if, let's say, you are correct, 90% of the people are against the regime? How does it make it better that a war is going to happen on the people that are against the regime and they seek freedom or whatever we call it, and how do you think getting them bombed is going to make it any better?
That's because if the American invasion get succeeded,
that means only more people that are innocent are getting killed.
If this regime remain in the head leadership of Iran for 100 years more, how many people are going to get killed?
Basic mathematics, man. If you bomb a country that 90% of them are against the regime, who is going to get killed more by the numbers?
The thing is, you have to understand, every invasion which happens by the history, people has to die. People has to suffer. If you want to make a change, then you have to suffer. You have to suffer. You cannot make a change without any suffering. If you want to study and succeed, you have to get your study done.
I understand. They have to suffer by your logic, but why they should suffer that way? Why they can't suffer the other way?
Which other way do you think? Is it any free? Is it any free election? Is it any free election in Iran, which make the people vote
for their own leader in the future.
They did a regime change in Iraq, right? Your country, right?
Yes.
They got rid of Saddam Hussein, right?
Yeah.
Who controls your oil right now? The Iraqi people or America?
The American people.
Did that regime change benefit the average Iraqi person living in Iraq?
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
so now hold on. Logically, follow that train of thought, right? Right now, America is claiming they want a regime change in Iran, right?
Yes.
Donald Trump came out and said, we're going to control the oil. Literally, 2 days ago, he said, we are going to control Iran's oil if they achieve that, right? And he also said that we're not even looking for a regime change because it's highly impossible, pretty much, without boots on the ground. So, do you think once America gets the oil for Iran, you think that's going to benefit the average Iran people, or they're going to live in poverty just like Iraq?
I think it's going to be the same thing if the regime remains as it is. If the Khamenei family is still at the regime, at the leadership, it's going to remain.
Okay, but what if we get rid of the regime and America controls the oil? Then what?
Bro, it's gonna be very dark time for the Iranian people for like the coming 10, 15, 20 years. But after that, it's gonna get brighter.
Is Iraq better? Is Iraq better?
Yeah, Iraq
it's been 20 years now.
Iraq is way better now. Look at the people. People
you
have
guys
more
control your oil? You guys control your oil?
It's not about the oil. The only thing. It's not about the. Listen,
bro,
the only thing is not about oil.
You have no rights, bro. You can't even determine who benefits from the oil. The people of Iraq don't even benefit from their natural resources.
I know, but oil is never about the people. There are people with more average now than before than under Saddam Hussein leadership. There are more people who are making money, a lot of money, so by salaries, buying own leaderships, buying own companies. It's more freedom in Iraq now. If you travel to Iraq now,
real quick. Mo wants to jump in really quick as well.
Let me jump in one time.
Yada and then Mo. Mo, where you at? Are you here?
Yes. You talking about?
Mo, it's a popcorn style, so after Yada, it's on Mo, and then after that, we'll see who wants to go next.
All right. Real quick. How do I say brother's name? Obeida. Okay, brother. If I'm honest with you,
it sounds like Abu Ubaida.
Abu Ubaida. That's what I heard.
That's right. I'm Ubaida. You can call me Abu Ubaida as well too. Yeah.
Okay, Ubaida. Okay, brother. Like when you said that people in Iraq have more freedom economically than under Saddam, I doubt that very much. And when you say oil is never about the people, let's be real. Under Saddam, free healthcare, free education, world-class healthcare. It wasn't like primitive healthcare, like top-notch free healthcare, something even in the United States we do not have. It had one of the best infrastructure projects in the Middle East, where the streets were completely clean. There weren't cracks in the roads. That was all funded with oil money, and it benefited the Iraqi people. If you wanted, like, same thing in Libya, if you want to look back, all these quote-unquote tyrants the U.S. destroyed, as far as their social programs for their people, they definitely use their resources to fund their people. And the same thing in Libya, they had free healthcare, free education, world-class. They had the highest literacy rate in the entire continent, the highest standard of living in the entire continent. On top of that, if you wanted to be a farmer in Libya and you were a Libyan citizen, the state would pay for your agricultural equipment. They would pay for your tractor. They would pay for your fertilizer. They would pay for your feed, for your livestock. So all of these things were subsidized with oil money. To say that oil is never about the people and all these tyrants are just grubbing the money for the oil, it's just not the case, brother. It's not real. That's complete propaganda. I don't know where you got that from. I know you're an Iraqi, and I want to show some respect, but if we're honest with ourselves, if we're being completely realistic, the people of Iraq were far better off, had a far higher standard of living, on par with any European nation. They had a far higher standard of living under Saddam than after Saddam. It's just
do you know why? That's
because he subsidized everything through oil revenue. The only even during, do you know when the sanctions hit? even Iran, same thing. We're talking about Iran right now. Iran subsidized everyone's healthcare completely, even under sanctions. It's something that the Middle East just universally does. You say these people their regimes may be tyrannical as far as political freedoms. Yeah, sure, 100%, and I agree with that. But as far as social reforms, they help their people in ways that we don't even experience here in the West. They use their revenue they 100% make sure every child is educated. 100% make sure nobody is lacking. Like there was no homeless epidemic in Iraq under Saddam. There was nobody on the streets.
Do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why?
Exactly.
That's
Please
because
tell me why.
listen. That's because for the first thing, we weren't as much people as we are now. We were 13 people comparing to how many people we are now. We were 15 million people or 15 million people.
How much is it
now? It's 45 million people.
Wait a minute. Whoa. So Iraq ballooned, its population ballooned by 60% since the fall of Saddam. Where have you got this information?
No, go check on ChatGPT or on Google. Go check.
See the number again.
So where do these people come from?
Listen. Wait. Just let me give him the answer. Go check how big was the population back in 2000.
Good idea.
Okay?
Let's go ahead and look that up real quick.
Okay.
Because I think that's fucking wrong.
Yes. Look at it. Have a look, please.
Okay.
Back in 2000, how many people were it in? How big was the population in Iraq?
I'm looking it up right now. So the population was 24.4 million in 2000.
Very good. And
now let's look it up what it is today. 2026. It's 48 million. Damn.
It might be true because of boomer effect.
Bro, let me give you, bro. Listen, please, bro. Listen, I'm speaking.
24 million to 40 million people in the space of 2 years.
Yeah,
can I tell you what I think?
That's because, listen, that's because
in the space of 2 decades.
Decades. 20 years. Bro, listen, bro. Yes, bro. The corruption in Iraq is big. You know, it's not. We are not living on. Now today, the politician in Iraq.
A lot of those people come from Syria because of the civil war in Syria.
Bro, it's not people.
It's not Iraq.
So wait a minute. Let him.
Where did you get the Iraq from? Hold on.
Look, real quick,
you live in the West? Hold on a second.
Yes. I live in the West. Yes.
I want to give it to Yada. Respectfully, bro, you've always been waiting for a while. I want to give him the mic as well. But it's Iraq, not Iraq. We can Iraq from.
We can say Iraq. Right.
That's something I'm from here.
Hamid, I'll give you the mic right after Mo. You can go, and then Hamid, it's on you, because I want to get some donations.
Be fair to me. I've been waiting for so long.
Aras, I come to you tomorrow. All right, go on, Mo.
I'm here listening. Trust me, I'm here listening.
Mo.
So go on. One of the things that made me very emotional tonight was some people were talking about Iraqi's death toll over the occupation of Iraq by American forces. And they were talking about 1 million death toll just as a number. I think the human cost for Iraq liberation or occupation, depending on where you stand, was very high. 1 million people with names. I'm very sorry that we all don't know their names, but they are people with the name and with the family. And I think Iraq paid a big human cost for whatever it is now. And the second thing that I want to raise about what has changed, I personally, as I believe, every nation has to be independent, have sovereignty. I think sovereignty of Iraq was violated. Why? Because right now, after 23 years, Iraqis are selling their oil. The money is deposited in American Federal Reserve, which it is not managed, controlled, or touched by Iraqis. This is a very important for me. And I think given the chance and time, Iraqi people, they probably could have rise against their oppressor and free their people. The entire narrative I have is the future of people in Middle East is up to the people of the Middle East, not a foreign countries or superpower to come, install or topple dictators in our region. We have Iraq, just like Iran, is a historical nation. You have been through many events over the history, and Saddam wasn't the first oppressor. Yeah, your sovereignty was violated many times over the history, but you Iraqis over and over defined yourself as a nation and could survive. So I just cannot buy the abrupt injection of democracy is a solution. And I don't want to get into a very speculative conversation, but never gave a chance. Americans just came, occupied, toppled the regime. Now Iraqis selling their oil and the money goes to Federal Reserve. I cannot take, and I think that's outright wrong.
Thank you very much.
100%. Also, didn't you acknowledge that you kind of aided my argument by exposing that massive?
Yeah, I'll come back to you. I need to give mic to Hamid. Hamid has been reading as well.
Who was the guy who was speaking to me about who asked the population of Iraq? It was
that was Yada.
That was Yada. Okay.
We can come back to Yada in a bit. Just hang on to it. I want to get some new voices as well. Go on, Hamid.
I just heard about talking about the USA control about the oil. I want to add my opinion.
Go on.
So under the sanctions now, which countries buy oil from Iran? Maybe China, Russia. And another question: how much discount Iran give them? Maybe more than 80%, right?
No, I think it was less than 15 or 20%. According to the AI, that's what it's telling me. No, but there was a barter system, so they would give them oil. In return, they would send out pencil, papers, and books and whatever they needed. I think that's how it works.
It's a little bit different. I will explain to you. For example, a paper in China produced in three quality: bad quality, medium, and very high. And Iranian businessmen then go to China and buy. When they want to buy the paper, they buy the first quality, and when they come to Iran, they sell them more than the high quality. You understand my meaning? So there is no.
They do that everywhere, Hamid.
No, listen. This is not normal.
Yeah. I'll tell you. Look, Hamid. In third world country, I've been to third world country. Okay, I've been to a lot of different countries. Third world country. Back in the days, the export quality. America used to get a different type of different quality than you would find in India, Pakistan. Did you know this or Bangladesh? I'm just letting you know. You have to stop saying these things. You people, right? Look, you people, you have to stop saying this bullshit, okay? It doesn't just happen in Iran. It happens all over the world.
I'm accept that, but in Iran, the situation is every product has their own king. For example, king of the paper. So there is no free business. Every person can't do this business. You should have the connection, and that person just can order that product and can bring to the country. But that is to your answer about they give us for example paper or something like that. But my problem is he says the USA control the oil. I'm telling you, in Iran we don't benefit any. Besides the insurance, I think it's very important for American people. Besides that, we have no benefit from the oil. for example, Ahmadinejad, when he became president, he said, "I will bring the oil to your house like this, with this mottos." But never. They just you can search about that. The oil money goes to supreme leader account. About 60%, 30% go to military, and 10% is going to for government. And my belief is, if there is another government, another regime maybe, so, but openly people can trade, and we can sell our oil to other countries. Even the USA USA control our oil. We can have more money. You know, before Iran Revolution, there was a company. I think the name is Three Sister. I'm not recall it very well, but the England and France was controlling that companies, and after shock by the oil from them, before that wasn't any problem. They give Iran the good benefit. Iran can build his own instruction, and that's it. I just want to say, if the USA control the oil, there is no difference for now, because now you can't sell any oil to any country, and the people can't have the oil. For example, in Arabic country, I think every people have a percentage, have own some percentage of the oil. They have some money like this. We heard like that.
Do you support Reza Pahlavi, Hamid?
That's a hard question. You know,
do you support America attacking your country?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately.
Okay.
How can I explain that? That's
your lost cause, Hamid. Your lost cause.
Please give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me.
I think warning. Sure. Your lost cause means look into the definition of a trader. Okay. It makes you a trader. You live in America or Canada, and you're begging America to do the attack. America and Israel, and you know.
No, I'm not living in.
Hold on, Ahmed. You know Israel is a demonic entity that literally genocided. People in Gaza, people in West Bank, people in Lebanon, people in Syria, people all over the world, man.
Yeah. Can I ask you?
Sure. So quickly answer, then I have to move the mic, give it to Morning. She's waiting, and then I go back to Yada.
Okay. Wait, quickly answer. I'm not living in Western countries. I'm actually in China for my studies. Another communist country. That's the
you live in China, okay?
Yeah, that's what next year.
Do you use cheap quality books, or do you use expensive quality books?
Yeah, this is a free choice. You can't buy anything. You can't buy Mark or.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
asking you about cause, I want to answer the cause. Every people around the world wants to live very freely. No one will say anything to them. They want to buy clothes freely. Who cares politics? We want to live like a human. This is our first demand.
You don't care that your family is gonna get killed. You're willing to sacrifice your family. Okay.
Brother, if this regime first didn't let us to bring any vaccine in the corona, so the people die every day, more than 600.
People died even taking a vaccine in America. People died even taking a vaccine.
Yeah, I know. I heard about that. But with vaccine, maybe 200 every day. But they said no vaccine from any other countries. We should product that. So it's going more higher and higher every day.
They could have got it from India. India had produced some good vaccine, I heard.
For example, Germany. If you want to buy from Germany.
No, but why didn't you get it from India? India was producing their own weapon. Their own vaccine.
No, I will give you an example. For example, Germany. They said, okay, we bring from Germany, but...
No, but why didn't you get it from Germany? Why not Germany? No. India is next door.
No,
it's not about time. India make the
vaccine about 6 months, 4 months after all of the world has the vaccine. Yeah, I'm talking about the pandemic. Another thing,
have you heard about second sanctions?
The last sentence. The regime should.
Okay, just the last thing. I gotta give it to morning, and then we can go back to
the last sentence. I'm nagging and yapping, bro. I want to say
Arash, calm down. You get your time tomorrow.
The regime killed many people in maybe last month, but that wasn't the first time. They killed every decade. They kill. This is not the first time. Now, USA and Israel attacking to Iran is maybe for 1 week they killed 1,000, but in the 3 days the regime killed 50,000 people. And during the corona, they didn't do any action. Every day dying. I mean, so I think Israel. You added another.
Okay.
Israel and USA now have less damage than.
I don't understand why you guys make up minute points. I want to give it to morning. Hold on. We got new people. Okay, no problem. Sam, please mute up. Thank you. I want to give it to morning, and then we can go up on style in a bit. Go on, morning.
Thank you, Amir. I have issues with people that support Reza Pahlavi, and I have issues with people that want Israel or America to intervene with their own intergovernment problems. And I say this because as an American, no one is coming to save me from my own government, especially being a Western government, right? We hold this poster that we have true democracy in America, and we're pumping out propaganda like it's free, and it's crazy the ideology that people sign up to that want America's help, quote unquote help, right? And I say this because ever since World War II, America has structured its government around propaganda. The fact that we make most of our money off of wars is insane to me, that we kill people to make money. And whether that's a war on drugs in America, or whether that's a war on healthcare, whatever that looks like. And I don't want to pretend like I'm not grateful for where I live. I am a proud American citizen because this is where I was born. However, how we got here is not something to be proud of. The fact that we are a colonial governance, right? We are built on a colony, and we colonized this region. And so the fact of how we became to own property, own wealth as a nation is not okay. And it's very problematic as we think of Native Americans. So going back to this Reza Pahlavi and this war that the U.S. and Israel has taken to Iran, because Iran did not bring it to us. That's bullshit, excuse my language. But there are no weapons of mass destruction. It's the same ideology being regurgitated. It's the same propaganda that they did in Iraq. It's problematic, okay? And I'm going to give you a name. And if you think that I'm lying, or if you think that I don't know, whatever, I don't really care what you think, but his name is Edward Bernays. And the U.S. used this individual to curate programming for U.S. citizens through our television, through our radio programs, through propaganda. And it's a psychological war that we're fighting right now. Because once you have the emotion of individuals and you have their attention, what this does, his core idea, Mr. Bernays, his core idea is to take symbols, right? The American flag, the Iranian flag, the hijab, right? Sharia law, these type of things, and weaponize them. And then strip people of their identity, strip them of their quote unquote rights. To be West is to have rights to run around in your bikini, or to have porn, or to drink alcohol and cheers cocktails, right? We sell this luxurious ideology or image rather of what it means to be American. And then we put a stamp on it and says, this is what wealth is, okay? And then not only do we do that, but then we evoke on fear. We place fear in the American people and say, oh, Iran has all these weapons of mass destruction, and if we don't go and get them, they're gonna come for us. False. That's so false. We've already seen that through my generation with Iraq, right? And then to add to that, they play on your emotion. So now the Iranian people have Reza Pahlavi for their savior. Reza Pahlavi is a goat on a leash. He will be sacrificed if necessary. They're not going to use this individual. They are not going to use Reza Pahlavi to improve the Iranian government or the Iranian people. Thank you, Amir.
I think that was beautifully put. Reza Pahlavi is absolutely, I love how you put it, a goat on a leash. He's a sacrificial lamb. That's all he was. That's all he will ever be. He hasn't been inside his native country in 40 years. The vast majority of the population does not back him, from what I can see outside looking in. I don't. Enormous marches demanding his return. Sure, there is a notable and substantial minority in Iran that want him to come back, but I doubt even they